at one. So it's the bold and the beautiful, beneficent, benevolent, bald, bifocal brothers of the BMU network. So good to be with you guys. Shout out to the follically free.
Yes, indeed. Welcome, Mr. Bennett.
Oh, Lord. Oh, man, who we got next, man?
But certainly last but not least, y'all know him as Dark Chocolate. Some call him the Continent. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together for the one and only.
Are you out of your fucking mind? Are you crazy?
Our pain in the building, ladies and gentlemen.
Good evening, gentlemen. Good evening.
Good evening, Our Pain. How are you today, sir?
All right, man. Can't complain. Can't complain.
Good, good.
You know, I want to say something before we start. I've seen an influx, and I know by facial expressions, I'm going to get everything I need from. Hey, Milani, how are you doing, sweetheart? I know I'm going to get everything I need from the facial expressions here on the panel. There has been an influx. Oh, we got HW in the building. I'm gonna put the link in the chat in a minute. We got A-Team in the building. We got Grooming Reviews in the building. Mrs. Locks to Smile is in the building. Guys, hit the like button if you have not already. And if this is your first time here, please hit the subscribe button. I think we one subscriber away from 4,000. Yeah, we need one subscriber.
Oh,
yeah,
come on now.
So yeah, somebody hit tonight, hit that subscribe button. We'll be at 4,000 before the show is over. Also, man, hold on, ladies and gentlemen, before we get started. There's somebody here. Ladies and gentlemen, all is well. This man comes to raise hell. Ladies and gentlemen, put your hands together. Trey.
What's up?
What's going on, my guy?
What's happening, Trey?
What's going on? What's going on? All right, but I want to say I'm glad Trey is here. There has been I was watching some TikTok videos, some live videos today, and there has been an influx of bitch niggas. And I want to just address that. An influx. Trey, you didn't hear it. Let me repeat it. There has been an influx of bitch niggas. And I've been just sitting around listening and watching. I've heard men talk about this shooting. Men of color talk about this shooting, saying that the officer is justified. We had Joshua on the show saying that it was justified and they should have shot the woman. We've just had a whole bunch of black men say that. Then we have a whole bunch of black men who have got on this Kamala wagon. Listen. We're going to talk about it, but I just couldn't believe what I saw. The best that you could come up with for a Democratic rally was Megan Thee Stallion twerking on stage and doing her Savage. We're going to go through her lyrics in a minute of like what she did in front of all those elderly old people, and then they were looking at her like she's damn stupid. But she performed Savage. She was dropping like it's hot. And then you had Quavo from the Migos come on stage with a see-through shirt on.
Bruh.
It was a blouse.
Bruh.
So it's been an influx of bitch niggas. And I've been hearing these men talk, and I just don't understand. I don't get it. It's something wrong. It's something in the water that's coming, the city water. That's why I try to go get spring water from the store. There's something going on. There's a pandemic of bitch niggas, and we need to discuss it. How do you guys feel about the men today who are acting like women, agreeing with the women just to get brownie points, and who are just talking ridiculous shit? Mr. Bennett, what are your thoughts?
I don't pay much attention. I always try to find the truth. I try to look at information and try to make critical arguments and come to sound conclusions. So folks who have agendas to either garner the support of women, there's nothing wrong with garnering the support of women. But again, are you doing it based on facts? Or are you supporting a community? Because I heard some of those conversations about the guys who tried to justify the use of force in that. And I don't know if you guys heard, there was a similar story. There's a related story to that.
Yeah.
That someone that family knew, a 4-year-old, was deleted by a cop because another call to the house.
Her little cousin.
Her little cousin, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And the guy has using the kid as a human shield. And the cop still bullet goes through the child and get the guy. I mean, no de-escalation.
Right.
But again, you have these guys. Again, there is this blue wall that that people want to speak to. So everyone seems to be speaking to an agenda rather than just giving their opinion. If people rock with your opinion, they rock with it. If they don't, then that's fine also. But it's like everybody is trying to maintain or not piss off a segment of the audience that they're trying to attract. And I just don't think you can have a healthy dialogue. I don't think we can get anywhere when everyone's just looking to keep followers rather than let's just tell the truth. So that's kind of where I stand with that.
Okay. What about you, R-Pain?
Hey, listen, man. I mean, how could you be surprised? I mean, this is what I've been up here. It's always been guys like that up here for all issues. I mean, it's nothing new to me. I mean, it just rolls off the bat, I mean, there's men out there pandering for all kinds of issues, all kinds of reasons. I don't see anything new here.
Take over.
I mean, you should have been able to expect that. Just like the guys for Kamala Harris, voting because she's a woman and black. I mean, I don't see how anybody could be surprised. I mean, my family's excommunicated me because I'm telling them all kiss my ass with that fucking thing, man. They don't even do shit. So I'm a pariah right now, man. I'm not even getting invited to the barbecue.
It's gonna be like that, R-Pain. You know how to.
I'm gonna come eat some ribs anyway. Yeah, I'm coming.
You don't need to be eating that food anyway.
Are the daughters still coming to Sunday? You still doing your Sunday dinner?
Oh yeah, I mean my daughter.
They gonna eat now.
I'm not talking about them. I'm talking about my cousins, everybody else.
Well, they don't count, man.
Yeah, my daughter's still here. Yeah,
that's right. Worry about your house, man. Yeah, all the rest of them folks
that's
don't
true,
matter, man.
Yeah,
very true.
None of your business. Trey, what say you, sir?
Yeah, I don't think that you're ever gonna get back to a point in time where you're gonna get a full-on 100% red-blooded masculine man, and and the masses. You always have going forward. You always have some sort of feminized male going forward, because that's just what's popular for most of these guys. And guys that are masculine seem to be, shamed is not the word, but we're not wanted. Our masculinity isn't wanted until the shit hits the fan. I was watching this Tyler Perry movie.
Which one?
Divorcing the Black.
Yeah.
I watch it for free. I was watching it for free. I don't pay for these movies. They come on YouTube. I watch Bad Boys Ride or Die today for free. So I watch them on YouTube, and I probably shouldn't have said that, but I was noticing something within that movie, right? Obviously, every bad male black man trope that you could have, they had, right?
Yeah.
Until the shit hit the fan. When the shit hit the fan, suddenly it was to the men to be protectors and be masculine, right? The pops is going to go get the guns and he's protecting his daughter, right? The husband. I just find that quite interesting that when shit gets serious, we want masculine men. We want men that's going to go out here and go do the dirty work.
Absolutely.
Right?
Right.
So I think that our world, especially here in the West, we're confused, and we think that there's no space for masculinity, but that's the only space that needs to be available, considering that the shit will hit the fan if Kamala is elected. It will hit the fan. We will go to war. That's not a joke. We are going to war if she's at the helm. But Mr. Bennett said something about truth, and the problem with truth is, at this point in time, and facts is they're subjective. Right, black man used the Sonia Massey case. Well, when I watched the video, to me it looked like she threw the water. It looked like she's getting ready to baptize them boys. Now that's just what I saw, right? That's my view of it, right? Doesn't mean that it's true or factual. That's just what I saw. I, however, don't agree with the use of force that was used against her.
Right.
And I also think that their tools, tactics, and training was shit. It was trash. And that entire situation could have been avoided. But if I say, well, to me, it looked like she's gonna throw the water, I'm a bad guy. I'm the bad guy. But if I say, well, it's subjective. And that's our issue here. And until we understand that all of us are not going to agree,
Right,
and that reasonable minds will disagree, I can't see us moving forward. And certainly we're not going to get any masculine men out of it because we're not having fruitful conversations.
absolutely. In that particular situation, Trey, I don't think that it's like you said, I don't think the use of force was justified. You know what I mean? Worst case scenario, he could have got, wet, maybe a 1 or 2, 3 degree burn or whatever, depending upon how hot the water is.
I told y'all what I was doing. Throw that water on me, baby. I'm out for the next 8 months.
Yeah, be like Nathan Daly. Man, that dude took Nathan Daly across. He took Nathan Daly on a field trip. Yeah, Nathan Daly toes and everything was scrubbing the ground. He drug his ass.
Well, a lot of that is, and this is where I get frustrated. I have yet to see the Black community address the use of force policy.
Absolutely. Well, we're gonna get into that
at what point in time are we as a community gonna step in and go, show us the use of force continuum, and show us what is an officer supposed to do based on the threat? What? Okay, well, this needs to change, and this needs to change, and then go have that change. That way, when they do violate the use of force, this is open and shut. I'm telling you, that case is not going to be as clear cut as people think. I think a lot of people think this thing is going to be clear. It's not.
Yeah.
Because I'm telling you, from that view, from what I'm seeing, it looks like she's getting ready to baptize them boys, and they're going to use that. They're going to use that as an out. But as far as I'm concerned, having been in law enforcement, I can't say. Listen, I had a lot of shit happen to me. I pulled my gun maybe 4 times, and twice I actually had to use it. I don't see where I would have had to pull my gun in that situation. So
yeah.
But again, the truth is this is the problem with the facts and the truth and what I see versus what other, because there's other people who say I don't see that. So
well, they're not trained like you either.
That first-degree murder charge. That's why I have a problem with that charge.
Did you ever research that, R-Pain, to see if they?
No, I know they said it was
add on
first
anything
degree.
else?
No, I have to research that part of it.
They gave him.
Yeah, that's what trouble. They said they may add additional charges. They could add a second to that, or what have you. So
yeah, because that's an old school tactic to put the first degree charge on him, knowing damn well he ain't gonna get convicted of a first degree charge.
Right.
That first degree have to be proved without a shadow of a fucking doubt.
Yeah, that's right.
And there's plenty of doubt in that particular situation.
Man. So yeah,
Trey, since you are on off, I had a question in terms of apparently this guy's background was such where it's like, why would he even be employed by anyone given his dishonorably discharged from the military? I think this was like his 4th or 5th police job that he was let go from. The guy had DUIs. I mean, the guy had a lot of things that, and again, I don't know how it works between local police departments and sheriff. I think this was a sheriff's department, correct?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
So I don't know how that works versus the police, the main municipal police or whatever. But I just, as a former officer, I'd just like to get your view on that.
Well, from my understanding, that this is pure nepotism, and nepotism runs rampant through the police department, right? I mean, I worked with 3rd, 4th, and in some cases 5th generation officers. I myself am a product of nepotism. My uncle was the president of the union in PG County, Maryland. So I myself and my cousin, who is his daughter, we're products of nepotism, right? So it runs rampant. From what I'm hearing is that he was married to the chief's daughter, something along those lines.
That's probably the reason why he keeps getting, special treatment.
Yeah, those type. Listen, I'm not gonna say they untouchable, but I've dealt with some people who were cousins of chiefs or assistant chiefs, or was the nephew of a cousins of captain that may have been that dude back in the 80s. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like they get put in special units, they get second chances. And honestly, while I hate for Sonya Massey to be the victim in this, there is a positive in the sense that it will shed some light on the hiring practices, because the hiring practices in the police department are absolutely garbage. Now, whether or not they'll change, I don't know. But I've sat in vehicles less than a foot and a half away from guys from South Carolina and Mississippi and Tennessee with the good old boys, and the first black man they ever saw or interacted with was, their first day in college or whatever the case may be. They never been in the hood. They don't know the lingo. They don't know the temperature. They don't know the culture. They don't know anything. And so only thing I can see is that there's a buddy system. You guys talked about the blue wall. The blue wall is a real thing. It's not a joke. I can confirm it. It's actually been beneficial to me at a point in time. So it's a real thing. But I would imagine that he got those positions and continue to get those positions because somebody was looking out for him.
Absolutely. Rick, it's on you, brother.
Well, before we move on, Trey, since you're talking about rules of engagement or acts of force from an officer, not this Tuesday, but I think next Tuesday we should do that. And I think we should have you at the forefront of that conversation, to have that conversation. So just be ready for that, because this Tuesday, the show is going to be a little controversial. We're going to get into more.
When has
depth.
it not been controversial?
I was about to say the same thing.
We flip tables,
Since y'all renamed the show, when did it hasn't been?
So you're right. So Tuesday's show, we're gonna dig deeper into the rally in Atlanta. And Tuesday's show is when they can't give you policy, they give you pussy. And so we're gonna talk about that on Tuesday.
Man.
We're gonna flip some tables Tuesday. I'm sorry. And then we'll have the rules of engagement the week after for Trey to lead us in that one. But yeah, so
I can bring plates for you guys.
So, but go ahead, Lost. I didn't know where you stopped.
Yeah, I was getting back to Rick, man. It was his turn, and I was going to ask him about the question about the panda bears running wild out here in these woods, man.
Hey, man, it's the attack of the whole niggas, man. It's simply what it is.
They out here biting each other, you know what I'm saying? Like zombies.
Man, it's to be expected, bro. Like I keep trying to tell y'all, these are the upcoming generations we got to look forward to. It's simply what it is.
Mm-hmm.
The dominant, look, man, it's not even a point that they was all raised by the majority of single mothers, right? They was raised by boss bitches, fake boss bitches.
With false power.
It's simply what it is, man. I keep trying to tell y'all, you're the last of a dying breed. Y'all don't believe that shit. Whatever, man. As far as the Sonya Massey thing, man, I hear y'all, bro. I hear y'all. Listen to what I'm saying. I hear y'all pain. But let me tell you how simple this was. Let me tell you how simple this was to stop this from happening. If she had a man in the house.
Did you hear what I said?
That boy, they done drug take heave over that shit, boy. Whoa,
yeah.
She getting it.
But she was right.
If she had a man in the house, somebody was. I'm scared. Somebody's outside. Where your man at? Where your man at? I keep trying, y'all. I don't know why y'all keep thinking a system is going to change when it was built to work that way.
Mm-hmm.
What is wrong with you people? All that officer, and listen, I'm not saying it's right. I can sit up here and say how I would react, that I think it's overkill, that I wouldn't react like that I ain't no pussy, right? I wouldn't jump on no trigger. But what y'all don't understand, all that matters is if that officer at that time felt some type of threat. And let me cook your noodle, right? Ain't it weird, right? And crazy and a little bit ironic that we as black men and women can always identify the wrong after it's done. Y'all know cops do this. Y'all know it's the blue wall, right? Y'all know it's nepotism. Y'all know they do people dirty. Why are you calling them?
Did you hear what I said?
You couldn't call your grandson, your nephew, your brother, your daddy, a friend. But y'all want to keep focusing on shit y'all know that's not going to change. Laws in place. Oh, Trump going to do this. These cops been acting out of pocket since it's been black people in this country. Like what I say, Trey, what did I say on my live, Trey? Y'all don't need us, right?
Until you need us.
Y'all don't need us, right? If you had a man, none of this would have happened. None of it. None of it. But you know, the cops gonna protect y'all. Facts. I'll let go of the mic, bro.
Real quick, Ricky, to your point, she has an 18-year-old son.
But was he home though?
Why not call him?
You could have called him the same way you called the cops.
Every time my grandmother's alarm goes off in the middle of the night, I get a phone call.
Yep.
And listen to what I'm saying, but black people, it's not right what happened. This woman should still be alive today. But what that got to do? She gone. What right or wrong got to do with that lady right now?
Nothing.
This is what I'm saying. Y'all don't think right. Y'all don't think right. I don't care what nobody say. Y'all don't think right. I limit my interactions with the cops.
Hell, me too.
I limit my interactions because you know what? They people too. You don't know what type of day they having. You don't know what they own. But y'all keep calling them. It's different. They pull you over for a ticket. It's unlawful. No, you invited them to your house. I keep trying to tell y'all these things happen because people lack responsibility. She wasn't responsible for her surroundings. Who was supposed to be responsible for her surroundings, Trey? JT? BMU? I know before I go to bed every night, I lock these doors and check these windows.
You better talk about it.
But we just be talking though.
Yep.
Yeah.
Hey, Uncle Rick, can I ask you a question? Do you think the masses of our sisters or black women, do you think that they recognize this after this has happened and said maybe?
Nope.
Look at all y'all shaking your head. All y'all shaking
your ego's too big.
It's gonna be it has to be a lot more.
No. Listen to what it's turned into, right? This is what they said, and this is what I'm hearing from black women. The reason why the cop was able to kill her is because black men don't protect black women. But in the same, this BMU, this is what I'm saying. In the same breath, y'all say y'all don't need black men because y'all can call the cops. Like I keep telling y'all, man, y'all can say whatever y'all want about me, bro. I'm thorough. Pick a lie. That's all I keep asking y'all as people to do. Pick a lie so we all can agree upon it. No matter what y'all say, no matter what y'all talk about or how it's supposed to be, what happened was she got killed. And y'all know too many different times as this has happened to black men, white men, Puerto Rican. They are not here. They're here to police you. Listen to what I'm saying. They're here to police you. But like I said, we just be talking. I just be talking, bro. I'm just an old, bitter, married dude, bro.
Thanks. Appreciate it, Rick. JT, welcome to the show, brother.
What up, though?
What's happening, man?
What's happening, partner?
Welcome back, brother. Welcome back, man.
Absolutely.
JT, what say you, man, about the panda bears running wild, man, in these streets, man?
Yeah, fuck them. You already know how I feel.
Low calorie niggas, you know what I'm saying?
And I look at them just like I look at them aisle fives. You dig?
Man.
I look at them just like they standing in an aisle five, baby. That's just what it is, bro. And right now, these niggas are what I consider to be terrorists, and I don't negotiate with terrorists. I'm gonna tell you that right now. You're gonna catch smoke. That's it. That's all.
Indeed.
But yeah, but listen, I can't follow up with what Rick said because it's my sentiments exactly.
Yes, they do. Man.
Yeah, that's it. That's the only thing I could tell you is that it's just my sentiments is ditto. You dig what I'm saying?
That's right.
Because even in real life, in our families, it's funny when we look at our women, aunties, and cousins or whatever it is, females, right?
Right.
And they be out here in these streets, and they be out there talking as if they got power, and now they ass is hemmed up, whether it's being arrested, getting shot, getting beat up, because they talk as if they got the power. And then we see it. But you also see the women that don't, right? They move like women. And they don't never have any encounters and the shit that you see with the women that do have those type of encounters, right?
Right.
Ain't it funny that the ones that don't have men? Now, what they would tell you is that is, because I don't have no man in my life, I gotta be that man. That shit ain't going. How's it been working for you?
That don't even make no kind of sense, man.
Makes none. At the end of the day,
that'll be like saying, JT be like, you know what? I don't feel like a man, so I'm gonna reach down in my feminine ways. You know what I'm saying? And that don't make sense, man.
It makes none. It's the same thing with us. Well, the ones that jump ship, the ones that are pseudo and they out here when they start being out of who they really are, they get into a lot of damn trouble, don't they?
Yeah, they do.
A shitload of fucking trouble. Because they out of bounds. And this is what it is. Now, yeah, it's a damn shame of what happened, right? It's just funny that two things collide with one another, right?
Right.
That's what it is. At the end of the day, this should be a message to women. You need to start moving a little bit different. Rick is absolutely right. We got aunties and uncles. They ain't in their right mind. I had a lot of family members that ended up getting to, a little, I need somebody to come to the house. Just so happened that before my generation, the generation, my parents' generation, they were a little more close-knit with that. They used to be like, it's crazy, motherfucker. They ain't no calling no cops. You're going to get in a whole lot of trouble because what you're doing is you're wasting these niggas' time by not knowing what type of time they on. That shit is tedious. And my line, Trey, it's a tedious and it's a fucked up. When you have to deal with that shit on a day-to-day basis, you got to deal with people that are uncooperative. It can put your ass in a mindset where you just don't give a fuck no more. Fuck this job. I'm tired of this bullshit. That's just what it is. Because you got to deal with so many uncooperative people. You're not a regular citizen, especially during these times right now. And I mean, it's unfortunate. That's why when we do see young folks that want to be police officers, we got to tell them the real. They need to have family members to tell them it's not going to be what you think it is. Let me give you the ropes, right? Because most people that end up, that I know, family members, friends, they wanted to be cops before they even graduated from high school. They were already talking about that was going to be their move. You don't see a lot of that shit no more. But I know when I was in high school, military, police officer, going to college to get nursing, whatever it is that they were doing, they knew it before they were graduating. That cop shit, I got a shitload of friends. I got niggas that actually was reformed thugs that end up being cops. Niggas that was really out there in them streets, and they're great cops. They're at the stage right now. They're retiring right now, right?
Right.
They're retiring. But when I seen them in junior high and high school, these niggas was in the streets. That made them better cops because they understood it. And the majority of them, they still live in the same city that they police. That made them even better because they know everybody that they motherfuckers they had to go and always arrest and shit. They know them by name. Shit,
And you
some
know
of them they
what? The
probably
folks
know.
knew the police by name
They
because they
they
grew up
know
with
them,
them.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Niggas be at strip clubs together. The nigga that got arrested is at the same strip club with the nigga that arrested him.
So JT, I want to make sure I understand your point correctly, because I thought I was hearing a general trend that we should depend as a community, depend less on law enforcement, and then I thought you were going into that maybe a lot of black men in particular should not go into law enforcement, or at least give it a second thought before going there. But at the same time, you're also validating the idea of community policing or policing where you live. Like these cops who were there, they were of benefit because they were known and knew the community that they were in. So I just want to just understand your position here on should more black men choose to be police officers, especially in the communities that they live in, or should we pull back and not necessarily go in that profession because of all the stresses and pressures, and that you might potentially become part of that, that society in ways that may not be useful, or you might disconnect or disassociate from that. So I just want to be clear on where you're going with your points here, because I think you're sharing a lot of good stuff here. I just want to be sure.
No, I definitely believe that black men should be police officers.
Okay.
I think we should be ingrained into the society that we are. I think we need to be politicians, police officers, everything that we have to deal with. We have to be that. We have to put more of us in it, right? Just like I said, when it came down in Detroit, it was a law where if you was a police officer, if you was the mayor, if you was like a servant of the city, you had to be a resident of the city. They used to have that. And then once they got rid of it, like Detroit is just one of those places where you don't see too much police brutality. Because if you go out, for instance, you see the police officers that are policing the community of Detroit, you will see a bunch of black police officers on every level, right? Detectives, beat cops, motherfuckers that ain't even on the beat, they just be in the office. We have it. And when you see them, you don't see a whole bunch of whites or Hispanics. You see a bunch of black cops. And that's just what it is. I have, well, I ain't gonna say I have no idea, because I mean Detroit is still 85% black, right? It's dwindling down because more and more people are coming back to live in the city of Detroit. But we went from 1.8 to 800,000 at one time, right? That was a big gap. People were just leaving Detroit. Now everybody is coming back, and one of the things is that because of the mayor we had, that we have, one of the biggest things he's doing now. Now it's been challenging, but they've been encouraging people to be police officers. So the Academy for Detroit is bringing out a whole bunch of cops. It's a gang of them. It's a pretty big city. So that's why you would never hear too much of that. I mean, the last time we had anything that really, really dealt with cops, like a big problem with cop brutality, was in the 90s. It was like early 90s that happened, right? But now motherfuckers be beating people's ass. But the reason why you won't hear anything about it is because they're black cops. They'll tell you, you make me run for your ass, I'm whooping your ass when I see you. When I catch up with you, I'm a whoop your ass when I see you. You see a lot of that, right? Because we had a lot of spots where there was a whole lot of exchange with drugs, prostitution, and with drugs and prostitution came a lot of violence. Now, the crime rate went down, but the murder rate stays, either it goes up or it stays the same. And that's the problem we have, the murder rate, not the crime rate. The crime rate is going down, murder rate is going up.
So let me say this too, because some of the cops, I mean, especially when they're local cops, but my dad's nephew, he was deleted in the line of duty. He was called to a burglary in the home, and when he got there, he was checking the home and he walked in and they shot him up. Shot him up. And he's on the K9 unit. But I remember he had those dogs trained very well. But I remember one night at the football game, my brother was playing football, and the teams start fighting each other, and the coaches start swinging on the kids, and the families came down. Daddies fighting coaches. It was bad. It was chaos. And I remember my dad's nephew saying to my brother, "If you don't get your ass over there, I'm gonna let this dog go and eat your ass up."
Mhm.
And I told him, if you let that dog go, we both gonna die tonight. Because listen, and you know, I don't care. Because I felt like he went to I don't know what was going on in his head, but you're not gonna let no dog go on my little brother now. That's just not gonna do that. We both gonna die tonight. And so after that, me and him didn't talk for a very long time. I mean, last time I seen him was in his casket, you know, after he got deleted or whatever. But you know, I have a disdain for cops, but I have this. I don't know if anybody else experienced cops. Bro, I've experienced, especially on white boys. No white boys on a whole nother level, man. I've had a cop tell me I'll blow your fucking brains out. Just for what? You know? And it was not, it was, I think I was at Walmart. Yeah, we was at Walmart. And I guess a guy at Walmart had a black t-shirt on and he took something, ran out the store. And I'm coming in the store. I guess the dude was running out. So when I was coming in, the Walmart worker said, "There he is right there." I'm standing there with my wife, and he said, "Sir, you move, I'll blow your fucking brains out." I said, "Whoa, stop it, wait a fucking minute. What I do? I'm walking in the store." No. You trying to play us. I said, "I'm not trying to play you." So after that was over, you know, I argued with him. I'm surprised I ain't dead. I argued with him. I said, "If you take that badge and that gun up, I'll beat your motherfucking ass." I told him. My wife said, "Please be quiet for you not go home." I don't threaten me, say you gonna do nothing to me. I mean, but I have a mouth. Over the years, I've calmed down a lot, but I just don't like how they talk to people. Now, like Trey, you know, like Trey said, he have interactions with people. Cool. You know how they can really talk to the people in the community. But the white boys, when they got bullied in school and they was incels and get no ass, then they get a badge and get a little power and think they Power Rangers. Hell no.
Well, this is one of the reasons why, and I agree with JT, you need more black officers. It's one of the reasons why you need more black officers.
Yeah.
One of the things I have to give the department I work with credit for. When they used to hire these white boys, they used to put them with black training officers. Because I became a training officer. And I asked, I said, why y'all keep getting these country ass white boys? And they
because
said,
again,
because
twice half as far.
They said because we need somebody to show them the ropes, the actual ropes of what it's like to be in these neighborhoods and how they're supposed to properly treat the citizens. Is that if we put them with, other officers, y'all know what I mean. We put them with the other. Yeah. It's just gonna breed more.
Yeah.
And but to JT's point, that idea came from a black chief. That idea to put them with black training officers came from a black chief, right? And it also came from a black female commander. They came up with that idea to start doing that. And then it became the norm. I don't understand how we ever expect to change any systems without infiltrating the systems. You got to get in there. You got to understand it. You got to understand why it works the way it works. That way I can ask questions. I can ask the question to the lieutenant who just told us to go hit the same hood 3 days in a row. Why do we keep hitting the same hood on the same block with the same people? When I know I got these white boys uptown that's selling coke and selling pills and selling all types of shit.
Hey, some of that booger sugar, you know what I'm saying?
I said, we can go hit them right now. I got a CI that tell me right now where to go find them. We can go get them right now. I can go get an emergency warrant. We can go kick in their door right now. Why do we keep doing it? So in order to get some sort of the change that we all are, we want, so to speak, I think you got to start getting. And again, I'm not saying that right person will be black, because you get some guys and they get caught up, they get ate up in that culture, and you got to be able to determine which is which. But you don't get there without having black people in the department. I can tell you that much. You don't want a majority white department. I can tell you that much. You need some brothers and some sisters in there that are willing to take some L's, to take some suspensions, to get some general orders changed so that business is done differently. right? And I've been in situations where, to a black man, to your point, where I've had a white boy say, "Oh, I'll do this to you," and I said, "No, we don't do that, bro. We don't do that here. We don't do that here. I don't know. Maybe down south you can tell somebody you're gonna blow their head off, but up here we don't do that.
We don't play that down here.
And I'm gonna make sure you understand that's going in your training record.
Mm-hmm.
I want people to know when they read over your training record that that's the type of language you use, because I didn't train you to do that. I don't know where you got that from, but you didn't get it from us. But that has to happen. And I know it's crazy because a lot of black people don't want to be police officers, and it's understandable. I get it. I get why they don't want to, right? The pay is lousy, the hours are lousy. You know what I mean? I work.
And if you in the city like Chicago, Detroit, I know in Detroit right now, for the past probably 5 years, man, we've been having problems with these officers getting fired upon. They dying like crazy. We just had recently, they just buried an officer that got they at least they caught the guy. But man, my man got shot up crazy, right? And it's because these switches that these cats be having now. Like when they out here now, man, this shit that they got right now, bro. Them cops is like, man, I don't want to be in Detroit no more. Like they'll try to go to Grand Rapids or Lansing or some shit like that, where it's a little less, where these cats ain't they really don't give a fuck about these cops no more.
The department I was on was minus 600.
Damn.
That's a lot of officers.
Yeah.
Minus 600 is a lot of officers. And what I see is, okay, that's an opportunity to fill 600 spots with black faces. Right? If the neighborhood I worked in, if they knew me by first name, they knew me. And actually, Trey is my nickname, right? It's not actually my first name. Trey is my nickname. So they knew me as by my nickname. That means we grew up together. You know me.
Yep.
Right? So when I walk into your house, especially, and a lot of the times it's for DVs, I'm going in guys' houses because they was getting into fights with their wives or their girlfriends. And I was able to actually, hey, chill out. Come outside, come talk to me. It's a whole lot different than, sir, would you like to, no, it's, hey, Johnny, come on, Johnny, come talk to me for a second. Yeah. What's going on? What y'all arguing about tonight? It's a different feeling. But if you don't get them guys in there, you're going to keep getting, Corey, Joe, Caleb from South Carolina that's going to come in there. He ain't never been in the hood before. He done never been in these neighborhoods with black folk to realize that black people talk a little bit louder. And black people are, they use their hands when they talk and they're expressive. Mm-hmm. They think, oh, keep your hands down by your sides and don't put your hands in your pocket. And all, and then that escalates. It only gets worse from there.
Hey Trey, have you heard of the 300?
No.
So in Detroit, they have a neighborhood crew called the 300. It's basically retired cops that actually act as the buffer in the community, right? Between the cops and the community, right? So basically, because what they're doing now, what they were doing, man, and they still trying to do it, but somebody get killed, somebody get hurt, they want to know. They like, man, we don't have enough people that's trying to figure out why these murders are happening to our people and in the neighborhood. It was kind of like that, or somebody getting raped, or whatever it is. They're supposed to be the buffer between police officers and the community, right? They're to help the police officers. They're to help. Dude, like 10 years ago, there was it was a murder where a guy ended up. He was just a citizen, right? Now he was in a bike club. However, the bike club that he was associated with, a lot of dudes were cops. A lot of dudes were. And what the 300 did was they knew in the neighborhood who they can talk to figure out where these dudes were. The neighborhood turned against them. The 300. They turned against the 300. They were out there and they were trying to get a lawsuit against the police officers and all that shit because they caught the motherfuckers that was associated with the killers. And it happened to be some damn women. And you know how they do it. Just like our cops do it.
My whole thing is this, JT, when people, don't help the police, You can't complain about the results, brother.
There you go. And that was the thing. That's what I was about to say. So then now it's funny when you have this thing that that they have where when a family member gets deleted, right? And they got the family to come up there it's on local TV, and they're playing with the community to help find the people that that deleted their loved one. Everybody says the same thing when they come up there. Somebody knows something, and we want y'all to tell us. That shit sounds crazy after hearing this shit for 20 years. Like it now it means something to you because your family member, it affects your family now. But when it was happening to the other guy, y'all wasn't out here trying to figure out who did what.
Can I tell y'all something though? A lot of these times, like when I made investigator, I was actually shocked. There's a lot of people who help. The issue is that the departments don't do a good enough job of protecting those that help. It's a trash system.
Yeah.
It's a trash system that when you actually get somebody who's got the balls to say, "Oh, I know exactly who did this shit, and I'm gonna tell you who did this shit," they don't protect it. And
That's
before
true.
you know it, they don't redact their names in paperwork. They don't do none of the shit they supposed to do. And I remember talking to a CI who was telling me, "Yo, they getting ready to go pull up on your witness." I'm like, "What you mean?" I'm like, whoa. How did they find out it was him?
Mm-hmm.
How did they know? Because I met that dude in a back alley somewhere. You know what I mean? I was careful to make sure that you know what I mean? Like, how did they know? Somebody in y'all building leaking. Somebody leaking information. Somebody this and somebody that. I'm like, we don't, the officers, and this was always a big pet peeve of mine, don't do a good enough job. So why would anybody want to step up and help?
Yeah.
If they gonna put them, they got families too, right? Ain't nobody trying to, they not as protected. They ain't carrying guns. At least where I was at, you couldn't have a gun like that. Maybe down the south, y'all can do that shit. But where I'm at here in the DMV, you can't just be walking around with a gun on you, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
they didn't feel protected. So why would they ever step up? We had a text line. You could just text us. I remember I worked in arson one time, and they text the line. It was like, the dude who said the fire, he's standing right there in front of y'all. They want to help, but we have to do a better job of protecting the people who actually want to help and see better in their communities.
So let me read these super chats so we can move the conversation along, man. I appreciate y'all because I got a video I want to show you guys about what Ricky was saying earlier. Well, Anchor Man, welcome to the show tonight, my brother.
We got to get grooming in here too, man.
What's going on, boy?
We got to move the table, man. We got to move the table.
Now I want to say this. Read these two, and then I'll get into that. Big Ant $10 super chat. He said, "Respect to the panel and what up to the old and bitter married dude, Ricky." Embrace the Grace $2 super chat. She said, "Congrats on 4K. Thank you. I appreciate that, baby." She said, "Love y'all, BMU family. Appreciate you, girl." Let me play this video because I know y'all were talking earlier, and Anchorman, and I'm glad you're here for this conversation too. If she had a man,
what up, AM?
She'd be alive today. So let me play this for y'all real quick. Hold on. I think
These are black people.
Yes.
16% are Latino. And of all divorces are black people.
Yes.
16% are Latino. This is the largest amount of single black women post-slavery. And so here's the disconnect nobody's talking about. The largest demographic of those who are single are educated, high-achieving black women. And so I know you done found Chef Boyardee, but everybody else is at Cookout and Chick-fil-A drive-through. Black women who are single and did, here it is, everything the church told them to do. They went and got degrees.
Mm-hmm.
They are walking every day. They drinking water.
Mm-hmm.
They done pull pork it out of their diet. They saving. They go to midweek Bible study. It's still not happening.
Look at Anger Man. I'm gonna let you go first, man. What are your thoughts on that? On that right there?
First of all, I'm so sick of this lie about the educated, high-achieving black women. How are you that educated? Because the what they're trying to imply What they're trying to say without saying is that they're extremely intelligent. How can you be extremely intelligent as a human being when you're too stupid to do what an animal knows to do? What does any of that shit matter if you can't do the simplest thing that even animals can do, which is find a mate, bear children, and raise the children in the manner in which your culture raises children traditionally? If we know that human beings are like do best in monogamy, meaning a family unit where you have children and you raise them in a two-parent household. If we know that, how can they be that educated if they're too stupid to do that? How is it they think that, oh, well, you know what? I'm gonna go out here and do all of this shit. See, I'm gonna tell you what the problem is, right? The problem and the reason why everything is failing is because everything that women now pride themselves on is emulating men instead of excelling at being women.
There you go, Anger Man.
But it's funny because they spend the majority of their life trying to emulate men while simultaneously vilifying and demonizing what men do. If what we do is so evil and what we do is so messed up, why are you emulating it? Why are you trying to be a fish that walks on land? Why you can't stick to being a damn fish? Why you can't do what you do? So you got him giving this explanation of, oh, well, they did everything that the church told them to do. Well, that's part of the problem right there. Instead of doing what the church told you to do first, you should have did what your father told you to do first, if his ass was even there. And then from there, you do what your husband told you to do. But see, they've been fed this lie, and they believe it wholeheartedly, that they don't need men for nothing. And so it's like, if you don't need a damn man, you've already destroyed the natural order of things. Why do you expect everything to fall in line the way it's supposed to when you're out of order and you're doing something that doesn't go with your nature? Doesn't make sense.
R-Pain?
Yeah, listen, I just put a rant out on my video I gave to you about Kamala Harris and whether she, and all this shit. And I was stuck on the point of her unbridled support for the alphabet community, right? And one of the things I said in there is that the Western women are the stupidest fucking women in the whole goddamn world, right? Because they spend, I'm saying this, they spend all this time saying how fucked up men are, right? They live by that, but they ignore the fact that men, chicks with dicks, are invading every space they have. They're knocking them out in the goddamn fucking ring.
Did you see that?
Yeah, they're putting their dicks. They're putting their dicks in their face. You can get to me later on, Mr. Bennett. They're putting their dicks in their face in all the goddamn locker rooms, and at the same time, so the cognitive dissonance that they have, and they want to put Kamala Harris in the office, and they want to put her in the Oval Office, and she's the champion of that shit, just because she got brown skin. I mean, they're just completely fucking off kilter. And there's almost no salvation for us, except for a few of us who have a couple of good women and that we try to shield from the rest of the fuckery. I mean, it's almost no coming back from the psychosis that they're under, right? And the only reason why I know, I have to say this, I mean, I have daughters, right? And I'm trying to say, God, man, how can I shield them as best I can, but they're out in the world. I just kind of know that they're having trouble with the way the shit is as well, because they talk to me about it. So anyway, that's just my take on it. So just getting back to the point is, it's all part of the same crazy goddamn soup. Like with the fact that the black community psychosis, with how we deal with the cops, It's the same psychosis on another part of the coin on why so many black folks are going to try to support Kamala Harris just because of the color of her skin. It's all part of the same goddamn stupidity, as far as I'm concerned. And I don't know what the way out is, except for a few of us saying, you know what, I'll risk it all to just say, open your goddamn eyes and figure out something else. But that's all I've got to say on that.
Let's go ahead and get grooming in here, man. The ghost of Sparta. Welcome, sir. Thank you for patiently waiting, sir. I want to get you on here. What's your commentary, brother?
So we just talked about the police officers and all that stuff. I want to touch base on that real fast. We talk about the streets, but we don't talk about how the CO treats his guys in there when they beat the living shit out of them for no reason sometimes. And people look the other way because they're officers too, in a way. Do you ever think about when they come out, they're more angrier? How about we start showing people more respect? Like Trey said, he talked to people with respect and he got more out of it. He only had to pull his firearm 4 times. If he started acting like an idiot, he might have to pull his gun out more times because people come at him. So with everything else going on in the world now, we forget we're all human beings in a day. We all have bad days. How about we start acting like we're maybe for once, put yourself in their shoes. Maybe, find out the girlfriend's cheating on them or the kid was in the hospital, whatever the case is. Take a step back before you react. You see the difference. Maybe a little respect will go a long way. Talk to them like a human being, not like an animal.
And this is what Mr. Bennett was talking about. I mean, not Mr. Bennett, Arvane.
Yeah, but that is not, from what I've been able to see, that is not a trans woman. The woman is born, she was assigned female at birth, but she does have an XY chromosome, which some women are born with. There's a condition. Well, there's several conditions. And because she has that additional Y chromosome, she has more testosterone than a normal woman.
She shouldn't be fighting women.
Then she should be.
Did she pass the gender test?
She failed the gender test by a boxing division. However, she fought in the 2020 games.
Come on,
and the IOC allowed her to fight in this games here. Look, it's a sad case, I think, for her, because we talk about what a woman is. We said if she's got the parts, she's a woman. She has the parts. But she has a condition that, again, she's not going to fit in anywhere else. She's from Algeria. Her dad didn't want her to be a fighter because said girls don't fight. So she found something that she could be good in, and she found a career. Now, should they create a different? Are there enough women to fill a division for women? Because this isn't a trans person. Is there a place for them somewhere? I don't know.
Why
But this conversation over, but this.
Let me just say something. No, wait, hold on for a second. Let's pick him up because I came up with.
Y'all gotta let Mr. Bennett finish, man. His thought.
I'm
Y'all
gonna
gotta
be the first to rebut.
No, I'm saying, but this conversation isn't going anywhere. The conversation already got started with the trans events, and everyone's, and rightly so. Rightly so. That should trans people be competing in these sports? This woman doesn't necessarily fit that description, but where should she go? Because I don't know if she has enough tests to fight men. So I don't know what the thing is. But I'm saying the idea that went around that this was a trans person, from what I've been able to see, is not true. But y'all chop it up then. I could be wrong, but you guys go ahead.
Angry man on this, but that's not my point there. The issue is that whether she had this exceptional condition or not, the motherfuckers were letting men beat the shit out of women. That's what they're doing. It has nothing to do with the fact that this is one hermaphrodite in the whole situation, right? So the other guy that they have there, he doesn't have that same condition.
She doesn't have I don't know. The
IOC is letting men who say they're chicks with Johnsons go.
She doesn't have a Johnson.
The other,
he's not the other lady.
There's one exception, man.
We're talking about the case that black man brought up.
No. I brought up there's two guys. The other guy does have a Johnson.
Then then I'm with you. We have no argument. We have no argument.
Okay, well, hang on. Let me ask you a question, Paul. Because during the opening Olympics, they use a bunch of these gay guys to do the whole opening thing with the whole.
Hang on, no, we ain't going there. We're not going there. We're not going. We're not going there. Right? We're not going because it got us in trouble last week. We don't even go there. All right.
Stay on this point. Yeah.
Stay on the point. Stay on the point.
Let me ask you a question, Mr. Bennett. Did you look at that jawline?
I saw. Look,
trying to get me to believe that that's a woman.
The articles that I read, this come from Algeria News, that this was her condition. Now, again, you don't have to believe it.
Did you watch the fight at all?
Yes, I watched the fight, and a lot of people get knocked out, and a lot of people get knocked out within a minute.
No, but she
fought. But she also fought in 2020. She fought in 2020 games also, and nobody even heard her. She wasn't knocking people out in 30 seconds like Mike Tyson. So why is it now that because she has this that now all of a sudden people are going to things saying she's a trans?
Okay. Is this the goddamn Twilight Zone? Is that where we're at right now?
It's bizarre, right?
Yeah.
Bizarre.
Why in the crispity fuck are you defending this so goddamn hard?
I'm just putting out the information.
You should not be allowed to do every goddamn thing. If she has the damn genetics that are more similar to a dude, she should not be competing with women. End of. I don't know what happened to this country to where we get to the point where everybody has to live out their goddamn, or everybody should be able to do whatever they want to do. That's not the real world. It damn sure ain't the world we live in as men. So why the fuck are we defending it?
I just laid out what the information was. The story that went out initially that she was a trans. I just said that she wasn't. Now again, if you don't want her to fight, then that's fine. I'm not going to go in. If they decide to ban her from fighting, I'm not going to have an argument against that.
It's bullshit.
That's fine.
Bullshit.
That is fine.
If this woman has a Y chromosome anywhere in her genetics, okay, she shouldn't be competing with women who only have X chromosomes. It's not rocket science. It's not. We used to have, bro. We used to. Oh my God! I gotta sit back and watch. I seen a video where a dude was a mechanic. He's working on a car. He don't got no arms, so he's using his feet to fix the car. And I'm like, bro, you don't got to do that.
Foot repair.
Like, bro, like let's be real. Like, you go do something else, bro. Like, what are we doing here, man? This is the reason why this country is going to shit. This is the reason why we are last in the world, getting beat by every other country, because every other country knows how to apply common goddamn sense. We have let these women lead us down a goddamn path where we are entertaining some of the goofiest, silliest shit known to man. Instead of just saying, nah, you know what? I'm sorry. You look like a dude. You're built like a dude. Hell, you even got a Y chromosome. You can't compete with the women. You can't. Sorry. You're not allowed.
Hey, man. Hey. Look.
Come on, Rick.
Sorry. You're not allowed. Prohibited.
You don't make the cut.
Look,
that's
man.
it.
Look here, man. Look. Inclusion is the death of any society.
Yep.
Inclusion is the death of any functioning society. Which part? What man came up with the idea? Like, you know what? I think boys should be able to compete with women. What man came up with that idea?
Lazy ass man.
Right?
Hey, Ekene.
So
what's going on, man?
Look, see, but that's why I be saying y'all be telling on yourself, right? For the simple fact that you can wrap your mind around this being right tells me everything I need to know about you.
I didn't say it was right. Wait a minute.
I didn't say your name. You take it the way you want it. You take it the way you want it. right? This is what I'm telling y'all, right? You can't, look, it's some things I don't want to understand as a man. You hear what I'm saying? It's some things I don't want to understand. I could care less to have a feeling about it or emotion or a sympathy because it doesn't apply. It's not right. This is what's wrong with us. Stop cheerleading bullshit. It's not even worth the conversation. It's not worth the conversation.
What if a dude all of a sudden decided, hey, I would really like to know what it feels like to give birth to a child? Are we supposed to now invest billions of dollars into some sort of technology to try to figure out a way to give men wombs? Are we supposed to do that now? Like, it doesn't make sense. Like,
no, it doesn't. That's not where the argument was going. So I started what the information was, and you guys want to run with it to the extremes. I never took it there. I'm totally against trans people who intentionally try to transform themselves to compete against those born of the natural. I'm totally against that.
Well, see,
this was a specialized case, and I simply just called it out.
Here's the thing.
Now, again, what should the person look? If someone wants to ban, fine, ban her then.
Here's the thing, bro. Okay. First of all, the thing with the whole trans thing, I don't care what adults do in their lifestyle. Okay, that's not really what this is about. That shit is what it is. What it's about is you're trying to put yourself in a category that has real limitations for the majority of the people in that category. So you're giving yourself an unfair advantage. Okay, it's like if I was to decide, you know what, I want to identify as this so I can play in the WNBA. What if LeBron just decided he wanted to identify as a chick to play in the WNBA?
Oh, he'll break every record first season.
Shit wouldn't even be fair. It would be laughable. It's like, bro, no, we have to have. See, the problem is we've gotten to the point where, just like Uncle Rick said, just like this whole inclusion thing, what we've sacrificed for inclusion is standards. We've sacrificed standards for inclusion and participation trophies and all this other bullshit that was birthed the moment that everybody decided masculinity was bad. See, masculinity used to stop all of this shit. Used to nip this shit in the bud. Like, nah, we're not going for that. Well, that's not fair. We don't give a shit. Go have a seat. Go cry about it. We don't care.
I think when you open Pandora, I'm gonna say this, and then we'll move on. Welcome to the show, Damian. Man, how you doing?
What's up, brother? How y'all doing?
What's that?
I think when you open Pandora's box, this is some of the things that happen, because here in Euless, Texas, there was a trans wrestler, and was picking them baby girls up and just thumping them on their head. I think they were 11th grade, maybe. And the daddy said the next time he picks his daughter up and thump on his head, he gonna get out there with him.
Yeah, I was just getting ready to say that. I got a 5-year-old. She's gonna obviously start sports soon, right? How am I supposed to stand by and watch this shit? Like, how am I just supposed to just be okay with this?
But Miss Harris, she all for this shit. But hey, we're gonna talk about it.
Hold on. For scholarship, before we move on from this, I got a question, man.
Yeah,
Mr. Bennett, you said she has a rare condition where she has an X and a Y. Is that correct?
Yes.
Okay. Can she have children?
From what I read of the article, for those who have that condition, if they undergo, because one of the things that they say people with that condition, I think it's called Schweizer's syndrome, or they used to call it that. Mm-hmm. If you undergo, because their ovaries are not developed, if they undergo continual gender therapy, there have been cases where the people have been with this condition, women with these condition can bear children, but they have to continue the process because the Y stops that process from going. But they have vaginas, they have uteruses, they have a lot of the things that a normal woman have, but they don't have everything because the Y blocks it off.
Hey, grooming.
Again, I'm just reading what the research is saying here. So
we
that's my.
finally figured out what's wrong with grooming. Your ovaries just aren't developed yet.
Oh my god.
But you know what? So basically, they got the Shelby GT500 body, but the engine ain't in there.
Well, it's not full. They're missing some parts that need to. They're missing a few things. But they got some of the parts though, but not everything.
Condition is different for each one.
Hey, don't use that analogy. You know, guy logic is offensive. I know that.
Mr. Bennett, would it be fair to say that she has additional parts?
Not from what I'm seeing here. No, they don't have
extra chromosome. Wouldn't that be an additional?
Again, the additional part is that extra testosterone that leads to her look and perhaps that extra power and bone density. But she doesn't have male organs.
That is more commonly similar to a man than a woman.
Yeah, so she would go. I get what you're saying, Trey. So then she would compete with men.
Right. If she has these additional,
well, again, she has more than a normal woman would. I don't know if she has it to man's levels. That I don't know.
Then why would she compete against women? That doesn't make any sense.
I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why. Because she has enough to where she would dominate over women, but she wouldn't dominate over men.
Correct.
So in order to be fair, we're not going to let her compete with the men because we knew they would dominate and beat.
Molly whopped the shit out of her ass.
So let's let her beat the shit out of the women. That's the logic.
That was Brittany Griner. I keep trying to tell you.
And this is the thing too. Any coach or trainer or anyone manager or whatever, they should never allow that shit at all. They should never allow it.
Here's the thing. We're in uncharted territory.
They just let Vera DeMilo jump in that ring. Y'all remember Jim Carrey when he used to be Vera DeMilo? Vera DeMilo jumped in that ring and crap out of that girl, bro.
But the reason why I asked that is for scholarship,
but it has to happen. We gotta let it take its course.
Yeah. Once that happens,
they got to get dropped on their head, and eventually, maybe at some point in time, they'll start speaking out. Because I know that one white girl, she always on Fox, and she always talking about it, and she thinks it's
Raleigh Gaines.
So maybe they need more. Maybe they need to get thumped on their head more.
My kids are big in sports, and I'm always supporting my babies. And if I go to a game and I know my daughter works hard to play against females, and I go to a game and a dude run his ass out there on the court, I'm gonna tell the whole game gonna stop. It won't be my daughter. It won't be. I don't think that should happen at all. Even my other daughter, she plays volleyball. I'm not even that. I'm not gonna look over there and see a big ass 6 foot dude with a wig on talking about serve up. What? I'm out.
Black man, let me ask you a question, man. Here's the thing. In NASCAR, everybody has basically had the same equipment. In some cases, they have restrictor plates. How come this particular situation is not of the same situation?
It's contact sport.
That ain't got nothing to do with it. Rules is rules, man.
No, it's a contact sport. Motherfuckers can die.
You can
literally die.
Cars.
Listen, when you're talking about something like boxing, kickboxing, MMA, and things like that, men lose their lives in there, right? If you guys ever boxed, it is not an easy thing to get in rank, bro. When you trying to get in certain divisions and ranks and stuff like that, man, you got dudes that have been boxing for 10 years and they're still what do you call them? Amateurs. They're still amateurs. And
JT, we're not talking about that. We're talking about rules. This is the Olympics. And in order for
what is it? Okay, so when we talk about Olympics, what is Olympics? What athletes are Olympics? They're amateurs.
Right.
That's my point.
Now,
so it's amateurs and professionals. I mean, look at the men's basketball team. That's
it. But it's only men's basketball. Everything else is amateurs.
That's what we be cheating at basketball.
Everything else is amateurs. But when you're talking about something that's
considered professional.
Right.
Okay.
Those are professional now.
I can see that.
Black man.
Hold on, but didn't the men and the women run together today?
But that's an event.
Yeah, that's an event.
That's an
it's a mixed track and field event.
That's an event. But they wouldn't have a 8-second dude, right, running against a whole flock of women because this
we talking about
makes
the
no
rules,
sense.
man.
What is y'all talking? You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
hold-
Lid, are you asking, did they break the rules? Is that what
saying-
you're asking?
Yeah, that's what I want to know too.
What I'm saying, and I understand what Lit's saying, right? Where I differ in that is that the car is the buffer. You see what I'm saying?
Mhm.
The car is the buffer in that point. But I don't get what people don't understand, right? Especially when it comes to combat sports. Have you ever been in a situation where you couldn't get a man up off you, bro? I
That's
used
what
to
I'm
box.
saying.
I don't know why y'all don't understand that, bro. Like all your skill, all your strength and knowledge, and this man is beating the fuck out of you. Excuse my French, right?
Yes.
And y'all think it's no different between men and women when it
It's a
comes to
huge
physical
difference.
contact sport, right? This is why I keep saying I'm not. It's nothing to justify or explain because it blows me. It's like me trying to understand. It's like me trying to understand why a gay man like dick. I don't want to know.
Right. It's just something that I don't want to be. I don't want to be in that room where
I
they're
don't
having that
want to
discussion.
understand it.
I don't
I'm not going to argue it or nothing. It's just, hey man, look,
Now-
you take it over there.
Now, here's the thing.
Let me ask this question real quick. Just
Go
a
ahead, Am.
qualifying question, right? As many times as you have randomly seen a video of two dudes getting into it, and one guy accidentally knocks the other guy out.
Yes.
In other words, he wasn't even trying to knock him out. He was just fighting, and he hit him. Boom, he's gone.
By chance.
Right?
Yep.
When have you ever seen that happen in a girl fight?
Nah, you ain't never seen this because this is what they do.
Seen it. You ain't never gonna see it. And the reason why you ain't never gonna see it is because the
Wait a
average
minute, black man, didn't you show a video of a black woman knocking a dude out?
who knocked
Now, he was dragging.
No, he
him,
was
Mr.
drunk
Bennett.
too,
She was
and they were at a
Okay.
club.
He was dragging.
inebriated.
Let's back up.
I
First
shoot
of all,
the shit out of her ass. I ain't gonna lie.
That wasn't the one, but nah, you showed another video.
I shoot her ass.
That's a different weight class, brother.
That was a being with gamma radiation. That was a version of the Hulk, bro. I'm just saying.
I think that's the cousin of the Hawks, not
Yeah.
related
Women
directly.
like her are why
Sperm from the Hawk or some shit like that.
She done did the fusion
I'd have hit
dance
her
with the
with the
Michelin
Michelin
Man.
Man.
on stage
Like,
for a month,
after
man.
sperm, like
You're
after
never
it
gonna
reacted or some shit.
You're never gonna see two women square off, and then one swings and hits the other one
And sleep her ass.
They going. She's going. No. it's
Yeah.
Now, I'm gonna.
What about Sharkeisha?
Two women?
Y'all remember Sharkeisha?
Before we move on,
Hold on, black man. Hold on a second. Before you move, y'all said that she has an unfair advantage, right?
yeah.
Let me ask you this: what's her record? Amateur.
9-5. 9 wins, 5 losses.
There are 5 women that beat that ass.
Now I would like to see Clarissa get in there with her. That'd be nice.
Let that sink. Let that sink in for a minute. There's 5 women that beat that ass.
What I'm saying is this, right?
And I guarantee you, it was the fight of their life too.
Right.
You better believe it.
Look, did they knock her? But this is the thing. Did they knock her ass out?
No.
It's an old saying, man. Look, y'all better this convinced me. Like I said, America has no real understanding of what violence is.
Yeah.
Y'all really don't. Y'all really don't, bro. Stop asking for shit y'all don't really want. Y'all don't want these problems, bro. Y'all do not, ladies, y'all do not want these problems. Y'all gonna pick a bear for sure. Y'all gonna pick a bear for sure. I keep trying to y'all don't understand. Y'all don't understand what a man goes through to civilize himself.
Yeah.
Acts.
You have no understanding. You guys have no fucking clue.
Man.
Hey, Rick.
They don't even
They
understand.
picked the bear.
They don't even understand. They don't even understand the primal primitive thoughts that we fight off on a daily basis just to live in the civilized world, bro. Like,
hey, listen.
Hey, black man.
Have you ever got jumped?
I wanted to make this point real quick, black man, because we were talking
And then
about.
we'll move on after that because we're gonna get
Yeah,
into this.
we were talking about earlier about single women, right? and not having a man to protect. I'm telling you, there's no way to actually quantify how many times just the mere presence of a man has deterred some sort of violence.
Right.
There's no way to quantify. We can't put a number on this. I'm telling you this from having worked in law enforcement, that majority of the calls I ever went to were single women. Majority of them were for single women. Something was going on and there was no man. I only really went to homes with men because they needed a report for something. They had to report it to the insurance company, or they had to report it, to their boss. So they needed some paperwork. So they needed report numbers. You know what I mean? Something like that. But there's no way. And to Angry Man's point, with all the thoughts that run through men's minds when we're out during the course of the day, there are men out here who are just truly violent and want to see bad shit happen to people. Yeah. And a lot of the times they're thwarted because they see a woman who they think is alone by herself until they realize she's not by herself. And there's a man standing next to her and he says, no, I'm going to just try somebody else. I'm not even going to go down that path. I'm gonna try somebody else who's by themselves. And I don't think people understand that a man's mere presence, just him standing there, can change the outcome of a lot of situations.
Yeah, and you know what? That's the funny thing about the bear versus man thing that they kept doing. They kept saying, "Oh, I would pick the bear. I would pick the bear." You know what I said? If you had a husband, you wouldn't have to be worried if it was a bear or a man in those fucking woods.
Damn right.
What are we talking about?
The bear gonna get that work.
Hey man, well, I appreciate you guys for being here tonight. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button if you hadn't already. We're about to get into the conversation of the night, talking about Kamala. Is the DEI higher and is not qualified to be president? A few people have some things to say over the last few days about Miss Harris, and we're going to go through those things real quick. And there was a preacher who said something. Let me see if I have it loaded up here. Hold on. Give me a second. All right, let me pull it back up.
Always of Indian heritage.
Certainly, you could become the first Indian senator in U.S. history, which would be quite an accomplishment.
Not good.
She was always of Indian heritage.
Okay, so what we're gonna cook today is an Indian recipe.
Yes.
Because you are Indian.
Yes.
Okay.
She was only promoting Indian heritage. I didn't know she was black until a number of years ago when she happened to turn black, and now she wants to be known as black.
Wherever I go and I see Indian people at the supermarket, on the street, everyone's like, Kamala Harris is Indian, right? It's like the thing we're so excited about, to have you running for president.
Yeah.
So we're both Indian, but actually we're both South Indian.
Yes. You look like the entire one half of my family.
Okay, thank you.
You do.
I've been telling people we're related already, so this is perfect. It's basically true. Be clear.
And she was only promoting Indian heritage. I didn't know.
All right, that's the first one. Let's go through this.
With his petty ass.
Welcome out. There's Damien in the building tonight. Damien,
what's
you
up?
saw
What's
that
up?
video, and welcome to the show, brother. What are your thoughts on I'm black now, but was Indian a year ago?
It's just funny when people bring that up because it's always they got to question the black people when it comes to that shit. Like I was in the military. My closest homie was this dude who was proudly half Irish and half Puerto Rican. So he go to the half German and half Puerto Rican. He would go to the Oktoberfest as well as the Puerto Rican parade, but nobody said shit about that. It was like you can celebrate both sides of your culture equally, but when it's black, it feels like you got to pick one. You got to like say, okay, you only can be black or you can only be that. So if she was black and Puerto Rican, could she say could she go to the Puerto Rican parade and have a Puerto Rican flag in her car and stuff like that? Proudly Puerto Rican and go to Juneteenth and be proud of it, be a black person. I was like, why is it the only black people have to have that? They have to pick a side and say, okay, this is the hard line or what have you that I need to stick with. You can celebrate.
She doesn't have a black side to pick.
Yes, Jamaican is black.
No. Hold on. Hold your phone. Let's deep down into this. You won't bring it up as a point. The reason why is because she uses identity politics to identify herself as black, nigga.
Yes.
That's why. Why
Kamala was from Oakland, where I'm from. We know Kamala. Everybody saw her as a black chick in Oakland.
I don't care what you saw.
Y'all are crazy.
Hold I don't care what you saw her as, it's what she is, right? Culturally, she's Indian.
Oh my God.
Not Native American. I guess that's gonna be the next spiel. I'm really Native American.
Check this out.
It can't be because she red dot Indian.
Check this out.
She's East Indian.
Hey, check this out. This is where y'all keep messing up. You're not doing the research on her father. Her father is Jamaican because he was in Jamaica.
But where he's originally
black. He's not black Jamaican.
Right.
He's Cooley Jamaican, which is Indian. The other side is Irish. She's not half black, bro.
So
hold on. Angry man, which makes her, she's East Indian and she's West Indian. That's what she is. She's not black. And black, my homeboy, is a status in America, not a color.
Okay, then if we gonna go by your line, you kind of like proof she grew up in the town, went to school in the town, and then so she would let you say around black people. So is her experience is what make her black, or the color
That ain't
of her
my
skin, her
logic. I
heritage?
said by status. Status means that this is what it is. My status is American, right? Hold on. My status is American.
You think you just fell out of a coconut tree? You exist in the context of all in which you live and what came before you.
It's just funny how nobody had a problem with anything until she was trying to run for president. That's the crazy.
Hold on. When she was with Mindy, hold on. When she was with Mindy,
what's relevant to y'all?
No, hold on, bro. When she was with Mindy and she did that bullshit right there, where she was saying that she was one half Indian. When she was talking about look at it in whole context. When they were talking about the what they were making and the tradition, she was saying her tradition was Indian tradition. They ate Indian shit. They talked Indian shit. That's what she was talking about. She did not say anything about her being fucking black.
So
black is not a motherfucker.
She was talking to an Indian woman.
And they ski weed and all
She was talking to an Indian woman.
You said that nobody had a problem with her until she started running for president.
That's bullshit.
I'm pretty sure the thousands of black men that were locked up in California under her regime had a problem with her. I'm pretty sure
you're taking it off the topic. The topic is with her being black.
Let me finish.
You're taking it off something about her job instead of her being black.
Cut that leftist shit out. Let me finish what I'm saying.
But it's got to be relevant to what we're talking about.
Let me finish. It is extremely relevant because I'm responding to what you said, sir. Okay. I'm responding to what you said.
Got you.
Y'all leftist Negroes love to throw shit out there, but when somebody check you want to interrupt them.
Is that what you're doing?
That's exactly what I'm doing because you know what you're talking about. Because you don't know.
I don't know what I'm talking about.
You don't. You don't. Number one. Okay. I'm pretty sure the countless parents that was getting locked up for truancy had a problem with her. I'm pretty sure the brother that almost ended up on death row and almost lost his life, that had DNA evidence to exonerate him, that she tried to block. I'm pretty sure he had a problem with her when he did all of those interviews that everybody has seen. I'm pretty sure the people that found out in those freaking Planned Parenthood clinics that was selling those body parts, and then she tried to block them from prosecuting them people. I'm pretty sure they had a problem with that. I'm also pretty sure that Nina Simone's family had a problem snatching away the damn estate from their damn.
Okay. You answered. That's a very good answer.
I'm not finished.
That's a very good question to a question nobody asked.
I'm not finished.
That's a very good rebuttal to a statement nobody made.
I'm pretty sure that the black men that were held past their release date for free labor had a problem with her. I'm pretty sure Willie Brown's wife. I'm pretty sure Willie Brown's wife.
I got you. You got it. You made a very good point to a question that nobody ever brought up. A point nobody brought up. I said, let me
You made a
finish.
statement that
I
said
made a
nobody
statement
had a
that
problem
nobody
with
had a
her
problem with
until
her
she was
being
running for.
black.
Yeah, so
Nobody
was
had a
that
problem
Until
with
she
her
became
being black.
until she came president, homie.
I said nobody had a problem with her being black. Is that what I was talking about? What was talking about her being black?
Nobody
Finish
had
brought
a
it to her
problem.
doing her job.
Nobody had a problem. Well, let me address that. Nobody had a problem with her before because before she wasn't saying she was black.
Oh my God.
Dude, do you know when she had that with Mindy? When she was doing, do you know when she did that?
When she ran for
So,
attorney
JT,
general.
hold on, we'll put you in the box in a minute, JT. Let Anger Man and
When she
Damien
ran
get
for
the
attorney
opportunity.
general,
No doubt,
she
no
was
doubt.
returning as attorney general as the first black attorney general of San Francisco.
Oh, really?
Not the first Indian. There was nobody. I didn't even know she was Indian.
Oh, really?
I thought she was biracial. I thought her mom was white.
Oh, really?
Nobody. I didn't even know that. So
really? So you didn't see
I'm 50 years old. So I was there when she was running.
You didn't see the news articles that was referring to her as the first Indian American woman.
Those were, but I'm saying I didn't see.
He didn't want to see
any of that. All I know is what she was running to in the town.
So now
People
you
were
know.
saying this black lady is locking up all the brothers in the town. That's what everybody was saying. So people
until she exacted and said that she was from goddamn India and her father was West Indian. She's East and West Indian. That's what she was mixed with.
Nobody said, well, I didn't hear shit about her not
let me
black.
ask you a question.
She ran for Senate. Let me ask you. She ran for Senate. Ask me the question after I finish my statement.
Let me ask you a question.
Let me finish my statement. You can ask me whatever question you want. I promise you. All I'm saying is like when she was running for attorney general, when she was running for state's attorney or attorney general of California, when she was running for the Senate, nobody said shit about that. Of course, it was just like the same situation with Tiger Woods. Indian people glammed onto that because they gave him some cachet, saying, okay, we're going to have one of ours. She's half Indian. Let's glam on it. Just the same way Thai people glammed onto Tiger Woods and said, okay, he's going to be the first Thai dude to win the Masters. That's what they were saying. There was want to align itself, but historically, throughout her career, everything I saw, like I said, I'm 50 years old. I've seen her go through the whole ranks in the Bay Area from Oakland. She was running. Everybody saw this was a black woman, and 99% of people thought her mama was white because she's so light skinned.
Oh, okay, well, here's the thing. Here's the thing with your whole assessment. At the end of the day, it really doesn't fucking matter because she has a horrible record and she is not qualified to be no motherfucking president.
We can talk about that too.
But let me ask you this though. Before Rick go, let me just ask you this question.
Yep.
And I want a serious answer.
Always.
Do you like the song Not Like Us?
Yeah, hell yeah.
You be bumping that shit, right?
Yep.
You be singing that shit, right?
Every chance I get.
Then why that shit don't apply to her?
Hey. I don't know what that point is kind of. I'm lost on that point. You lost me on that.
We already have a nigger mayor. We don't need any more nigger big shots.
Yeah, like you've lost me with that point. That point.
I got you.
What?
That point is just I don't know what the point.
What? The entire premise of the
Rick got my
song.
spot, bro. Rick can go.
Okay.
Go ahead, Rick.
So let me. I don't care who you vote for. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. Right. What I hate is the hypocrisy.
I hate it too.
What's Kamala's policy on anything?
Oh, what's on the border? You want to talk about women's health, reproductive health? Okay.
Anything.
Reproductive health. They want to codify Roe v. Wade to make sure women can get abortion when they want to get it, and especially don't want to have any limitations on when women can get abortions. That's
right.
The policy.
Great.
Her border. Okay. Would you like her border policy?
No. One is fine. One is fine.
Cool.
Is that something you agree with?
Yes.
Okay. So you okay with killing babies? Got it. Right. So one, right.
I'm an atheist, so I don't believe in all that God.
Hey, knock yourself out.
So.
Like I said, I don't give a fuck. I just hate the hypocrisy. Let me explain.
Please.
Didn't Kamala already run for president? Didn't she try to? So why didn't y'all vote for her before? I mean, she was running. Hold on, bro. Hold on, bro. Hold on. Right?
Is that a question?
No. I'm making a statement.
Okay. Oh, sorry. My bad.
Yeah, no disrespect. I ain't trying to disrespect.
No, none. You know, you my dog, Rick.
Right. Because we know she was running up against a racist.
Did you hear what I said?
But y'all voted for Joe Biden, right?
Yep.
Right?
He wasn't my first pick, but he's the one who ended up getting the nomination. So yes.
I just want to put it out there. Understood, right? So to address your point that you was making so eloquently about her being known as a black woman before in the California streets. Shout out to the West Coast, right? Why do you think that is? Why do you think that she was known as a black woman?
Why do you think she was known as black? Because she looked like a black woman. People didn't. Hold on. And I'll tell you. You asked the question. Let me answer. Let me answer. The reason I'm gonna tell you why I didn't know her, and the people I know didn't know her as a black woman, because she didn't put out there. Hold on a second. I didn't do enough research. I didn't know enough about her to see anything else than what I saw when I looked at her was a black woman.
I got you. Understood. I mean, she brown skin, right?
Yeah.
Right. So again, answer my question, please. Why is it you think that she was just known as a brown girl, a sister, and not an Indian?
Okay, couple things. Number one, she was dating a black dude, really brown. She went to Howard, which is a HBCU.
White people go to Howard.
How many white people really go to Howard? Come on,
a lot.
Right.
Okay, whatever. Come on. Okay, 7%. Okay, whatever.
Mr. Bennett is our info guy. Mr. Bennett, how many white people go to? Mr. Bennett's gonna
go to Howard.
Go ahead and continue.
Yep, 14%.
No, he gonna. Y'all keep your conversation.
How many went to Howard in 1986?
I don't care. That's not
what I'm saying.
That's not what I asked you. That's not what I asked you.
But we gotta keep it factual.
Sir, let me bring you back, right? Because you're starting to float off with the bullshit. Let's bring you back. The question I asked you, good sir, is that just like you said, I did not say this. I am not putting words in your mouth, sir. I'm asking you, why did you say y'all understood that she was known as a black girl? Why didn't she recognize herself as Indian when everybody know her daddy Indian now, her mama Indian now? Why didn't she run on the Indian platform?
What is an Indian platform?
Right now she's using.
Is she running on an Indian platform now?
Hold on. Give me a second, right?
Because I'm asking you. You asked me a question. I asked you a question. You're not answering.
No, you're not answering.
What is an Indian platform?
You're not. Look, is she right now trying to appeal to black people?
Yes.
100%. So why is she not representing herself as an Indian woman, talking about she cooked greens in a tub and all this shit?
I think she's represented as a black and Indian woman.
She ain't black.
Okay, that's subjective. What's called? Is it her color? Is her?
So now race is subjective?
No, I'm saying the word being black is subjective.
To who?
All I'm saying is it? No, I want to ask you a question. Rick. When you say somebody's black,
no. Answer my question.
These niggas just got through singing a whole anthem about somebody not being black as a black father.
You are saying things and trying to move the goddamn goalpost to ask me a question. Answer my question.
All right.
Can I interject a fact before you guys begin? Start. For current as of 2022, the white enrollment at Howard is 1.09%. However, their doctoral program is 47.5% right. So white. So undergraduate program is barely over 1% white enrollment.
Because you go to Howard, you're black, right? Because you hang with black people, you're black. You're invited to the barbecue, huh?
Oh my God.
Trump black.
All I'm saying is,
black man, you gotta chill, black man.
Hold on.
No, my question.
No, because you go to Howard, it's not because you're black. It's not that makes you black.
Go back. Put the bins in reverse, bro.
No. You asked the question.
No,
you can't do that.
You ain't answered the question yet. If we
I did. You said because you go to Howard, you're black. I said no. Is that an answer to a question? Was that an answer to a question?
What was my question before that? When you said that race is subjective, and I said to who?
Answer the question, and ask the question again. I'll give you a very succinct answer.
You said that race is subjective. Did you not just say that, sir?
Yes.
Subjective.
No. I said being black is subjective, not race.
Is black okay? So is black considered a race, or are we gonna try to change this shit around now because we having a conversation?
I think black is considered
Gentlemen, is black considered a race in America?
No, I'm saying is black considered a race in America?
Right.
Yes.
Yes. So again, it's subjective to who, sir?
All I'm saying. Okay. So then, how come people say if it's not subjective? Is it experience? Is it the way you look? Is it the way you talk? Is your shared history? I'm asking you, how you define? I know how I define black.
You windmilling, brother.
It's only because nobody's answering my questions.
I can answer it.
Answered mine.
I did. You said it. I did. Exactly. I was very succinct.
Hey, look, bro.
It's just so hard to have this conversation because people just don't listen.
No, I listen. I just want you to answer my question first, and then I'll answer yours.
Rock with you, but you don't.
What are you talking about? Well, okay, fine. I'll concede that. Here you go, because I'll make you feel good. I'll concede that, right? So again, right, I asked the question, bro. Why didn't she run and represent herself as Indian?
And I asked you, I don't know. I said first, I don't know why she's not because you said, why did she run on an Indian platform? And I said, then I first said, what is an Indian platform? What is an Indian platform?
Right. And I like I said, and I corrected. I said, why isn't she representing herself as an Indian?
Because she identifies herself as a black woman.
Right. So just like a girl can identify herself as a boy and vice versa.
We ain't talking about that. We ain't talking about that.
No. We're talking.
If you got a dick, you a dude. If you got a vagina, you're a woman.
And that's the problem with y'all. That's the problem with y'all.
Ones and twos.
Yes, we are. We're talking about the exact same thing and how people can flip flop to whoever the fuck they want to fit their agenda at that time.
Okay.
Hold on, everybody. Right. The reason why she never touted her Indian heritage because there's no votes in Indian heritage. There's white votes and there's black votes.
Okay.
Right. So again, once y'all learn what politics really is, and you can't sit up there and excuse this woman from identity when she's using identity politics. Better yet, you can't excuse her when y'all the ones voting on identity politics.
And the funny thing is, I'm fine with that.
We know.
Most people are fine with that.
Get me out of here, bro. Get me out of here.
Let me get in the box. I want to be in the box, black man.
Let me get in there real quick.
Hang on, before you guys go, can I mention one thing? I'm going to mention one thing. If you guys see the links I put up, she's not actually Indian. She's actually Asian. Just make sure you got your facts right.
Indians are Asians, buddy.
Indians, Indian.
That is true.
I'm Greek.
Grooming, that is true.
Indians
are Asian.
Indians are Asian because Asia is a continent.
White people y'all call racist.
I just want
more racist than the color people y'all call
racist.
I just want to reinforce what Rick was saying, right? The reason why she was known as a black woman, and the reason why she allowed you niggas to assume that she was a black woman is because she got her start in politics through Willie Brown.
Yep.
Now, at the time, Willie Brown was one of the most powerful politicians in California, right or wrong?
Yes, he was president.
So if she learns about politics from Willie Brown, of course she's going to go after the black demographic. Now, the problem with what you're saying is, if she identifies as a black woman, then that would mean every single time somebody referred to her as Indian, she was supposed to correct them. She was supposed to say to them, black and Indian. But whenever this is the games that a lot of, and I'm not even talking about Indian people like her that's in that racially ambiguous space. I'm talking about the whole diaspora. There's a lot of people from the diaspora that are melanated that come to this country. And the only time they identify as black is when there's some benefit to it. But whenever the shit hits the fan or something gets rough, then it's like, oh no, I'm Jamaican. No, I'm Haitian. No, I'm Nigerian. This is the same game that she's playing. And I'm gonna tell you what's sad about it, considering the fact that you in Oakland, y'all in Oakland, the place where the Black Panthers was started. I consider it to be fucking ridiculous that you black folk will sit back and allow somebody to play y'all like that. It's sad. It's fucking pathetic. And it's disgusting, especially considering the fact that Dot Indians are some of the most racist motherfuckers on planet Earth. They cannot stand black people. And you Negroes is over there. Y'all are the new age stepping fetching ass niggas. Tap dancing.
Are you for real? Is you for real?
I'm so serious. I'm so serious. Tap dancing for somebody cosplaying black.
Niggas crazy.
That's all she doing is cosplaying. And look, before you start talking that shit, let us not forget that for the past 6 months, you niggas have been over there sea-walking to a song that is dedicated to talking about niggas pretending to be black.
Word.
You've been over there crip walking, sea walking, dancing. They not like us. They not like us.
You what you call it? I think you got that.
Oh Lord.
Because it ain't about just the way somebody being half black. It's to talk about people that he was talking about pedophiles. He was talking about people who have court cases. It was a lot of stuff going on in that song. So I think you just picking out one thing.
So that's why. Okay, so that's
they don't get down like us.
That's why. Wait a minute.
I think it was more of a pedophile thing.
Wait a minute. So that's why at the beginning of the video he had the cut in a 2 shave freaking knock, which dates back to menstrual.
Hold on, and I'm gonna tell you how you wrong.
Stop. See, here's the thing about me.
You talk a lot and don't let nobody talk. And just because you talk loud don't mean you got a point.
Hold on. You ain't gonna say nothing but some bullshit anyway. Here's the thing. I was brought up. Wait. No. Here's the thing. Hold on. Here's the thing. I was brought up in pro-black. So you're not gonna pull that shit on me, bro.
Oh my God.
Here's the thing. That's why he had the motherfucking cakewalk in the video. Kendrick is a very conscious rapper. Very conscious. And that entire war
Did you see the cover of the album? Did you see the cover of the album? Did you see the cover of the album? What was those little red circles over Drake's house? What was those?
First of all, that was not the cover of the album. That was the cover of
the single.
I'm sorry, the single. What was the cover of the single? You know what I meant.
It was PDFs.
Now you been that goofy shit.
It was supposed to be PDFs, but here's the thing.
Thank you.
That is an aspect of it. And really be truthfully honest, that is the aspect he's using to win. But that is not the core of that conversation. The core of the conversation. The core of the conversation, okay, that King Kunta put into that song is that they not like us, which is the whole reason why he gave that fucking slave lesson in that third verse, in that last verse. That was the entire reason. That's the entire reason he's talking about colonizers, which by the way, Kamala's grandfather or great grandfather, I can't remember which one, was one of the biggest fucking colonizers in Jamaica. Owned the most slaves.
Okay.
Did you do your history on that?
You don't want to see her as black. If you don't want to see her as black, fine.
On that.
Whatever. If you don't see her as black, you don't got to. She whatever. She's Indian. She whatever the fuck you want her to be. I don't care. Let's get back to the qualifications.
Look, here's the thing.
I don't care. It's just going to be a circular conversation.
Here's the thing. I'm not going to. Here's the thing. The angry man ain't going to give you no sympathy on that as much as I have to fight for my blackness here on you. You niggas is running around here calling her black.
Okay. I get
it.
I'm kind of retarded.
They just giving it away, They just giving it away.
Got it. I got you. It's always the light skinned niggas that's the most pro-black.
You been a Mexican, a Puerto Rican,
all kinds of stuff, bro.
Your ass was Asian too. Shit, I think somebody called you an Asian.
I'm just saying, y'all brown niggas falling off, bro. Y'all need some help.
And I got this.
Red contingent.
Okay. Whatever. How is she run off black, white, whatever? I don't care. I'm just talking. Let's get to the qualifications.
How is she more qualified than a former president? And how is she more qualified than when she lost the Democratic nomination in 2020? How is she
never was nominated. She never lost the nomination because she never had it. but she never got the nomination.
Okay, listen.
Let's
If
be
you want to
correct.
play stupid, if you want to play stupid games,
You gotta lose it, get it to lose it. No, I'm just saying.
No,
Okay,
no. If you want to
let's
play
answer your
stupid games,
question.
we can
Let's answer your
play
question.
stupid. We can play stupid
Let's
games.
question. I'm just being.
She's
I'm being
not
facetious.
qualified. Point blank.
Okay, let's answer the question. Let's answer the question. Okay, cool. He said, "How is she more qualified to a person who got the job and got fired?" Right. Okay, cool.
You think he didn't get fired?
He didn't get fired.
He didn't get fired. What are you talking about?
When you don't get
can't
reelected,
fired.
that
You
means
can't-
the people have
No,
said your
no,
services
no,
are no longer
He's not
required in this
fired,
position.
bro.
No,
He's
this
not
is that
fired.
dumb- This is that dumb shit that y'all try to do on
Yes.
on Rainbow Boy channel. No, that's not how that fucking works.
Rainbow Boy.
There's a term limit for presidents.
Yes.
And
His
then if
term
you're
ran
doing a
out.
good job,
His
they
term
rehire
ran
you.
out. Then
But
it
No,
then
takes
if you
no.
by
You
logic-
have to go
by
through
that
a.
silly-ass logic
You
you
have to go through an
every
election,
single
don't you?
politician
Oh,
has
keep
been
in the
fired
box.
then.
Keep in the box. Don't put JT.
By
all right.
that logic, every single politician has been fired. Every single one of them.
If you have the opportunity to run again and you lose, the people are saying your
There are no
services
term
are no
limits
longer.
there's no term limits for
Nah,
senators.
bro. Come on, man. You
So
out here
all of them have
tripping.
been fired, right?
So,
It's a term. It's first
a
and foremost,
term.
it is a
It
term.
starts on one day. It
You
ends
get
on
fired
another.
in the middle of your
You can't
term.
get fired.
No, you don't get fired. You get impeached. Anyway, and what you call it, and
Oh,
removed
so
from office by the
What's
Senate.
hilarious to me, what's hilarious to me is how y'all try to hide behind that questionable ass shit in 2020. That's the
What are you
other
talking
thing.
about? What
That's
20?
the
What
ain't no
questionable
what are
shit?
we talking about?
Y'all didn't want her.
Check this out.
questionable
The
shit?
only
Be
reason,
specific.
wait. The only reason why I'm not being specific is because the powers
You don't
that
know what we're talking
be
about?
are policing people talking about that shit.
You did this,
So
black
first
man.
of all,
What are
I'm
we
not
talking
gonna
about?
say it.
What
But
questionable thing?
the funny thing is, you expect us to believe that motherfucker in the goddamn basement is the most popular president who ever lived?
What do you mean? I'm talking about Joe Biden about the election because he got the most votes. Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying?
He got a record number of votes.
Yeah. Okay.
In spite
He got
of.
more votes.
Okay.
He got more votes than any other president in history.
And I'll tell you why. Because
I want to
people
hear
were
this.
Okay, cool. People were so concerned about a secretary for Donald Trump. People came out who usually didn't vote, came out and voted in droves more than they used to. It was a big
Lord.
first time, second time, and people who haven't voted in a certain amount of time came out in droves to vote for him because they were so worried about a second Trump term.
No,
Which
they
basically
wasn't.
means
They was not worried about
the
that,
vast
bro.
majority of people. Let me finish this statement before y'all say stupid shit.
You know,
what's going
you do know.
So let me finish the statement.
You do know.
That's how you know, because why he has never won the popular vote, because the majority of the country does not want him to be their president.
You do know.
That's bullshit.
He was already the
Hold on
president.
for a
The majority of the country did want him.
Hold on. Let me say
No,
this.
he lost the
Hold
popular
on.
vote to Hillary Clinton and to
Hold on. First of all, check this out.
Joe Biden.
Check this out. You do know that I covered that election night. I sat here and watched those numbers. You do know that, right? I watched those numbers. And before you say any dumb shit, look, bro, just because your head is shiny don't mean you know what you're talking about. Here's the thing. At the end of the day,
insert laugh track there.
At the end of you want that?
There you go. Insert laugh track.
Smoke. Oh, I tell you what, we're gonna see how much you laughing when Kamala lose in November.
Okay.
Now, going back to what I was saying.
Put a bet on. You want to put a bet on it?
How much you want to bet?
500.
Please don't bet this man.
You said what?
No. And you know what we'll do?
Matter of fact, you know what? Wait a minute. Considering what y'all did in 2020, okay. That would not be a good thing. Wait a minute.
Because anything is possible now.
This is what you want me to believe. Right? What you want me to believe is that people came out in droves to vote against almost $1 a gallon gas. People came out in droves and voted against low unemployment.
Why was the gas low? It wasn't $1. Why was the gas low?
Why was it
gas
low?
low?
Why was it low?
Because we had a pandemic and people weren't going to jobs, so they didn't need to go. So the demand was low, so the price went down.
Man, if you don't cut that shit the fuck out,
Take me out the box. Take me out the box.
Niggas hate logic. I mean, this is like that Chris Rock. Chris Rock said it so.
Y'all crazy.
Somebody's like,
Look,
what the
fuck? But this is what's crazy. This is what's crazy, right?
I mean,
like black people, like I'm sure that like hardly any black people pass history in high school, right? Because y'all, how quick y'all forget how stuff happened. So let's replay it in what really happened, right? Because I reported on this. The tape don't lie, right? So what had happened was, right, since we're going to invite Kamala to the cookout, right?
Right.
What had happened was, right, Trump at the time was one of the most popular presidents, right? That's a fact, right? In the summer of 20 during the time he was president.
Like, so you said the entire time he was one of the most popular presidents.
Yes.
His approval rating was what?
I didn't say approval rating. Don't move that. I said popular. That means everybody knows him, correct?
Two different things.
Don't redefine my words, right?
Okay. Popular means like famous.
So let's keep it a bean in what happened. And y'all tell me if I'm off. I want my brothers to be my accountability partners. Y'all got me?
Mm-hmm.
Early December 2019, right? There came a trickling of some virus that was overtaking China, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Right? At that point, right? The people who were supposed to inform him, that's the doctors, the people that Fauci worked for, right? Told President Trump that it was nothing to worry about. Y'all can research this.
I remember that.
Hold on, Damien. Hold on, Damien. Y'all can research this. Y'all tell me when I'm lying, right?
I remember.
They told him it was absolutely nothing to worry about, right? The people that are still in place today that are under congressional investigations about actually knowing that the virus was created and funded by the United States of America. Am I lying?
Not at all. Not at all.
And Rick,
Right?
don't forget that when he found out that there was a problem and he tried to do travel bans, they called him xenophobic.
Exactly.
Yes, sir.
Well,
Right?
because that's only Muslims. He only banned Muslims.
Wasn't just them.
Yeah, it was. The only ban was a Muslim ban.
Whatever, bro. Right?
Is that a lie?
What?
No, it's not.
Bro, let me finish. Right?
Okay.
Let me finish, and then y'all can pick
have a good
y'all
faith
can pick
argument,
apart
but
the
y'all not
truth.
gonna.
Y'all can pick apart the truth because I don't got no
Okay.
reason to lie to y'all. Right? So again, it went on, right? It was reporting it's blowing up over there in the EU in China, right? And then what happened is in the month of May 2020, the George Floyd situation happened. The same day George Floyd happened, then at that point they started to ban travel in the United States of America, right?
Yep.
And at that point, that's when Joe Biden and them beginning to build their entire campaign off of what Trump did wrong with the very thing that the U.S. government that was in there before him, and that I ain't gonna say authorized because everybody want to play like everybody in the government is legit and doing what they supposed to do. When all y'all know about such operations like Project Mockingbird, y'all know about the Blue Gleam projects, right? Y'all know about the Tuskegee
Airmen,
right?
yep.
Y'all know about the COINTELPRO, right? But in this particular one, the U.S. government didn't have nothing to do with it, right? And then y'all come in, right? And not only that, when y'all want to say there's not only that, at that point, the Democratic Party take over the media talking about that Russia's trying to interfere in the voting. But that didn't take no place to nobody questioning that when Joe Biden came out with the most votes in American history.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Hold on. I'm not finished. I'm a double wide.
Let me point. I would love to respond to each point.
No. I take breaks because I used to stutter. You probably don't know. I stutter. I would definitely let go to Mike and let you do your thing, right? Right. So at that point, he gets elected on a false premise that, he's blaming China when it should have been China blamed in America, right? And at that point, the very people y'all voted in to save y'all put mandates on everybody. Millions of people lose their jobs, right? All to find out that Fauci was telling y'all, right? That Fauci was telling y'all to put on a mask, and then come out in the same breath and say a mask didn't help shit. We had no destroy the U.S. economy, right? Get in bed with Pfizer, and then y'all say this didn't contribute. And let me cook your noodles for the third time, and then you can go, right? The very things that Donald Trump was on stage saying that you could take, hey, we got the ivermectin, you can take that. I've been saying that works well against the virus. Why you can't take that? Y'all, the very people y'all voted for that y'all called that had y'all back said he's crazy, said he's off. And today people are telling you with a straight face, doctors are telling you that very drug quells and shuts down COVID. Now pick apart the lie. Pick apart the truth.
Okay. First of all, let me just, I gotta go back a little bit. First of all, as you forward saying, Donald Trump's initial response. Now, there's an organization called the World Health Organization. I'm sure most of us, if not all of us, have heard of it.
A bullshit organization.
Okay, whatever. Okay. Hey, they did get a report.
You say that part, goddammit.
Okay. Gotcha. A report was given that there is something happening in China, and then it was spreading throughout Europe. They gave a report that this thing, of the seriousness and the infectious nature of this virus. They sent that report to the United States. Donald Trump ignored that report. And then he went on national TV, and other people who had read the report brought it out. It got to the media that such a report existed. Donald Trump said, it's like the flu. It'll be gone. It's going to be here, and it's going to be gone. It's nothing to worry about. And then and then 110 people died saying that. 1,000 people died. He was still saying the same thing. 5,000 people died. He was still saying the same thing. There, at no point until it got to the point where it was over hundreds of thousands of people had lost their life or had contracted it. Then he started paying more attention and started investigating and he impaneled a task force to get together to kind of what we could do. And then he was an impediment along the way because he saw it as something that's going to be a failure of a presidency because he thought it was going to be an impediment to him getting reelected. So at every turn, the suggestions that they make, he didn't do. They say, yeah, we need to kind of lock things down sooner. Now we're not going to do that. It's going to fuck up the economy. Or well, we need to have some kind of mask mandate. Well, we're not going to really do that. It's going to fuck up the economy. And then when it came out that shit was out of control, he started going on national TV and putting things like, and saying things like, oh, can we do like a cleaning with like bleach? Bleach knocks it out and stuff like
that. Stop lying, goddammit.
Okay.
You'll always take that shit out of context.
Hold on a second. Hold on.
Number one. Hold on. No.
I get it. I swear to God, I'll let you ride his dick in a minute. I promise. I swear to God, I'll let you ride his dick in a minute. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. You can ride his dick in a minute. I promise you. All right. All I'm saying is the words came out
after you get off Biden's dick. After you get off Biden's dick,
the words came out of his mouth like. Is there something that we can do with like a cleaning with like with something like the internal cleaning? Did those words say that? I didn't say Clorox.
No,
I didn't say drink Clorox. No. The words never came out of his mouth that he said.
You taking it out of context is what Angry Man is telling you, bro. You fucked that shit all the way up, bro.
Did he turn?
You got it on fucking YouTube.
Let me.
We done watched it.
Uncle Rick had. Hold on. Uncle Rick had. Hold on a second.
You talking to some content creators here. We done covered this shit. Quit playing, bro.
Had 5 unmolested minutes. So please, can you please just bear with me? And like I said, I'll mute my mic once I'm done. That's everything I'm saying. And y'all can do all the fucking
Let
shit.
Let the speak, guys. Uninterrupted, please. Thank you.
Right.
Yeah. I mean, it comes to the point where what that did when he turned to Fauci's counterpart, I forgot what her name, and said, is there something you can do internal with like bleach? The look on her face, and she said, no, there's nothing we can do with ultraviolet lights or bleach to clean this out. This is something different. That showed his ineptitude and that he had zero understanding of exactly what was happening and the severity of it. That showed the world that he did not know what to do. So that's
Biden did.
And then once we realized that, everything that he didn't do to keep it from spreading start to make sense.
Yeah.
Okay. Is it my turn now?
Yeah.
Is it my turn now?
Okay. It sounds like Kamala Harris with the border. What you just said.
So number one,
right?
Number one, that bleach shit. We're not even going to address that shit because it's already been debunked 6 ways from Sunday.
Yeah.
Can you Google it?
And you keep repeating it. No, we're not doing that.
No.
This is what we're going to do. This is what we're going to do. No, this is what we're going to do. This is what we're going to do. This is what we're going to do. What we're not going to do is we're not going to allow you to jump on the quirkiness.
Turn camera on real quick.
The quirkiness of Donald Trump, because that's what y'all always do, right? You always take things he say out of context and you run with it. So can I get 5 minutes uninterrupted?
All right. I apologize for the interruption.
Hey, thank you. Thank you, brother. So, number one, when you're talking about all of these deaths, first of all, a large number of those deaths came from a few things. One, it came from people trying to treat it. It came from those ventilators. It also came from them quarantining and putting the elderly in those nursing homes in close quarters together. A lot of them lost their lives.
Yep.
This what happened with the whole this happened with the whole thing with Cuomo's brother in New York, which he was in the world of shit for, right? So number one, you're sitting there talking about these numbers, right? And you're talking about things that you cannot confirm. You can't even quantify, really. You feel what I'm saying? Because based on the numbers, you're talking about numbers that were reported to you in news cycles. Okay. Now, if I look back, every person that I know that lost their life to that either had a pre-existing health condition or they were elderly.
Yep.
Okay. Other than that, it was a 90-some% survival rate. Okay. You literally have a current sitting president that has had it 3 times. And how many times has he got the shot? So what you're doing
goose egg
is you're sitting here, you're literally spinning a narrative from MSNBC and CNN's playbook, bro. And you're repeating a bunch of shit that has been debunked numerous fucking times. And if you look, I paid attention in science class. If you think for 1 second that you can get on a damn plane and everybody has on a mask, and then when they pass around the refreshments, they say you got to keep your mask on, but when you get your refreshments, you can take the mask down and then you can eat. That's not how that works. That's not how airborne pathogens work.
They're gonna take it as a commercial break after you. I gotta eat something, so it's a commercial break and shit.
Exactly. So then the other thing is, Fauci himself has came out and said that locking down and making the kids stay out of school was a mistake. You, my friend, don't know what you're talking about. What happened was a messed up situation that came about. However, I'm not going to dive into that rabbit hole. But this was the Democrats and the Biden administration taking advantage of people's fear. That's what that was. Because other than the pandemic, Donald J. Trump had a stellar term as a president. Muted, bro.
He's racist, though. He's a racist.
Let's go policy for policy. Name. I'll give you the first one. He got 3 justices on the Supreme Court. Go. Name another policy that was effective that helped move the country forward.
Well, he took the veterans out of debt for using. He did the forgiveness for student loans for veterans.
That was Biden.
That wasn't no Biden. That was Donald Trump.
Okay. Who you asking the question to, Damien? Everybody.
Okay. I just want to know. I'm talking to
hold on. Check this out. Okay.
We gonna keep going on it.
So first of all, with Tim Scott, he signed the First Step Act, which actually allowed thousands of nonviolent offenders to be released early, 90% of which were black. Okay. He's pardoned numerous black people for, nonviolent crimes or whatever. He also increased the funding to HBCUs. He also set it up to where they would only have to apply every 10 years instead of applying every single year. Right?
Every year. Yeah.
He did that?
Yes, he did.
But
Yes, he
wasn't
did.
it I'm sorry, wasn't it Alma Adams, the representative from North Carolina, who begged and begged and begged for him to do it for a while, then he finally signed it? The black woman from North Carolina representative.
Hey, but did he sign it?
Did he sign
it? Would it be active if he didn't sign it? Y'all motherfuckers be cracking me the fuck up, bro.
Isn't it one of the ways that she got him to sign it, to say that it would curry favor with
regardless he signed it?
Stop for a second, brother. Stop for a second. Okay, you're asking me what he did. You're not asking me the circumstances around it. Okay,
my bad.
So let me finish. Right. Okay. He also had opportunity zones, and there were a lot of brothers on the internet here on YouTube that were showing black people how to utilize opportunity zones. People complain about gentrification all the time. That particular program would have been detrimental to black people actually getting back their neighborhoods, actually taking back their neighborhoods. If you know what opportunity zones were, right?
Yep.
Okay, because you an intelligent brother. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm being serious.
Right.
You know what that is.
I say funny shit, but I got respect for you, angry man. So I just say
no doubt, bro. I know you an intelligent brother. I know you are. So you got that. In addition to that, don't forget he got a lot of countries to sign peace treaties. He was one of the first presidents in a minute.
What peace treaties? I'm just asking. What peace treaties?
Bro, the dude literally got nominated for
what? For what were you gonna say?
Middle East Peace
Nobel Peace Prize?
The Middle East Peace Accords. That Jared Kushner.
No, that never went anywhere.
The Middle East Peace Accords weren't signed. Are you serious?
That never went anywhere. There's no peace in the Middle East.
The Middle East Peace Accords were signed and were ratified.
But there were never. Is there? There's
not violence going on. The violence didn't start until after the Biden administration.
Bro, check this out. Check this out. He literally had a presidential term where there were no active wars. None. Okay. None. All right. That's rare because most presidents they're warmongers because the military industrial complex makes a lot of money off of war. Right. It's part of the reasons why they don't like him. OK, that's one thing he did. Again, he also was about drilling for oil here in America, which is what brought the energy prices down. OK, now he said that we were energy independent. Now, somebody tried to check me on this. Somebody tried to fact check me on this and said the United States has always imported oil or whatever, blah, blah, blah. Right.
Yeah.
What he meant when he said that we were energy independent is he meant we didn't have to, even though we do during his presidency, because he was actually exporting more oil than he was actually taking in. Okay. What he was trying to point out is that we, even though we engage in oil trade or whatever, we don't have to. He was trying to make us not be dependent on foreign oil, right? Okay. So that was one thing he did. And if you notice, when your boy got in there, the very first thing he did was he shut down the Keystone Pipeline. He did a bunch of other goofy shit with executive orders that messed up a bunch of shit that Trump did, which is why you see what ended up happening with the cost of energy going up, which also contributed to the cost of food prices going up, right? So in addition to that, there was one other thing that he did that was really important.
Okay.
Damn, I can't remember. But there you go. Yeah, there's a few things.
All right. Now we're gonna do the whole like repairing records for records. You said all the good shit that Donald Trump did. Okay. Let's just repair a record for record. First I want to say I want to go into what the smartest minds think about what his economic policies will do to the country. And this is just some stuff I read a lot, so I took some notes and stuff like that for a previous debate I had with somebody else. 16 Nobel Prize-winning economists writing a letter saying the economy will do far better under Biden than Trump. We all agree that Biden's economics agenda is vastly superior to Trump's. Many Americans are concerned about inflation, which come down remarkably fast. But Trump will reignite this inflation and fiscally responsible. This is 16 of the smartest financial minds in the United States.
200
Hold on a second. Let me finish. Let me finish. We're doing a blow for blow.
Before you wait a minute, I need you to name.
But that's an opinion piece, though.
I need you to name a couple of those people, because if you really want to be honest, right? That if they made that statement, did they make that statement before Biden got in office?
No. This was when they were Biden. Biden was running against Trump.
This is when he was running. Okay. Now.
They lied.
With that being said, now check this out. I'm not even going to say they were lying, because Joe Biden has a long history in government. I could see where they would get that from. They expect him to have experience, but brother, that didn't age well, because right now as we speak, and if you know your history, you know, those that know, Joe Biden is Jimmy Carter 2.0. He's Jimmy Carter 2.0. And if you remember, Reagan had to fix a lot of shit that Carter did.
Okay. Let me finish. Okay. Let me just finish here. Okay. All right. Let's just go for what the end of their term. How about that? The full 4 years of the term. How many jobs were created under Trump?
I don't have that number.
We lost 2.6.7 million jobs under Trump. How many were created under Biden? 16.27 million jobs were created under Trump. Manufacturing jobs added. Trump negative 190. Let me get the whole statement out, and I'll read any of the stats you want me to bring back to you. I promise you I will. Manufacturing jobs under Trump, we lost 192,000 jobs. Under Biden, we added 748,000 jobs. COVID deaths, the most recent week, last week of their presidency, Trump 24,698, Biden 132. Trump tax cut for the rich. He moved the tax rate from 35 to 21%. The idea was that it would make corporations bring jobs back. It would create new jobs, but all it did was corporations spend $1 trillion on stock buybacks, which didn't benefit workers, and create a single job.
Let me stop you. Let me show you. Wait a minute. Wait. Let me show you something about that stat you just read. I'm gonna show you how stats get manipulated in the media. Right?
Please.
He said tax cuts for the rich. No, it's tax cuts for corporations. There's a difference. I'm a corporation.
Okay.
But I'm not rich, and I damn sure ain't spending trillions of dollars on stock buybacks. Okay. So guess what? There's a lot of people that I call in the in-between that have corporations, that have LLCs.
Trump
we're not talking about
tax. Wait a minute. No,
we're talking about like
hold on. Trump also reduced the tax for the middle class as well.
And you don't have stock. You don't have stocks that people can buy into. You don't have stocks that are, so we're talking about corporations that have stocks that are evaluated and people are buying stock.
Okay, but the tax law still affects me as a corporation, bro.
Gotcha.
So guess what? I benefit from that tax cut.
Then you're the one. Got you. All right. And then since you want specific names, okay. This is Mark Zandi. Did anybody know what Moody's is? I just want to make sure everybody know what Moody's is.
Yeah, we know what Moody's is.
Tax rating organization that does.
Right. Their credit rating for their credit.
Okay.
Hold on. Right. So they're a credit rating agency for investment banks, right? The same investment banks that was corrupt and went under the system in 2008, right? Because they was getting false credit ratings.
They're same. Hold a second. Their analytics are both for companies as well as some countries use their investment.
Understood. But you didn't answer my question.
I don't know about that. I don't know if they are investigations.
In 2000, listen to what I'm saying. In the housing crash of 2008, Moody's and Standards and Poor's, who are the credit rating companies, that control that give credit ratings to investment banks. Both were giving false information on the housing market, and the housing market crashed under the derivatives. Make sure y'all. No, hold on, Damien. I got you, bro. I got you, right? What I'm telling you is that the information that you're using to support your shit is controlled by people in the government and people that's in proxy with each other that do bad business, bro.
Well, but that's all the information we got. That's all the information we got is basically, if that's going to be the case, it is what it is. That's all the information.
Right. It's going to
rate the economy as it stands right now.
We don't just have that, because there's a difference. We can go from Wall Street to Main Street. You don't have to just go based off of the information that's being propagated by the news. You can look at how everybody's everyday life is. Hold on for a second. Everybody's everyday life was better under Donald Trump than it is right now, bruh.
Under COVID, in 2020 was better than 2024. Are you saying
2020 is 1 year out of 4, bro.
Okay. All right.
What are you talking about?
All right. I just want to make sure. You're saying everybody's life was better. I'm willing to bet.
Yeah, but I gotta say this. Real quick. All of you guys are disingenuous.
Hold on.
You guys are all protecting your own candidate. You're all disingenuous.
Second, bro. Hold on. The only thing that was problematic during the pandemic was them stupid ass lockdowns and mandates. That is the only thing that fucked everything up.
Not the deaths? Not the people dying?
Bruh, do I look like I fall for propaganda?
Okay. All right. Anyway, I'll go back to the point. You can say it's all everybody's in the soup or whatever. All I'm saying is, like, they're the only thing we have. Moody's, Standard & Poor's, and Fitch are the only thing that we have to rate the economy as it stands right now. Excuse me, the stock market as it stands right now. So
we're all supposed to ignore our pockets.
Okay.
We're all supposed to ignore the price of gas, the price of food, inflation. We supposed to ignore, you Biden supporters are crazy, bro.
Dude, I'm just going by. I'm just going by. Okay, all right. Let's just do this. All right. So you saying that those people have no validity as far as their analytics based on how things are progressing is just invalid.
Niggas are bought and paid for.
Gotcha.
None. They have no validity. And for you to be quoting them as if they do when real life is in your face is crazy. The stock market just dropped. They lost $3 trillion in the stock market today under Biden.
What's called the highest stock? Hold on a second. The highest stock market ever, best job market in 50 years. U.S. manufacturing of 25%, highest economic growth in the advanced economy.
Is that what's happening? That was in
the last year of Trump. What are you talking about?
We're talking about right now. This is. Hold on a second. I guarantee you, I am not reading stats from 4 years ago.
But those job numbers you saying that are valid, right? Don't you know they just lied about them job numbers they just gave us a month ago?
Okay. What? Who lied about them?
Yes, because the job numbers came out today, and that's the reason the stock market is going down belly up, because they lied about the numbers.
So if I go right now, the America trade is going to say the stock market is belly up.
Yes.
Hey, Damien, check this out. Real talk. Check this
I got a lot of you for, bro.
Check this out. The first week.
Let's look at it now.
The first month that Biden was in office, and he started signing them executive orders. This is something I noticed financially that was crazy to me. Before Biden got in office, I noticed the trend, right? This was the trend. When the stock market was up, the crypto market was down. When the crypto market went up, the stock market went down. That's the way it was running when Trump was in office, right? The moment that Biden got in office and started signing all them executive orders and shit, they both plummeted. I lost $20,000 fucking dollars.
They both synced up. Yep.
Soon as his ass got in office and started signing them goofy ass fucking executive orders, I lost $20,000, bro.
I'm having a hard time finding where it says if we lost $3 trillion.
I just posted a link from Forbes. The stock market crashed at
bro. No one has to lie to y'all. The liars, bro. I keep trying to tell y'all. Y'all don't research nothing, my guy. Y'all go by talking points that's fed to y'all with a spoon.
Y'all. This is everything. What's called it? Okay, cool. Pull it up.
All you gotta do
Okay,
is look at it.
1,000 points is $3 trillion. Let's see what that meant. What that means.
Since the Dow was at its high was 41,000 something, it's back down under 40 now. It's like 30 something. It's probably around a couple $1 trillion. It's a lot of money.
Yeah, it's not $1 trillion.
Man, we're talking about all the companies. We're talking about the Dow, the Nasdaq,
you were so
and the
anxious to bet
S&P.
earlier. What you want to bet?
$100.
Easy money. Easy
$1 trillion.
money.
You said $3 trillion. I'm looking for $3 trillion.
Are you dumb? Are you deaf, bro?
No, you said $3 trillion. I'm looking for something that shows me.
I got you. Sit tight.
I'll give you.
Big guy. Damian, before you go, let me put this real quick. The stock market didn't lose 3 trillion. What it did is that this is what it did. It lost $1 trillion 2 days ago.
Okay.
But for the past month, the stock market has lost $3 trillion. That is correct.
Okay.
So he said today.
In the last month.
Today.
No, not today. That's $1 trillion. That's the highest drop in history. $1 trillion.
This is all part of the same correction.
I'll pay you for your semantics, bro.
No. I'm just going you to understand you by your word. No, don't pay me. Don't pay me. This is what I want you to do. Donate it to charity. Donate it to a charity of your choice, $100 under my name. Damien.
I'm gonna give it to Donald Trump. I got you.
No, don't give it to Donald Trump, brother. You know what? Send it to Robbie Privilege. You ain't got a problem with her. Send it to her. She got her for Autism Speaks.
Yeah. Hey man, it's a Pyrrhic victory, man, because this correction is all part of the same thing. So it's probably more like $3 trillion. It
was not $3 trillion.
But
you can't say somebody like $3 trillion today and then try to.
No, I didn't say that. I didn't say today, but the correction. This is all part of the same correction, though. We're coming down off the high. People are taking profits. I'm not concerned about it because the market goes through these things all the time. So maybe you want a little bet though. You don't have to put me in the middle. I just wanted to say that. But anyhow, man, let me ask you, man. Listen, so you're a big Biden. You're a big Biden Harris supporter.
You know the thing is, I'm actually not a Biden fan. I'm just an anti-Trump guy. More.
Okay. So, are you voting for Harris based on identity politics or what?
No,
I'm just curious.
I'm okay with
policies. She's got
but I'm not
policies
doing
that she got policies that you agree with.
Yeah.
Which one?
Like
the
I said,
border.
What's called it?
The support for the alphabet community. I mean, just which policy?
What's called it? I ain't and all that. That's all I'm saying.
We don't have to go through the details, but
I'll tell you. I really want them to codify Roe v. Wade into federal law. I really want them to do that. I want them to have because I got a daughter and she this is thing. I got 2 daughters. So, I really want them to get a border bill passed. And I think if they have a second go around, they can do it because they already had a bipartisan one that was up for vote, but Mike Johnson never brought it to.
Can I interrupt you for a second? Just for a second, so we don't go too far. Let's get back on the national ban, right? The national deletion abortion thing. Why is that better than a state to state, letting the state handle it?
Because some states will ban it.
No, hold on for a second. Just bear me. That's why it's better, because every state has different laws for everything in every state. Why should this be any different? Now, let me also say that even if a state bans it, you know what people do in states that don't do what they want to live? People move from state to state for taxes. Let me finish. People move from state to state for all kinds of shit. So if I was a woman, right, and I thought that it was more important that I could go ahead and kill babies, right, I would move to a state where I can allow that. Well, so it doesn't raise itself to a level for women to say, I'm gonna uproot from one state to another. Because they have a plan for that. It's called wait a minute, let me finish. It's called controlling your womb. That's what it's called.
Okay. You said you have 2 daughters, right?
So most states do have the exceptions.
You have 2 daughters, correct?
That's right.
What state do you live in?
I'm in New Jersey.
Okay. Is abortion is legal there? I'm assuming, right?
Of course. Yeah.
Okay. I'm in Texas. Let's just put it this way. 2 things. I'm in Texas. If my daughter, my 13-year-old daughter, goes somewhere and gets raped and gets pregnant, she is not having her rapist baby. And so my daughter would have to go to another state in order to get something.
Well, hold on for a second. Is Texas a full ban for all exceptions?
Texas,
didn't they shoot that down?
Right now they have a 6-week, but they're pushing in the legislature to try to make it
even for the exceptions.
Nope, no exceptions. That's
that's not passed yet. That's just something you're afraid.
Just out of curiosity, why is it y'all always run to those rare exceptions as if women are not utilizing this as birth control?
Yeah, I understand.
What are you talking about? Like, hold on for a second. Let me say this. We literally have medical professionals that will come out and say flat out, that is dangerous. You are not supposed to be using that as birth control. But that's what the women are doing.
No argument from me.
And nobody, and here's the thing. Let me say this real quick. When it comes to Republicans and conservatives, they are not against those exceptions. The only thing they did was take Roe v. Wade, take that out of federal and gave it back to the states to decide, which is honestly where it's supposed to be.
Absolutely.
And some states did a full ban on abortion.
It's in 3 states in the Supreme Court. They get turned down all the time. The shit doesn't stand when it gets challenged. It's still an exception. I mean, listen, there's some states that pay exceptions. You pay state taxes. Some states have all kinds of laws that people don't agree with. Guess what they do? They move out of those fucking states, man. That's what they do.
That right there is a very.
But that's what people do in the United States.
Let me get this straight.
Let me say this.
Let me address this a point, Angry Man, please, and then what you call it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Just a woman, a girl, a 13-year-old girl who from a poor family. They should just move out of this space. It's just is that realistic?
No, so you like you said, you going through the 1%ers, man. We're talking about the vast majority of people. First of all, here's another thing: most women in those states vote for these laws. I mean, it's not like this. Women vote for this shit. It's not like they don't vote for that.
Listen, check this out.
So we sitting down here championing something. First of all, I don't agree that anybody should just be able to do what the hell they want to do because they're a woman. I don't agree with that. I mean, I don't see how anybody could agree with that shit. I don't agree with that so the fact is, if they're using it, so you're going to the exceptions to prove your rule. That's not a good argument.
Well,
so I mean, it's not.
It happens though. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah,
even if how many times? Hold on a second.
Well, let me ask you a question. So, how many women have been denied? Who we don't know the national news. Might be some, but I haven't heard. I know there's been some critical stuff in the news that they made some news on. Do we have statistics on how many 13-year-old girls been forced to have a baby in the United States in recent era? Is there any news on that? I just want to know.
I got statistics on how many rape babies, that they call them out here in Texas, were born since there's been this 6-week ban. It's about 13,000 women who were sexually assaulted who were forced to because they could not afford to go out of the state to have other things.
Okay, so who's the source of this information?
Wait, pause.
Let me put a link.
One second. You want us to believe?
Nobody's talking about it.
You want us to believe that in the United States of America, in all of these states that give women free housing, that give them free food, that give them free money, that have countless shelters, countless programs for women, you expect us to believe that a woman cannot afford to go to another state to get that taken care of? You expect us to believe that?
And you know something? In Texas, if they find out, you can be prosecuted for leaving to go to.
This is bullshit, man. That's a lie.
Wait, first of all, here's the thing: just because there is a law on the books does not mean that a prosecutor is going to pursue that shit, bruh. Come on,
and Angry Man, in Michigan, the governor said if they need to get one, she's not gonna pursue.
She ain't gonna pursue.
Not getting it. She ain't gonna pursue.
She's a Republican. She's a Democratic. Gretchen Whitcomb is a Republican governor. That's why.
Okay, well here's the thing.
He's a Democratic governor.
Well,
She
hold on.
said, but
Here's
she
the
said
thing.
she won't
Here's the thing.
pursue it though.
Here's the thing. You want to bring
No,
up?
no,
Wait a
let's
minute.
get it
Wait a minute.
straight,
No. Let me say this. You want to bring up this? Let me explain something to you, bro. In our lifetime, the Democratic Party has destroyed this country.
Absolutely.
Flat the fuck out. It's not even debatable. It's not even debatable.
It's very debatable.
No, it's not. And I'm gonna prove it to you. I'm gonna prove, look, this is what I want you to do. This is what I want you to do. I want you to go do your research. I want you to go look at what the Federal Reserve balance sheet was right before Obama got elected. Matter of fact, I'll help you out. It was $880 billion. That's how much we were in. Wait.
That link that I put in there.
Wait. Listen. Before Barack Obama was elected, the debt that we owed was $880 billion. Okay?
And how much did Trump add to that?
Barack Obama, the most progressive president that we've ever had, the one that everybody claims is so wonderful and all of that shit. By the time he leaves office, the debt is $4.5 trillion.
Correct.
Okay.
That is right.
So here's where the problem comes in. Fuck the politicians. Let's move that shit to the side. Okay. The problem is when they have that type of situation happen, in order to try to save these corporations, especially when you have a collapse, when you have a fucking housing crash or anything like that, people like, why are you going to bail out the corporations? You have to. And the reason why you have to is because those corporations, as big as they are, if they go under, it will cause irreparable damage to the world economy, not just the American economy. So they're stuck between a rock and a hard place, right? But here's where the problem comes in. The problem comes in where they start doing what they call quantitative easing, where they start printing more money than they should be printing, which ends up resulting in high ass inflation. And the problem, and then you end up with a situation that we have now where we can't even get a decent interest rate on a bank account. You can't even engage in the American dream the way you used to, where you could actually save your money and the money actually work for you and make you a certain amount, which is why people keep running to crypto, right? So this is something that has been done under the Democrats. And don't even get me started with Bill Clinton and his fucking NAFTA bullshit and all of that crap. Not to mention Joe Biden, your current president, who signed the 94 crime bill, which contributed to mass incarceration in this country, which no social economist, no freaking social scientist would ever say that is not a huge problem. We're literally only 8% of the world's population, and we have 25% of its prisons.
What's called it? Black? Can you? I put a link in there. This just wants to answer our pain.
I saw it. Listen, hold on a second. I got something I want to share with you guys.
Hold on a second. I got something I want to share with you guys. Give me just a
I'm
moment
sorry,
because
I
think we need to.
With the veracity of the numbers.
No.
The numbers are wrong.
Hold on a second. I got something I think y'all need to see.
More or less.
Go ahead, Lit.
All right, here we go, y'all.
I saw that the McDonald's earnings report just came out. Why is it so concerning?
I can't really see. Okay.
Because they missed their earnings expectations. And McDonald's traditionally, if you heard of the Big Mac Index, it's traditionally on a macro level been a gauge of how consumers are doing, not just here, globally, right? And from Yardeni research, that was the first sales decline in 13 straight quarters, the first time we're reporting that. So basically what the picture tells you, the bigger pictures, yeah, they missed your earnings, whatever, but the bigger picture that tells you is there's a concern about consumer spending, not just here, worldwide. So that tells you consumers don't want to spend. That means their slowdown is coming, right? Because we're a consumer-based economy. If the consumers don't spend, it creates a slowdown in our economy. And also, you look at what did they just do recently, right? $5 menu or something. They're trying to do that right now. It's something that they have an initiative on Like, hey, it's ridiculous,
No longer the $1 menu, it's the $5 menu.
no, I mean, like, no longer, $7, egg muffins, value. What's a Big Mac meal now? Some places here, $12, $13. It's,
So Tiffany and I just went to McDonald's and she was like, why is that so much? $14.
Yeah. So what it tells you is McDonald's is taking steps to lower their prices, right? So things are too expensive, basically, and consumers are pulling back, and that's not a good sign. You look at oil, you look at everything. It looks like prices are deflating right now, which is, like I said before, it's good to, when we have inflation, you want to bring the prices down, but now it's deflationary pressures maybe causing an economic slowdown.
Mm-hmm.
I remember before when you used to describe deflation, it meant recession.
Well,
usually.
Okay, so this kind of, you pivot this into like the discussion of like reducing rates, right? Everyone's rates are too high. You don't want to get into a situation where rates come crashing down so fast. That tells you what? You're in a recession. And this could be a sign that you might be taking steps towards that.
So you don't think it has anything to do with minimum wage?
It absolutely has a lot to do with that. Your costs on these companies, not just McDonald's and everybody else, like, the consumers, like that you gauge consumer spending is Target, Walmart, Burger King, KFC, all that. With all the wage pressures, they raise their prices, right? So when they raise their prices, everything became so expensive.
I see.
You see what, right?
Yeah.
So everything became so freaking expensive, no one wants to go eat there anymore.
Yeah.
Right? And in general, that's why they're all dropping their prices. And they're missing their earnings estimates. That's a bigger picture view of like consumer spending, is retrenching, it's pulling back. And I don't know where the fine line, the tipping point is from like, let them pull back, bring the inflation down, or let them go below it.
Yeah.
And then when like I said, recessionary situations, it's like a train going, over the crest and starts going down the hill. The minute it starts accelerating down, you can stand on the brakes. It's just going to skid its way down. It's going to be very, very difficult to stop that thing.
Mm.
Yeah.
That's, so in the nutshell,
which
this McDonald's thing could potentially be a sign of that.
Which is why, and this is the funny thing, because this is what the Democrats love to do, right? When they try to push for raising the minimum wage, right? The Republicans will be like, nah, we shouldn't really do that. And people don't understand, if you raise minimum wage, forcing corporations to pay people more for some shit that they were getting paid less for previously, which makes absolutely no sense. You're a fry cook and you're making $12 an hour, and now you want to make $20 an hour and you're still a fry cook. That makes no fucking sense. But if you do that, that causes the corporations to have to raise their prices, causing people not to afford the shit. Now the funny thing about it is when you look at, because people like me, a logical person, if I'm making $12 an hour as a fry cook and I want to make $20 an hour, I know I need to stop being a fry cook and go do some shit that makes $20 an hour.
Word.
Right? That's common sense, right? But see, the problem is when you look at the way the Democrats go about shit, right? We want to ignore certain things. See, Joe Biden has done the same thing that Barack Obama did when he got in office. Okay? They've been printing money like their mind has gone bad. Okay? And the American
they printed like 30% of the money in the last 2 years.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And the American people are not benefiting from that at all.
Inclusion destroys a society on all fronts, you stupid ass Negroes.
Exactly. So you have them printing money like their mind is going bad, which of course is going to cause inflation to go through the fucking roof, right?
I'm going to interject because you know what? This is what I'm going to say. Both of you guys and most of you guys here just talking using the right figure, but to your own political agenda or maybe political partisan. But this is what I'm going to say.
Wait a minute, bro.
No, angry man. Let me talk. Let me talk. You've been talking for a long time. Let me just talk. I'll give you 3 minutes. 3 minutes. I'll let you go. I've been here for 2 hours. I haven't said anything. But check this out. Minimum wage is supposed to be raised. It's not raised because of the attitude of people spending. It's raised because of cost of living is going high.
Akine,
Corporation. I'm coming. I'll let you have it.
Wait, let me respond to that. Let me respond to that part. Let me respond to that. I don't disagree with that minimum wage is supposed to raise, but minimum wage is supposed to raise a little bit
gradually.
Gradually. You cannot jump from $12 an hour to $25 an hour, bro. And the only reason the cost of living is where it's at is because of the stupid policies these motherfuckers is doing.
Okay. Okay. Let me tell you something, right? This is why you're wrong on this. When was the last time minimum wage raised?
It's been raised minimum wage. You talk about federal or you talk about
federal?
state?
Federal. I'm not talking about individual corporations raising wage.
Hasn't it been done? Hasn't it been done each year for 10 years?
Nope. The last time it was done was 2010. 7.25%. It's still there up to today. Official minimum wage is still $7.25. But let me tell you this, right? Because I don't give a damn about Democrats or Republicans. I'm an independent. But guess what has been going on gradually every year? At 3.5% is cost of living.
Okay,
it's been going up. I'm coming, angry man. It's been going up at 3.5%. But do people pay minimum wage? No, they don't. But that's our benchmark, right? But people don't pay minimum wage. So let's look at $15 an hour. At $15 an hour in Texas, somebody cannot even live in an apartment by himself now at $15 an hour.
Okay.
You know why? You know why that is like that? Because the cost of living has been going up 3.5% year in, year out, whereas wages is not keeping at pace with cost of living. So more people today are earning $70,000 but cannot even afford to live in a house. Let's go back. I'm coming. Let's go back 25 years ago. Under Bill Clinton, right? I'm just using Bill Clinton because it's 25 years ago, right? Under Bill Clinton, somebody earning equivalent of $75,000 today, which is about $25,000 to $30,000 under Bill Clinton, could afford to live by themselves in an apartment.
Maybe Bill Clinton shouldn't have signed.
No, I'm just using Bill Clinton.
No, you addressing something. Let me address it. Well, maybe Clinton shouldn't have signed policy that allowed corporations to send their fucking companies to other countries for cheap labor because
it wasn't Bill Clinton. It wasn't Bill Clinton.
What?
It wasn't Bill Clinton that signed it into law. It was George Bush.
Akine, check this out, bro. Let me make you understand something.
Go ahead,
I joined the workforce under Bill Clinton. I had a fucking job at a textile plant. It was in a union.
Yep.
After Bill Clinton signed the North Atlantic Trade Agreement.
Yes, he signed it into law. Yeah.
Companies did.
But guess what? You see, this is why I said we are all. If you discuss, if both Democrat guys on this panel and Republican guys are very partisans, because I'll tell you why. NAFTA deal was closed in 1990. NAFTA was negotiated by George Bush Sr. But Bill Clinton was the one that signed it into law. You can go to Google.
Okay,
man,
so here's the thing, Akine. Who signed it into law? Say it again.
It doesn't matter. It's Bill Clinton. But who negotiated it? Who negotiated it? Who negotiated it?
It does matter.
But who negotiated it?
It does matter. Let me ask you a question. Were you here when he signed it?
I do come to America often. I was here. I do come to America often before I finally came here.
You were living here when it was signed?
No, I wasn't living here, but I was visiting here when it was being negotiated, and when it was signed, I was visiting here. So I
Okay,
know a lot about how the whole thing, because I was watching television in the United States.
okay, so
Yeah.
here's the thing. So here's the thing. I wasn't visiting the United States. I was living in the United States, and
He said the same thing.
I watched as Bill Clinton's policies destroyed communities. I watched it.
I know what he did. It wasn't good. It wasn't good. It wasn't good. It wasn't good.
Here's the other
It
thing.
wasn't good.
Here's the other thing, right? When you're talking about the cost of living, right?
Yeah.
And people ain't gonna like me for this, but I gotta say it. There's a lot of people, as far as this crying about minimum wage. Maybe they should decide to actually get a job or get a skill that's going to get them an adult job instead of working at a fucking fast food place. That's part of somebody
got to do that job.
That's part of the reason. Yeah, somebody does got to do that job. Kids, teenagers. See, this is the reason why a lot of teenagers. This is the reason why a lot of teenagers had difficulty finding jobs because
adults are still working in it.
Adults are working those jobs. Not to mention, migrants are working those jobs. If you go to the average, I don't know about anywhere else, but you go to the average McDonald's here, it might as well be called Mexico's because the only people that work there
Taco Bell.
Yeah, the only people that work there
they're in their 30s. They're in their 30s and 40s that work there now. It's not supposed to be like that.
That's no, they're not supposed to be working there. You feel what I'm saying? Go ahead, Ricky. Go ahead, jump in there, Ricky.
And here's the thing: we weren't talking about the last 20 years. We're talking about the last 13 quarters here in America. But go ahead, Rick.
Yeah. And I'm gonna say this because I'm about to go to bed. Shout out to y'all brothers, man. Damon, it was good fun, man. Hey,
yeah, you know thing, it's all love, Rick.
It's all love, man. I'm gonna say this, right? Inclusion kills societies. One acceptance at a time. What make y'all think shit's supposed to be fair economically?
Yeah.
No, it's not supposed to.
Right?
It's not supposed to.
What make y'all think that, right? You got a minimum wage job because you didn't go acquire some skill or some level of knowledge to get a better fucking job. Right? And let me really let me push y'all motherfucking cap back.
Did you hear what I said?
The reason why it's fucked up because the very thing that this country was built to support, which is the nuclear family, is not intact.
Yep.
2 incomes better than one. Y'all say that shit every day and twice on a Tuesday on these panels. What make y'all think this shit was supposed to be fair? What make y'all think a corporation like McDonald's, who y'all know, anybody who had anything to do with business, everybody knows what's a corporation's number one job?
Profit.
It's profit.
Profit. That's why if I got a corporation, I don't care if my corporation is worth billions. I don't care if I got 3 goddamn yachts. Just because I'm having a great quarter doesn't mean I'm supposed to turn around and give every last one of my employees a $10 raise. That's how you go broke.
Right?
That's how you go
Let me finish, right? Yep. So y'all talk about solution bake, SBG, solution baked gang, right? Get up off your ass, put your money somewhere where it starts working for you, right? And get y'all. This what's crazy is everybody talking about getting money, right? But don't none of y'all watch how it work. Don't none of y'all understand how it work, and nobody's really willing to do one simple thing in most cases. And you know what that is? Stay your naked ass in a budget.
That's your naked ass.
Yep.
But like I said, bro, what do y'all think? What was America know? You're younger than me, Damon. You know what I'm saying? So you know what it was when we was coming up. I'm 51.
Oh yeah, I'm 50. Okay.
Yeah, you ain't the oldest
one up here. You can't help but lie. What's wrong with you?
I didn't know you were 50. You look good. I'm just
you ain't the oldest one up here, bro. You
JT,
little down.
My boy, you know what I'm saying?
Yes, sir. Right? You're a little down on that, bro.
So when we was younger, what was man? America's the best of the best. Made in the USA, right? The Olympics, the dream team, we the best of the best. How y'all gonna be the best of the best when all y'all get the same shit?
Word.
Yeah.
Y'all supposed to be men and women out here. But y'all just like that goddamn whatever the fuck y'all want to call it in that boxing ring. Y'all ain't sure what the fuck it is. Y'all be easy, man. Like I said, I'm just a bitter married man on YouTube, man. Y'all stay safe, bro.
Love you, boy.
Yeah, but look at this. Look at this, right?
Hold on,
There
bro.
is also.
Let me just
Go
say
ahead,
this.
bro.
I'm about to get up out of here, man. Like I said, man, I vote my interest. You feel me? I'm on some make my pockets great again type shit. Anybody that mess up my pockets is not getting my vote, and I'm cursing anybody out that vote for that motherfucker that fuck up my pockets. I don't care what nobody says. But with that being said, I'm gonna get up out of here. Great conversation.
Much respect, Angry Man. I know I said a lot of goofy stuff, wild shit, but you know, ain't nothing but respect.
We having
always good, bro.
Angry Man is not going to be mad at you.
I know what it is.
Angry Man is not going to be mad at you.
Yeah,
we go through this all the time, brother.
Yeah,
but
all
Angry Man, before you leave, right? I got to say this real quick.
What up?
You're a businessman. I'm a businessman.
Mhm.
But I got to say this to Damon, and I want you to be a witness. We as black people shouldn't give Kamala Harris our vote for nothing. As much as I want to vote for her, she got to end that vote. She cannot be getting what's her name? What's that girl's name from Houston to come and
Meg the Stallion.
talk. And I'm not gonna. If I want to spend money on her, I gotta go do that at the strip club. Not with my political, with my political negotiation vote. If you know what I mean. So I can do that at strip club, brother.
Yeah.
So she can. That's not how votes are earned.
You can you say you'll throw some dollars at the ace of spades.
That's what I'm talking about, bro. Not to mortgage my money the next 4 years, brother. That's too expensive for me, man. I can't mortgage the next 4 years like that. Because I have a business. I want to know what my business is going to do for the next 4 years under whose administration.
You don't want no Democrat in there.
Oh no, but she got to come out and tell me what she can do. She said, she's not going to do something for black people, just for black people. Nobody asked her to do something just for black people. But what are you going to do something for Jewish people? You're going to do something for white people? So what are you going to do for black people?
LGBT.
You're going to do something for LGBT? You're going to pass another law for the Asians, for somebody trying to mess them up in their whatever in their saloon? What are you going to do for black? What about my people? What are you going to do? How is my business going to flourish in the next 4 years? What is there for us? Are you going to invest in black community to start building science and technology halls where kids can come and do robotics? Those are things we need. You got to start building those things in black community so that kids can go and learn how to do this engineering stuff. But white people, go to Highland Park, Texas, right here in Dallas. It's a neighborhood in Dallas. They build best schools over there. But guess what? $5 million, $20 million. You can build that in Oak Cliff. And all these kids that are being born to these badass parents can come there and learn how to be the next Hastein. You see what I'm saying? Just build that. That's all you need to build. Make it conducive for those kids to come there and spend 3-4 hours a day learning how to build robotics. That's it.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah,
You see what I'm saying?
ahead,
You can have that in all black neighborhoods all over the United States, and it's only going to cost $1 billion to get it in all black neighborhoods.
Only,
but they won't do
only
that shit.
$1 billion, huh? Only $1 billion?
Only $1 billion.
Like that.
Look in my pocket.
Look, let me get up. Let me get up out of here. Shout out to you. Shout out to everybody on the panel. And by the way, Damien, that shiny bald head joke was a funny joke. Even
All right, man. Peace out, bro.
I just want to say something.
You can't just mortgage your vote.
I know the topic is Kamala qualified? I think she's qualified enough, but to me it's more. I just feel like there's so many disqualifying things to Donald Trump. That's why I'm like more. It's like, would I wish they had somebody else that had different opportunity? But if she's going to be the one to make sure that he's not in power, he doesn't get the presidency, I'm with that. It's like, and it's not just economic.
Vote for a candidate, sir.
What'd you say?
It's not a reason to vote for a candidate.
Well, all right, let's talk about it then. All right. This is a scenario I gave somebody, and I just want to know: does character of the person in any of the factor in any of the decision you make for the people that you engage with?
Well,
and
what are we
people
defining as character?
Just the way people move, the way they present themselves, the way the way they present themselves, the way things they act, the things that they say, the actions that they take.
So
Does
the
the person's
definition-
character
combination of mental characteristics and behavior that distinguishes a person or group, also known as your disposition.
Right.
So if
thank
we're
you for the
talking about the mental characteristics of Trump, his mental acuity is very sharp for a man in his senior season. He gets tested on that all the time. He was just at the National Association of Black Journalists, and they hit him with a series of questions back to forth, and he played tennis with those young ladies with no problem and seemed to have the same vigor and guile.
Yeah, absolutely no problem.
No problem.
So,
no problem.
Whether we like the answers he gave or not, he was able to joust with them, is what I'm saying. He was able to keep up the energy level. He didn't seem like he was despondent. He wasn't in and out of the conversation.
May I read you something?
Keep up with the conversation while also claiming to have some type of technical issues with the equipment. So he was able to juggle all of that. Didn't need anybody to guide him off the stage. He didn't need anybody to point him in the direction of where's the exit. He was able to shake the hands of the reporters who did want to shake his hands at the end. So he was completely mentally engaged. So I'm going by the definition.
Okay,
right?
cool.
And mental characteristics and behavior that distinguishes the person. I would argue that
let me address your point. That's a very let me address that, then we can go to the next point.
Let me finish.
Let me address that.
Let him finish. He wasn't done yet.
Because I'm gonna forget what he just said.
That's why we got paper, man. That's why we got paper, man. We back. The atheist gonna have to wait. Come on, ghetto point of view.
What's wrong with the atheist? Why you gotta hate on the atheist?
I would argue that his mental characteristics and his behavior have been shown, even at his advanced age, to be still extremely sharp, still extremely in good health. And if we're talking about somebody who has to lead the world and have relationships and rapport with the other heads of state, how can it be anybody else if those are our two choices?
Okay.
Except Trump.
Great.
Now
I want to
you
read
can
something
go
to
ahead.
you. I want to read something to you. This happened on June 22nd of this year, 2004, at the Faith and
You're not
Freedom
going to answer the
Conference.
character question?
No. This is it. This is, you said mental. You said mental character. So this is my retort on what you were saying.
Gotcha.
Okay, gotcha. Okay, I'm gonna read something to you verbatim. This is not, and it's gonna sound like I'm messing up, but I promise you I'm not. Okay. You heard my story about the boat with the shark, right? I got killed on that. They thought I was rambling. I'm not rambling. I said, well, what would happen if the boat is so heavy and started to sink and you're on top of the boat? Do you get electrocuted or not? And there's a shark like 10 yards away over there. Would I do immediately abandon, or would I ride the electric down? The electric down. I don't care what happens. I'm staying with the electric. It's like the snake. It's a smart when you figure you're leaving, right? You bring it to, the snake, right? The snake and the snake. This is somebody you said had a sharp mental acuity, and this is a rambling, incoherent statement he did at a Republican, a Trump-friendly rally on June 22nd, 2004. And most recently, he has, June 22nd, 2024. All right. And most recently, he has brought up Hannibal Lecter as a great guy and has talked about the shark in about four other rallies since then. This person does not give coherent, succinct statements when he replying to him. When he is asked a question, he does not give coherent, succinct. Is what you call it. If you were to play,
and Kamala and Robinette, you're saying are more sharp mentally than this man.
What'd you say? Who?
Kamala and Robinette. They're sharper.
No, I'm saying Kamala is. I'm not saying Joe Biden was losing this shit too.
Kamala is sharper mentally?
Is mentally sharper than he is, yes.
What good answer has she given to a question her entire career?
Her entire career. Is
That
that
was
a
what
real
I said.
question?
That is
Yeah,
what
we're
I said.
trying to unburden you from what has happened in the past.
Okay,
So
let's
Man,
just
you
talk about
guys,
recently. I'm not talking about recently. Let's keep it this year.
This is a partisan question. I don't know why you ask that kind of question. That's a
Yeah, I mean, I don't even. Come on now, you get.
come on now.
It's,
That lady. Okay, I gotta say this real quick, right? She's a very, very intelligent woman. You can't take that away from
I
her.
disagree with that. She didn't
No,
even
no, no,
pass the bar
no.
exam.
It's
That's like an open known fact. How is she a lawyer? She didn't pass the bar
California
exam.
State Bar is the hardest bar. There's only a 33% first time pass rate.
Got you. How many times did it take her to pass?
Two. First time she failed, second time she passed.
But okay, go ahead.
And most people fail it. Most people fail it in that first time.
Yeah, 68%, 67% of people fail it the first time.
Okay.
Most people fail it.
I wouldn't use that.
Any board exam, most people fail it. Because of anxiety.
Okay,
Even
so,
when
all right. So you guys are talking about Kamala, and she sat up there. Maybe she didn't mumble jumble like
I
what
didn't
you
know
just
you were
read.
there taking the test with
And
her.
maybe
You
she
know
didn't
how
mumble
mental state
jumble
was.
what you just read, but she said a whole bunch of incoherent bullshit when she
I'm
talked
trying
about
to figure. Give me one example. Give me one.
We got a clip here. We got this clip when she's talking about coconuts and shit like that. Whatever the hell that she was talking about. She goes, so she makes incoherent statements all the time.
Listen, as far as Trump,
yeah. That's
hold
not
on,
that.
Ekene, hold on a second,
Mr. Penn is
Ekene.
not lying.
Hold on, Ekene. As far as Trump's mental acuity, he handled 3 black women on stage.
That was good.
You hear what I said?
That was good.
Come on,
that
man.
was good. That was good. That was
handled
good. You can't take that away
Come
from
on,
him.
man.
They were nasty.
Yeah, he did a very good job.
Listen, how many?
In fact,
How many of y'all can do that?
I was mad. I was mad
I
at the
got 3
lady with the blue.
sisters. I
with
got
the one
3
with the
sisters,
blue
and they've
dress.
mad at
Hold on a
me
second, man.
many
Hold on a second.
times.
How
3
many
older sisters.
brothers can really do that, man? Come on, let's be for real.
And keep that cool. And keep that cool.
Hold on a second. Did he, in fact, directly answer every question that was asked to him?
Yeah,
you know what?
Not every question.
All right, is this either going to be a good faith argument or y'all going to?
It's really going to be.
He answered just like everybody
Trump
else.
never.
Listen, it's
never
going to be a
answered
good
that
faith
question.
argument. I'm going to tell you why. Number one, they showed up late to their own show. Okay, let's be honest. Number two, when they did get there, they asked him very rude questions, and they only asked him questions that pertain to black women. They didn't ask nothing about the entire party. And then the very questions that they wanted to ask him, since they were going back and forth with him being rude, was about Project 2025, and they didn't even get to that. Now, my whole thing is this: they were very unprofessional. He was very professional. So as far as his mental acuity is concerned, it was okay.
Harrison Faulkner, who is a very, very pro-Trump Fox reporter, was rude and unprofessional, and she didn't even answer. He didn't even answer her questions, and she tried to jump in and save him a bunch of times.
No, that's not true. There were 3 women.
No, Harrison Faulkner
the one with the pink dress is the Fox News lady. I know her, and then the one with the blue dress is the Democratic whatever.
She's an ABC.
But the one with the black dress, she was just playing in the middle. So I think it's only one lady there that was very rude, but the other 2 weren't rude.
Exactly.
Yeah, but Trump, but you're never going to get a direct
Is
answer
it
from
rude
Trump.
to ask the person to clarify statements that they made, even if you said did he or not, or did he not make the statements that she asked about?
Yeah, he made the statement, but the thing is, you got to understand, because, like I said, that those ladies, right, especially from the get-go, they were rude. And one of them was rude. The first one that asked that question was rude from the get-go. I think most people should agree that she didn't have journalistic attitude in her. When I was disappointed. I was disappointed from her.
Unbiased.
You got to understand. You got to understand, when you discuss with the president of the United States or former president, there has to be decorum. Even if that president, you don't.
Listen, even if she said the bullshit that she did say, even if she said what she just said, she could have said, "Hey, Mr. President, how are you doing after you almost got assassinated?" And before she went
start with that.
She said anything like that. Man, she was completely.
He said
rude.
they didn't even say hello.
She was completely rude, and she perpetuated.
They did say hello. I think she got up and shook his hand when he first walked in and said hello.
But this man almost lost his life, man.
And the Kamala Harris question that they put over the news about her being black, He was absolutely right. She's been a chameleon on who she is all the time. He said, well, I thought she was
No, I
Indian.
disagree with you on that, Mr.
No,
Penn.
man. I've seen her
What do you
say.
disagree with?
I disagree with you on that.
No, he's
What do you
absolutely
disagree with?
correct.
Man, remember, I'm in the middle. I don't care about these two parties. I'm in the middle, but I can't let people just make up lies.
Hold up. So she didn't say she was the first Indian senator. She didn't go around saying
She has every right to say. No.
That's not true.
She has every right to say that.
Wait a minute. You
right. She did have every right to say that.
And he had the
She
right.
has every right to.
He had to wait a minute.
So,
he
and he has the right
to. He had the right to answer the way he answered. So that's what I'm saying. So he didn't make no mistakes there. She's a chameleon going back and forth, and when she's black when it's convenient, and then she's Indian every other time. I mean,
Lost in translation. I'm sorry, but I got to say, no, Mr. Penn, you're wrong again.
No, I'm not. I'm absolutely right.
I'll tell you why you're wrong. I'll tell you why you're wrong. You're wrong because number one, her dad is black and white of Jamaican meat. You guys are lying. The dad was never Indian and white. The dad to Kamala Harris was never Indian. That's a black man.
No, he's not.
Born to a white woman.
On what?
I'm sorry.
What is he back based on?
He's Miss Jamaican. He's a black man.
Sir, do you don't understand that there are Chinese Jamaicans, there are Caucasian Jamaicans?
But this man is a black and white Jamaican, man. You guys been I was listening to you guys all the one in this thing. You guys are lying. That man is a no, stop, brother. What is Obama? What is Obama? What is Obama?
Jamaica.
What is Obama? No, what is Obama?
We ain't talking about Obama.
I'm asking you a question in order to balance it. What is Obama? Is Obama black? Is he black and Irish? Is he black and Irish?
Is he of Kenyan descent, if I'm not mistaken?
He's a Kenyan descent.
Okay.
Does that not make him black? Does that not make him black?
Makes him of Kenyan descent.
So are you trying to say that I'm not black? What race am I? What race am I? Am I not black?
Hold on a second, y'all.
Kenya, you're from Africa and Obama's father.
Okay, even if I'm African, am I not black? Okay, I'm African, but am I not black?
Harris has no African ancestry.
She has African ancestry through her father. She has African ancestry through her father.
Africa. What are you talking about?
It doesn't matter. She's from. She has. Are you not African?
Sir, I am not Kamala Harris.
No, I'm asking. Are you not African? All of you. Who amongst you that is not African here? Who amongst you here that is not African?
All right, Kamala Devi Harris. That is Indian goddess names. She is not black.
Harris. A lot of black people. A lot of black people here. Their last name is Harris.
This woman is a Hindu Brahmin Tamil woman who was raised Tamil.
No, that's woman. What? I'm not talking about her mother. I'm talking about her father.
Sir,
her father made her black.
Is Irish and Indian. Her father.
Her father is Irish and black.
He's not her. His grandmother.
Check it on Google. Go and check Google. He's on Google. Her dad is Irish and black.
Indian woman, sir. She's Brahmin Indian.
The mother is Indian. I'm not doubting that. Irish mother is Indian. 100%. You're right. Oh, from South India, by the Mediterranean Sea. You are right. No, I'm sorry. By the Indian Ocean. You are right. Her hometown is by the Indian Ocean, South India. I know that place very well. But I'm trying to tell you that her father is black Jamaican with a white ancestry.
Kenya, are you saying you don't understand that there literally are Chinese people, East Indian people, Caucasian people that all live in Jamaica?
They are.
So how come he couldn't be of those ancestries?
No, but he's black ancestry.
They live in Jamaica. They're expats. They're not Jamaican.
But he's black ancestry. Okay, let me say this real quick.
Where is this ancestry coming from?
Okay. You know what? Let me just say this. Kamala Harris has every right to claim India because that's where her mom come from.
Yes, she
does.
She
came from because she's late now, and she has every right to claim black because that's the ancestry of her father.
No, it's not.
Because
do you have any actual proof of that?
Bro, Google is your proof right there. Just Google it, and you see her dad. You see everything about her dad.
I'm actually doing a whole series called Kamala No Black on my channel. Like I'm deep diving.
But that doesn't mean you're telling the truth. You're deceiving people on your channel, brother.
Has no African ancestry.
That doesn't mean you're telling the truth.
I'm using nothing but scholarly sources and family genealogy sources. If you want, you can put $1,000 and refute me, Kenya, and we could go live.
No problem. Send it to me.
Let me ask a question.
Because as long as I'm concerned, the research I've done on our parents, That
Whether
is
or not
purely black and Irish.
based
That's
on
the
what
research
means
I've done.
black though? What are you making that
Black
statement?
means of African
African
ancestry.
ancestry is what you're saying.
Of African ancestry, yes.
What tribe?
Okay, let me ask you a question.
Here
Excuse
we
me, let me
go.
come.
Here we
No,
go.
I'm coming. Lost in
What
translation.
tribe is he from?
Okay, I'm coming. Lost in translation.
Exactly.
Lost in translation. I got a question for you, brother.
What's up?
Your ancestors, are they Africans?
No,
So you don't have any African ancestry at all.
no.
So where's your ancestry from?
Ireland and
And
India.
who?
Yeah.
And India.
Yes. Here.
Okay.
Native
And here,
American. Yes.
Native America. So there is no black trace in your in any of your ancestry.
Of course it is. Yes. Go ahead.
Okay, good. Okay, what tribe are they? What tribe are they?
I was just trying to prove a point. I can claim what I want to claim.
No,
just
no, no,
like
no. But I'm
Kamala
gonna.
claim what she
But
wanna
now that
claim.
you have admitted that there is black in your ancestry, what
Yes.
tribe are they?
So you're saying the only place black people come from?
I
is
got to
Africa,
tell you
Kenya?
this, right? I got to tell you this. Most people in Jamaica don't even know the tribe of their ancestry from Africa.
I just told you, man. I just told you, man.
You said which tribe did you
Most
say?
people in Jamaica.
I said
you mean most people of African descent? Because
I said
again, there's a
Porch
bunch of
Creek.
other people in Jamaica that have no African descent in Kenya, or you just.
But I'm talking
ignore-
about
you
I'm
just
talking
ignore
about the
those
ones
people
that are black. No,
to
I'm
make
talking
it
about the ones
convenient
that
for
are
your
black. No, I'm talking about the
But
ones that are
she is
black.
not a part of the ones that are black.
Let's just say this real quick. Let's just say this real quick, please, guys. I'm not angry at anybody for being partisan. That's okay. We are always going to be partisan.
It's not about
It's not to
partisan.
certain
Why are we letting
extent.
them lie in our faces,
No.
sir?
But the thing we're not going to say.
Why do we
The
go
thing
for
we're not
these
going to say is
nonsense?
this, right? We're
Why
not
do
going
we
to say
not
that
read
woman is
policy? Why do
lying
we
of
go
her
for
ancestry.
identity?
Our ancestry is right. She's right to claim black and she's right to claim India. If you
Based
don't
on
like
what,
it, that's
Kenya?
okay. But she has the records to prove it.
Have you read the New York Times article about her parents?
Okay.
I don't need New York. I don't need New York to know that that woman is
What
black.
information are you basing
All right,
this
all
on?
right. Let's get back to the
I don't need
character thing because you guys did a whole
I took it for
I
that.
got you, Kenya.
Okay.
Kenya, I would
Kenya,
highly
appreciate it.
recommend you
I'll
read
be
the
right
New York
back. I'll
Times
be right
article that
I'll
was
be right
written
back,
about her
guys. I'll be
parents
right
because
back.
it
Let's get
clearly
back to
goes
the
into the
character.
fact that she has no African ancestry,
I just
and her
want to
parents
just ask the
actually
question.
went to
Who
went to
here
Berkeley.
does anybody here have daughters? I know our Payne has daughter. Anybody got
Yeah,
daughters?
I got two. I
You
got two daughters.
All right. I want to ask you a question. Do you got a daughter, Ghetto Point of View?
I got two.
Two? Okay. I'm gonna ask you a question. And this is let me get the whole thing out and then you can give me your answer of it. Okay. Your daughter needs braces or her teeth done. She go to a dentist or whatever like that. And you go to the dentist, she's been going to the dentist, good dentist, you like this dentist, you see pictures of him going on like fishing trip with his best friend. Him and his buddies like fishing, doing all kind of stuff like that. You're like, oh, okay, cool. You see him on the wall every time you see those pictures of him on the wall with his best friend. Then you go and then you find out that person, dude he's rocking with at that same spot was taking young girls to it and molesting girls at that place that you see on the wall that he has pictures of him being at. So he's you know he has a direct connection to somebody that's a pedophile or a pedo. You still gonna let that dude stick his fingers in your daughter's mouth?
No.
Why?
So I'm saying,
Sir,
and this is
why would I have somebody around my daughter that's
associated with what you call it? Okay. All I'm saying is, when I said the measure of a man and a character is this, I'm sorry, this dude has a record of being on the island with with a convicted pedophile that has.
But the Obamas was on that list too.
I don't care. No, the Obamas wasn't on that list.
That's not true. The Obamas are on the Jeffrey Epstein list.
No, I disagree with you on that.
Whatever. Okay, cool.
We try to ignore
the fact that you would make excuses for it
does not qualify for guilty of association.
I'm being straight. If we're going to talk about the Jeffrey Epstein,
you're not going to talk about that. That's disingenuous, brother.
No. All I'm saying is, regardless. The Obama.
Hey, listen, one mic, y'all. One mic. Dame, I'm gonna let you go, and then Ghetto Point of View, we're gonna let you go. Okay.
What people,
right,
what I don't want people to do is say, "Oh, but what about this person?" Now, what about ism is not the what about him is not running for president. All I know is the person who is running for president right now has a direct connection that has been proven by logs of the person that he was on the island. There's videos of him partying, hanging out with a man who has a history of assaulting underage girls, and the fact that Trump even stated in a I like Jeffrey Epstein. He's a good guy. He likes girls just as much as me. He likes them young. And when the person who assisted him in getting the women for him to assault was going on trial, she said, I wish her well. She lost her man. I've met her many times. She's a good person. I wish her well. All I can say is I don't want nobody. I can't rock with you. If you do anything, if you have any connection to anybody who does anything to a children, you get nothing from me. You get no. That your character is done with me. So if you people, I'm just saying the mental gymnastics people have to do to get past that and let that shit go. That shows me everything about somebody's character.
Not about mental gymnastics.
All right, Damien.
Okay, mental gymnastics.
Come on, Ghetto.
Al Gore, Albert Pacino, Alec Baldwin, Barack Obama, Anthony Weiner, Angelina Jolie, Ben Affleck, Beyonce, Bernie Sanders, Bill Clinton, Bill Gates, Bob Saget, Bruce Willis, Celine Dion, Charles Barkley, Charlie Sheen, Charlize Theron, Cher, Chris Tucker, Chris Wagner, Cyndi Lauper, Courtney Cox, Courtney Love, Demi Moore, David Koch. You see, we only want to deal with the people we hate.
I won't vote for none of them either.
We only want to deal with the people we hate. Eminem, Ellen Spencer, Emmy Taylor, Ed Buck, Ed Tuttle, Ellen DeGeneres.
I won't vote for none of them either.
George Clooney, like a lot. Gwen Stefani.
Won't get my vote either.
Man, there's a lot of people on that list, bro. You can't put Trump like that, brother.
James Franco,
I disagree with you on that.
James Gunn. We want to play and choose based on who we like. Jimmy Kimmel, Jim Carrey, Joe Biden. Joe Biden is number 78 on the list of people, and he's our current president.
Whoa. So you're saying there is
Joe
a man
Biden is on the list. He's number 78 on the list of people next to Jim Carrey and Joe Pagano, and for some reason, nobody cares. John Legend, John Cusack, John Podesta, John Travolta, Joy Behar, excuse me, Kathy Griffin, Katy Perry.
Did you say Joe Biden? Did you say Joe Biden was on this list?
Joe Biden is number 78 on the list, and he's listed as president of the United States.
That just killed your whole argument.
I'm saying, what are you reading from? I don't know what you're reading from.
Reading
put it in the back chat. Put it in the back chat. Put it in the back chat so I can pull it up.
Reading from the list. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's why I said don't go to the list, because the names on the list you're gonna be.
It's gonna. But it just killed.
He could have started Joe Biden.
But it just killed Damien. It just killed your. Yeah, it just killed your whole argument, my guy. That whole thing that you were just saying, then you can't deal with nobody. Then you ain't nobody. Don't vote.
Put the list in the back, please. And put the list in the source of the people that you're reading. There it is. Is that it right there?
He just killed your whole argument, though.
It's a spreadsheet. Give me the list. Give me a
spreadsheet, because
a spreadsheet is a list, bro.
They analyzed the list and they added.
Here's a spreadsheet. Give me a list.
This is a spreadsheet you made.
Give me the
reporting.
Man, put the list in the back. Put the list in the back.
Literally, here you go.
You go down that hill, bro. I've seen the list myself.
I'm sorry. I should have clarified.
It's the PolitiFact page. Like, sorry, what's wrong with you?
I've seen the list myself.
Yo, it needs the people that talk about character. They're gonna immediately accuse you with no information of making a spreadsheet to be sensational.
Go ahead. Go ahead. And,
bro, he just killed your argument, Damien. We can move on now.
Please.
No, that's not that. No. You can't say that's something he made up, because a lot of us seen that. No. A lot of us seen the list. Dude, they don't. You can listen. YouTube is so beautiful. All you have to do, you don't have to get him to give you. You can go right now. They have a list of all the people he just named, and even more people that's on there.
Michelle Obama, Meryl Streep.
Come on, bro. He just killed your whole argument.
Miley Cyrus. Naomi Campbell.
This ain't. This the craziest part, Damien. This ain't something he just made up in his head. We've all.
Prince Charles, Quentin Tarantino,
Come on, man.
Let me read what you put up here. I just want to make
It's
sure.
number 139 on the list. You see, we want to pick and choose based on who we like and who we hate. No, if it's wrong, it's wrong. It's wrong, it's wrong.
Right.
It is wrong.
Where is the damn list, brother?
But you can't. He just
And I
killed.
also put it in
He
the-
just
in
killed
the-
your
in the
whole
group chat.
argument, dog.
Okay.
No. Because number one, I wouldn't vote for any of those people for president.
Bro, so then, are you gonna are you gonna vote for Kamala?
Kamala Harris is on the plane.
Well, let me ask you a question.
She's the
Hold on a
vice
second.
president
Hold
of
on
the
a second.
nigga that you talking about.
JT, hold on a
What's
second.
on the plane, nigga?
Hold on a second. Everybody chill for a second. Chill for a second.
Rudy,
Mute
go
up.
back. Damn, Rudy.
Hold on a second, y'all. I'm not gonna ask no more. I'm gonna start, you gonna start clipping mics. Now listen. You said
Robert
character.
Downey Jr. Sheesh.
Hold on a second, y'all.
I'm sorry.
I don't want to have to talk over nobody, okay? Now, listen, you said earlier character was what was important, right? Well, let's examine character for a moment. Is it right for someone to withhold information that could possibly spare the life of an innocent man?
Okay. I'm gonna ask you a question. No. I'll answer it first. No, it is absolutely wrong to risk the life of an innocent man. And I want to ask you a question. Is this a question of something she did personally or of someone in her department did?
No, she did.
She was the head of the department, which
No,
makes her
that
the
don't
de
mean
facto.
shit.
It does. If you're in charge, listen, sir.
Okay.
If we're having an honest conversation, if you're in charge, and if they have to make your office give up something to prove the innocence of somebody through DNA, which stops them from having that person's ability to have a fair trial, then we gotta honestly call character to the table. You know, if we're gonna call character to the table, that's all I'm saying. If she's in charge, she's responsible. That's all I'm
But
saying.
more than that, she was directly involved.
Okay,
they almost had to bring her office into contempt of court from the Supreme Court.
That's a fact.
She was directly involved.
All I'm saying is this. It's like, look.
I mean, if we're using character, that's all I'm saying.
No. All I'm saying is just like, so you saying your argument is that the character of a person is their character. The character of Kamala Harris and the character of Donald Trump is on equal is in line.
Wait a minute now. If you got bad character, you got bad character. I mean, if you're willing to let somebody die because you're withholding evidence, that's worse than anything Donald Trump.
That is very bad. That's very bad.
What are you talking about? I mean, what are you talking about?
But Damien, this is what you said. You were saying that the people's character, it means something, right?
It means something to me. Absolutely.
So then, like again, if we're going to go off of the things that doctrine has shown us and what his ghetto point of view have just talked about, he killed your whole argument, my guy.
Like
There's nothing you can say about that right there. It's an end of discussion, actually.
Hold on. What happened was he read off a couple of names. I haven't read the article. If they said these people, because all I can go by is that. Hold on a second. What's called? If I read it, I'll read it. And if they said there's a direct link, the same as Trump, I will sit there and I will mute my whole argument on it. All I'm saying is this man was on a manifest 7 times. What's called it? There's a difference between these people were at somebody's party or whatever, or he went to their concert. I don't know the connection. But this person said, I've been at I partied at the island with him. He likes women as young girls as much as me. Sometimes he likes them young. So there's been times where, and if this was such a big deal, why isn't even this would be a gift from God. What is the word? Opposition research. If there was a gift from God, you don't think if this was a verified and fact, this would be on every news station right now. They're trying to find. Hold on a second. If there was a direct link between her and Epstein, why would they talk about whether or not she's black or not? Why would that?
No. Hold on, bro. Hold on. When it came down to it, it wasn't just her. What we're saying is that
or Biden
the list that my man just read off, we all knew about this shit, and she's connected. No matter how you look at it, all of these motherfuckers. The craziest part was the only motherfucker that you would put on that list that denounced him was Trump. Trump did say that nigga was a scumbag.
You did.
He said he was a fucking scumbag.
So if we can't put up a video of him saying he's a great guy, he's a lot of fun, he likes women as much as
Trump
I
didn't say that.
Yeah,
Trump didn't
exactly.
say that.
He said it. He said the man was a fucking scumbag. We could pull that up.
But
we could pull it up right now.
When did he say it? Did he switch up after they pulled his card because he was partying with him?
So y'all don't know the power of motherfucking YouTube. I'm telling
Here's
you.
the thing. We're gonna move past the list because that's irrelevant at this point. Because you tried to leverage it as something for
Right, and that just
character
killed your argument.
But at the same time, I want to go back to this issue about her about to let an innocent man die.
Okay, let's do that.
That's what I'm talking about. You understand what I'm saying? Because that's the type of person, if they're commander in chief, they're going to be sending some of your nephews and brothers to war. You know what I'm saying? For particular reasons. You see what I'm saying? So my thing is, I want to make sure that somebody who has the temperament to make good decisions. Yeah, to have good decisions, to make a good decision, and your character, based upon information like that, plays a heavy part in it. Especially
Donald Trump wanted to send the National Guard
commander in chief.
He said to shoot protesters.
Well, no, wait, hold on for a second. Hey, Nick, can I get a piece of that though? Here's the one thing about Harris and women like her that makes me really uncomfortable, because she reminds me of the kind of women that have no respect for men. Right. And when we're talking about war and you're the commander in chief, I think that she looks at men like commodities. And the reason why I feel that way, it's only one woman that I hear in these spaces that I could actually, and I'm going to just say the name anyway, who I could actually think who would appreciate that the last thing you want to do is send American men to war. And that's Tulsi Gabbard, because she's actually in the service. She actually knows what it means to see guys die in war. Her Kamala Harris is just a Democratic version of Nikki Haley, who was over in Israel signing bombs to kill babies. You know, so we don't need women like that in charge of men, right? Because men understand war. So when a man, most men who remember all the old presidents, they used to be in the service, right? I don't know. That's stopped like the last 50 or 70 years. Eisenhower was a general. A lot of these guys realized what it meant to send women's and men's 18-year-olds to die in foreign lands. And now it's cavalier. At one point I'm old enough to know, at one point in America, American lives was premium, man. Yeah. The last thing we would do is want to see American soldiers die. And then one week, that stupid thing that happened in Iraq, in the first war and the second war, and then the second one, when they refused to show the bodies coming back, that's because they didn't want the American people to see the cost of what they were doing. So I'm just trying to tell you, listen, I work for the Department of Defense for my whole career, right? From Reagan era to just recently retired 4 years ago. And I tell you, the worst thing that happens to Americans for us is to be cavalier about death, American death. And I think Kamala Harris and all of these women, you put her in office, the first thing they want to prove is they got a Johnson bigger than the next man, right? So I'm just telling you, we got to be real careful with who takes the Oval Office. You know, and I'm serious. Even though some of our presidents, who are men, could be questionable, I'd say that, some better than others. But I think you guys are being so cavalier. Sometimes women just are not supposed to.
Let me ask the question. I gotta say this, right? I gotta say, if you look at the American history, right, for the last 25 years, or let's just say the last 35 years, you find out that America has only been to war when civilians with no military experience have ruled this country. Every single war United States went to was led by civilians with no military experience. I gotta tell you this. I will only give one man I will give one man credit for bringing us close to war, but just to use it to get something out of people, but not eventually go to war, was Trump. I didn't vote for him twice. but I will give him that credit. That is why I am still in a tight
Okay.
position. I'm coming, brother. That is why
No,
I'm
no.
still in a tight position of
Oh,
who to give this vote. I want to give it to Harris, but guess what? I am so scared that that woman will take us into war because of
yes, he
Israel
will.
bullshit going on right now and using NATO to poke Russia. And guess where they're trying to go to? A war we can never win against China?
No,
Come on,
no.
brother.
Forget about
This
the
is one thing
gas
that scares me about the Democratic Party right now. It scares me because these people are so quick to go to war right now. That's why Trump still got my vote. Kamala Harris has to work hard for it. I'm telling you guys.
I gotta back up something. I just want to address what point of view said. And JT, you can't. I'm just gonna show you something. You can't just align yourself with shit you didn't actually look. Did you actually read the article? Did you actually read the article? Because it said all those names you named in that article that you sent at your proof. He wrote, it says this, the list is not accurate. 129 of the 160 people listed are not mentioned on any of the newly unsealed documents pursuing Epstein's private jet logs and his address book and were publicly available. We found 90 of the names were not even on the flight logs. 100 of them were not in the address book. So, I mean, come on.
But here's the thing: we've already moved past the list. Remember,
Yeah,
we took the list off the table.
We moved past.
We took the list off the table. We're talking
all
about.
I'm saying is just like,
well,
I just
here's
had
the
to
thing:
say,
can we address?
Yeah, but
can we
go ahead.
address the fact that she almost sent the innocent man to heaven?
Okay, all right.
Can we
Let's
address
smell it.
that? Because
We
that
can
ties
absolutely address
directly
that.
into the temperament of being the commander in
Okay,
chief.
and let me address the two things that they both said about a woman saying a thing cavalier about death and stuff like that. Trump is the most cavalier when it comes to the military I've ever seen anybody in the history. Somebody, and I'm gonna tell you why. When he said to bomb the oil fields, he said to just go take the oil. Did anybody remember Trump saying that? Go take their oil.
Okay.
What country is going to let you take the wealth of their nation without a fight? So he cavalier said we should just go in there and take the oil. It was his generals and his military personnel said we cannot do that. These people will die. We will start a war that will last and kill hundreds of thousands of people. So
you
that's
mean
how
he listened to his advisors? So he listened to his advisor.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, but it was his idea to do it.
But is that what he's saying right now?
Trump
Is
is
that what he's
always
saying right
careless
now
with
when it
his
comes down
words.
to
I
it?
said that earlier. He's always
not the
careless
president,
with
so he
his
can't
words.
say
but
shit.
No. He's talking about his policies. That's part of his policy is for us to drill here, right?
No. His policies was all I'm saying is going on. We're just talking about his temperament when it comes to how cavalier he is about war.
Now, let me ask you
About
a
sending
question.
U.S. People to die.
We didn't have no active
To be
wars
honest,
when he was
hold on a
president.
second. Hold on a second, Arpain. Wait a minute, y'all. Now, to be honest, when he was president, did he do it?
Because they wouldn't. Do you?
That's a yes.
H.R. McMaster said, hold on.
That's a
H.R.
yes.
McMasters
That's a yes
and
or no
Rex
question.
Tillerson. No, but why didn't he do it? Then
Because the Secretary of
Defense.
Defense has that regime. The Secretary of Defense. What you think that he's not going to be the one that's going to be doing it? They're going to come to him once they come up with a plan. Secretary of Defense and what's the general, right? Those are the ones that come. He's the highest ranking man in the military, right? However, does that mean that he's the one that's going out here and coming up with the plans? No, he's not the one. You have those folks that come up with the plan. There's a rank. There's ranking that comes with that, right?
I get it. I was in the military. So I'm telling you.
I was also.
I'm telling you this, dude. There is reported where he have said things such as that where he's tried to get people to try to get the generals to come up with plans to do certain things like that. Like I said, when he said just go in there, bomb the hell, and take the oil.
Right.
And it was H.R. McMasters and Rex Tillerson that said, if we do that, we are going to destroy ourselves because they are going to fight us to their last man because that's how they get down.
When did you go into the military?
Wait, hold on, JT. Let's not go.
I just want to ask
98
relevance.
98
service, sir.
right?
Relevance.
98. So it was after both the wars, the Gulf War and the war that was the Desert Storm, right?
Yep.
What will they fight? What were we over there fighting for?
Are you gonna say oil?
Oil?
We were listen.
Damn sure.
Guess what I was? Guess what I was doing? I had sand boots on. Guess where I was at? Middle East. Guess what I was about? Around a bunch of goddamn burning oil.
Facts.
So when you talk about what he's talking about, these other presidents was already doing it.
When people do that whataboutism stuff, we're not talking about what people were doing 20 years ago. We're talking about what he's talking about.
So history don't mean shit,
4
huh?
years ago. No, all I'm saying, because we're not talking about what George Bush did. We're not talking about that. We're not talking about. We're talking about what he said. We were talking about.
Let's talk about what Trump did then.
We talked about his cavalier. The question was his cavalier. It was about the.
How you know what's
having a
cavalier? How do you know
issue.
the context of what he said? That's the point. What you just said is probably a conversation that nobody should have ever heard, and the result is he listened to his generals. No. If I'm in a think tank,
Yeah, I listened to his general, but it was careless with his words.
What if people had a general that said, "Okay"?
Wait, hold on. If I'm in a think tank with my subordinates, I might say a whole bunch of shit. I might say what ifs. I might be doing what ifs abacazoo.
If your people gotta talk you down for doing dumb shit,
you ain't let me finish.
My bad.
If one of those generals, which became estranged, right? They'll come out and start saying what he said in the meeting, which should have never got out, right? Because the result is he didn't do it. He might have said, "What if this? What if we do that?" And you, as my general, you're supposed to tell me, listen, let me talk you off the ledge, because that's a stupid idea, Mr. President. And I'm saying that's exactly what happened.
He didn't say it in closed door. He said it in a news conference. He said it.
So then you should really ignore that.
Well, let me ask you a question. Are you familiar with the term saber rattling?
Thank you.
Absolutely.
There you go.
Okay, that's all that is showmanship, man.
But hold on.
Yeah, but when you said in a news conference, that's not saber rattling anymore.
Come on now.
That in front of the world,
that you're gonna take their oil.
You threaten some
wealth of their nation.
No. Think about it. Kim Jong-un said a whole lot of shit to us.
That's right.
And he's a fucking nut.
Exactly.
So you're lying and you're saying he's a president.
But at the same time, he didn't do anything.
Hey man, all those guys
He didn't
saber
do
rattle.
anything.
Putin saber rattles. All the guys who are up there, they all saber rattle.
Oh my
I
God.
mean, they all do.
So let me get this
All
straight.
things.
The most evil, diabolical leaders, you're saying let's align with them.
I'm just saying. Listen. The most evil, diabolical leaders, man. The United States can destroy the world 1,000,000 times over. Ain't nobody more powerful than us. That's why most of the shit that we talk about is bullshit, right? I just think that we're just being played by our military industrial complex, and that's what drives this country. Because we just got out of Afghanistan, and all of a sudden we're putting billions and billions of dollars into in the Ukraine, right? So the fact is, they got to keep these animals fed, and that's bipartisan, by the way, and that makes me mad.
It's bipartisan, yeah.
So the fact is, we got to stop virtue signaling any of these guys. Kamala Harris will jump right in there. Let me tell you, they'll take advantage of her because she don't know shit about being a warrior. And she'll just be yesing and nodding her head.
But that's why she got those delegates so quick, so fast, because they know she's going to be nothing but a puppet.
That was the most undemocratic thing that happened.
Donald Trump is
she will be. She will be. She's going to be scared of those guys. They would threaten her ass so bad. She's going to be puppet.
4 years of experience, though.
Is Donald Trump? You said Donald Trump is a warrior. Is that what you're saying?
No, I didn't say he was.
No, they are a puppet. They are a puppet. Donald Trump was a puppet.
He has 4 years of experience. And so when they say who's more experienced for the job, well, he's been in the job.
I'm gonna ask you a question.
He's been in the job. He's been
Who do you
around.
think has
We didn't have the Ukraine. We didn't have the Hamas thing. And a lot of people need to talk about that whole deal, how the IDF, the most and the Mossad, the most intelligence thing, let some hut guys in sandals kill so many Israelis that fast, which nobody's talking about.
They're pretty coordinated. They just assassinated their political leader
here in America. Listen, we need good leadership in this America. You might think the guy is quirky, but he gets
I
shit
don't think
done.
this
Now,
fucking
trade
is
agreements
dangerous.
are better, the tariffs are better.
The
We
tariffs?
had that's right. The tariffs he put on the imports. He
That's
got rid of
that's
NAFTA and all that stuff.
that's what we used to do before we had the IRS. That's how we
Okay.
funded the country.
Let
Tariffs.
me.
Yes,
I
we didn't
got-
put that
what's it
burden
called? I
on the
just talked
people.
about tariffs. All right. Tariffs cost the what's it called because of in retaliation. Do you know how much tariffs that Chinese put on American goods coming into their country?
Was
25%.
was that after he left office?
No. This was wild. This was in retaliation.
Yeah, so they retaliated. So we got a better deal out of those guys.
No, retaliation didn't give us a better deal. It got us a worse deal.
No. We the only reason they try to retaliate. I mean, you read it from something. A lot of things were cheaper when he was in office. They
That's from Reuters.
respected us more than they do now. We, that whole NAFTA thing, I think, went away. I mean, there was a lot of shit that he did.
I gotta say this, Mr. Penn, right? I gotta say this, Mr. Penn.
You made more money when he was president than you did now, right now.
No. I gotta get there. No, I'll get. Yeah. America made more money. Nobody's gonna doubt that. But what I'm gonna tell you, he also screwed up a lot. And one of the biggest screwed up that he did was to go to war, economic war with China. China has become in fact, China is the first country now that will be self-sufficient in the history of the world, which means everything that they use, they produce. And it's because United States pushed them, because United States is so lazy to compete, very lazy to compete, rather they want to stop. You can't decouple from a country that has most of the whole world trading with them. And they went against Chinese chip. That was a big mistake. And guess what Joe Biden did? Joe Biden came and continued the same stupid neo mentality. You see what I'm saying? So they both messed up, but Trump started it. Trump started this war, this economic war.
So your answer is that we supposed to just stay here and let China butt fuck us for the rest of the.
Then you got to compete. You got to compete.
Hold on.
Why are you being lazy? Compete.
So what you gonna put in a policy that costs us?
He wanted better deals than what they were giving us.
And they didn't give it to him. He didn't give
They
him.
didn't give it to him. Then he got mad, and then he cried like a baby.
So wait a minute. So they got
cost the
mad.
country $25 billion.
They're mad. He poked the bear. So now America
He poked the bear.
Hey, listen, China is inextricably, what's that? Inextricably, whatever that word is.
I know what you're saying.
You know what I'm saying? So they're tied to us just like we're tied. We got this symbiotic relationship that they can't screw us over, but so much, and we can't screw them over because their economy is tied to ours, and vice versa.
It's not, but guess what? They actually the one decoupling from America. Because I got to tell you why. When you travel out of this country,
now they want to.
We go to war, there will be no more Jordans made.
America said with decoupling, but now that's not true. Because when you travel out of this country, man, China dominates the whole world.
Just say that. Black people are going to revolt.
Man, black people gonna be mad as shit. We go to war with China, the Jordan shit gonna be over with. That's all.
I don't argue with you about they're going and taking over Africa, but okay, you know,
Not Africa, everywhere.
Well, Africa is the rich natural.
Yeah, the mineral resource. But this is what China is doing. China is creating new economies so that they can sell their goods.
You ever see the series Mr. Robot? Any of you guys see the series Mr. Robot?
Yeah, with Mayim,
One of the best series ever.
Mayim Malik or whatever, Malik or something like that.
Yeah. One of the crusts of that whole series was China had infiltrated Africa so bad that the biggest thing they wanted to do was annex the Congo. And so what I'm saying is, then that's
that is pure lie. That is pure lie.
That was the movie.
I understand it's a movie, but that's a pure lie. Mr. Penn, now you are in my territory. Let me tell you what's going on. United States and Europe, this is what they did. They went to East Congo. They supply weapons to the Tutsi. And they supply weapons to them so that they can fight and so that they can get uranium they can get lithium almost free. But this is what China did. China wasn't interested in supplying anybody weapon for fight. China went straight to the Congolese government and said to them, and then did an economic transaction that worth over $7 billion. But the deal is we're going to dig lithium. That's trade by barter. We're going to do dig your lithium for exchange with $7 billion. But this is where the Congos got screwed by the Chinese. I will tell you the truth because I like to be true. The workers that are going to build those infrastructure due to Congo doesn't have the manpower to do that. A lot of them are going to come from China. But at the same time, there will be a transfer of technology. You see what I'm saying? Which is good for Congo, but that is not immediate good for Congo. That's for that. But this is what America and Europe is doing. America rather have Congos killing themselves.
All right, I didn't mean for you to go down a rabbit hole.
Hold on a second, y'all. Give me,
no, but we gotta tell the truth, bro.
All I'm saying,
when I'm telling the truth.
Give me a second, y'all. You're muted for a second. I got to take care of a little bit of troll business today. Straight out of Lady D, she said, "Black men in what century will you be able to stand on your own feet without depending on a white man or his white woman?" Here's the thing. When y'all stop killing our babies, we'll have the numbers to do that.
Did you hear what I said?
All right, we can move on. Let's go, y'all.
Yeah, you know what? Listen, let's get off of Africa. All I'm just trying to say is I really feel that not much has changed from the old colonial days. That's all I'm gonna say. Because as soon as they make all these bad deals and all the money comes in, some of the corruption takes over and the African people get fucked over. And that's what's going on right now. You know, and China is not going to be forgiven like that. If there's another country where they took over the airports and all that kind of stuff, these bad deals, even in Jamaica, right? They built the road down the middle of Jamaica and they put all of their concessions and hotels on the side. And they're making all that money because Jamaica didn't even have enough money to build a road. And they gave it to the Chinese. And the Chinese pretty much owns the main roads, getting the tolls and all that shit. I mean, it's just, you know what, just something.
But guess what? It's better for that. You know why? I'll tell you one thing. It's better. I got to tell you because these are the things that I see. It's better for a Chinese company to come there and build the roads that will last for 50 years.
No, it's not.
No. Because what America did was not to build any single road. All America did was to build roads that leads to the port so that they can take mineral resources out of the country. That's what America always does. America will come and build roads from the mineral resource straight to the Atlantic Ocean to take the money out. But Mr. Payne, I'm sick and tired of this. This is what I'm sick and tired of. That when somebody comes to another person's country to do good, either by crook or by whatever it is, right? We then turn around and blame and then tell the person that doesn't do shit that they're the one that is doing good. This is what black people always vote for Democrats because our mentality is always to give to the sucker. Why somebody that comes to help us is not a good person?
Wait, you think the Chinese are doing good in Africa?
They're not doing good, but guess what? They're doing better.
Wait a minute.
They're doing better. They're doing better. And I'll tell you why they're doing better. Because the white man comes to Nigeria and do nothing but to destroy our water, steal our oil and gas, and not even build a single road.
The
white man, all the time, bro. And the Chinese come. Look at the roads that are in Nigeria right now. The Chinese are building the roads every day. What did they call it? No. I don't like that. I don't like this ingenuous, brother.
Oh, man, listen. So it's better to
come on, man.
By the yellow guy as opposed to the white guy. That's what you're telling.
Yeah,
like what he's saying.
But guess what? The yellow guy is building shit. The white guy is building nothing. Rather, what the white guy is doing. This is what the white guy does. Let me tell you what the white guy does. He comes to my country and then he tells my politicians to steal billions of dollars and bring it and hide it in American bank. That's what they do.
Are they doing it though?
They do it all the time. So that's what the white man does. He tells those African guys to steal money from Africa and hide it in the U.S. bank.
African guys doing it.
Guess what?
Are they doing
it? Who is telling them to do it?
No. Are they doing it?
They're doing it.
All right.
I'm not going to lie to you, my brother. I'll tell you the truth.
What are you pointing the finger at?
The same thing that they do here, that they come into the neighborhood and put drugs, and then they blame the victim that takes the drug and says it's his fault. It's the same bullshit.
So there's no accountability for the guys.
They both have accountability. I'm not telling you that they're both accountable for their bullshit. But we can't tell the criminal. We can't tell the criminal that is not a criminal. We can't do that. We can't tell the criminal that is not a criminal because he's a criminal.
Wait, man, you're all over the place, man.
I'm not over the place. It's you that is defending bullshit. You're defending a bad behavior, brother. You're defending bad behavior. You can't defend bad behavior, my brother.
One mic.
I don't like the Chinese, but you can tell me that the Chinese are bad, whereas the guy next to them are worse.
You know, when the bills come due, come due, wait a minute,
Somebody
man.
gotta pay.
When the bills come due in Africa, the Chinese are going to be as bad as any other European usurper.
Yes, they are.
Let me tell you, if not worse. If not worse. So this whole notion, this little sweet spot you're talking about is only going to last until one of those fucking African countries default. You know, that's what's going on. That's what's going on because the guys are sucking the shit. I mean, I saw the report in Africa. I don't know which one it might have been. It might have been Nigeria. It might have been somewhere else where the Chinese wouldn't even let the Africans go to a restaurant or to a supermarket. It was just
Nigeria. I'm not going to lie to you. It is Nigeria, but guess what happened? But guess what happened, my brother? Let me tell you what happened the next day. They shut down that restaurant, and that lady was deported out of Nigeria right away.
Okay.
And the Chinese called her back home. Even the Chinese government had to come and tell her, leave this country within 48 hours. She was gone.
So we definitely need more of that. So I was going to say that part of it.
No, you're right. You're right of what happened, but I also told you the outcome.
But
they still that place. That building is gone. It's owned by the Nigerian government now.
I'm trying to tell you the mindset.
Here's my thing, y'all.
We're going to finish this thing. It's the mindset of the people. She's not alone. She's not a lone agent in that. It's a mindset. So what they did to get her out of there was for show because she flipped the card a little too early. That's what happened. Okay, but
can we get back to America, man? And our
we
politics?
can get back to. Hey, listen, we got to talk about Africa. We get the Africans up there. We got to talk about Africa.
Man,
you know
listen. As soon as I saw CBS show up, I'm like, our painful to get bit in the neck by one of them goats.
Hell yeah, they was gonna shoot with a goddamn blow dart.
Our painful to get bit by one of them goats.
Yeah.
Should I apologize now or later, man?
You might want to apologize now so they don't forget. You know what I'm saying?
It's about to go down, boy.
Change the subject, man. Because Black David said, "I gotta get some of this shit, man."
He was about to put the tire around your ass.
Hey, you know, anytime you mention something about some Africa, it's only popping, buddy. You might well get ready. First, let me tell you.
Let me tell you.
I love
Go get the gasoline.
Exactly. Next thing you know, we'll never get off this damn hill.
Show, Mr. Payne, on Monday. I got something for your ass,
man. But we're gonna go back and talk about temperament, man.
Let me take you out of the middle, man. Who listen, man, my man's been in the spotlight. See, this is the
Damien came in here for war. He was ready for war, wasn't he? He came in this motherfucker ready for battle, man. Much respect to you, Damien, though, man. What's that?
Anyway, we're talking about fitness for war, man, and fitness for office. Those are two different things. It's one thing for you to say, for you to build your platform on, hey, we can beat Trump. But my thing, can you beat Putin? Can you beat Kim Jong-un? You know what I'm saying? Can you beat these folks that may show up out of Iran? That's the real question. You know what I'm saying? Beating a TV host, ex-politician, ex-president is one thing. But when you have to go up against the big boys, then that's the end game. How is she going to handle situations like that? Because the first thing I'm going to look at is, can you secure the border? And she was a border czar. That ain't looking good. So my thing is, are we looking at what she's doing with her current position? How well is she performing right now? And I think that's a legit and honest question to ask.
Okay. She wasn't the border czar. That's not a true designation. She was never designated a border czar.
Wait, hold on. Wait, stop.
Oh,
listen, I know y'all been watching CNN, but we got this little thing called the internet.
Okay. Pull it up.
Where she was put in charge by the president to
And what was she
handle the
put in charge
border.
of? She was, and I'll tell you what she was.
Joe
And,
Biden put her in charge with his
and
own
I'll tell you
mouth.
what.
But go
Let
ahead
me
and spin
finish.
it the way you want to spin
Okay,
it.
okay.
Because we already know what's up.
She was tasked to gather information on 3 specific countries: Guatemala, Honduras, and El Salvador, because there were a lot of people claiming asylum from those 3 countries. So what he wanted to do, he said, I tasked her to go get some fact-finding information regarding those 3 companies, because what's going on in those countries that all these people from those countries are coming over here seeking asylum. That's what she was tasked to do. There was no borders or designation. Biden said she wasn't the borders czar. She was said wasn't the borders czar. Only people, there's only, if you go to congress.gov, the only time it's mentioned her borders czar is when it was opposition. Elise Stefanik did a resolution to condemn what her work on the border, and she mentioned borders czar like 4 times. But if it's a resolution meant by a Republican, they could have called her chief dog catcher, whatever they want to. She was never, you'll never see something where she says, I'm the border czar, or Biden is like, I've assigned her to be the border czar. You just won't find that.
You know, man, that's so disingenuous though, man. You know,
that's fact. How is it disingenuous? Facts are now disingenuous.
No,
it's disingenuous.
It's not facts, and I'm about to show you in a minute. But I'm gonna let our pain tickle
No,
your
go
face
ahead, man. You can
while I
listen.
get it up.
I'm just trying to say. I'm just saying. I don't have any more. I mean, for the 4 years, for the 3 years, or whatever, she accepted the whole terminology of her being the border czar until last week. I mean, it's just as soon as they nominated, because it was all flubbed up. They tried to clean this woman up. She couldn't even get a delegate when she was running in 2020, and so now all of a sudden she's supposed to be the best thing since sliced bread, and everything is attached to her name is garbage. Even when she went to Africa, right? She didn't talk about trade. She didn't talk about any kind of real exchange. She was trying to get them to become alphabets. The only thing she talked to him about is, how come you ain't letting your men, have fun with each other?
Right.
I mean,
you're gonna
go all the way to Africa, and that's your plank. That's your whole plank.
Okay.
She's a champ. Go ahead. You want to?
Hold on, I got the video pulled up. Here we go.
All right,
this is from Joe,
and I will concede left and right.
You're about to. Just wait.
Please.
Just wait. Hold on a second. You're about to, because we got receipts over here. I'm going to show you the title.
I hope they better receipts than point of views receipts.
You don't know my
Man,
name.
you can't make up shit in the internet age, brother.
Sir, you don't know my name, sir. My middle name is Google.
I know you want to swear that.
They YouTube your ass in this way,
but
brother.
you know better than that if you claim to serve in the military. So let's stop.
Your team got elected.
That list was accurate.
The vice president's going to be the last person in the room. She didn't realize that means she gets every assignment. But the vice president and I and all of us here have been working very hard to pass the legislation that is going to beat this virus, as well as get people back to work and change their prospects. And so she's traveling all over the country working that. In addition to that, there's about 5 other major things she's handling, but I've asked her, the VP today, because she's the most qualified person to do it, to lead our efforts with Mexico and the Northern Triangle and the countries that help.
Those are 3 countries in the
Triangle.
Triangle.
Man, hold on, let him talk. Don't talk over stuff now.
Movement of so many folks stemming the migration to our southern border. So this new surge we're dealing with now started with the last administration, but it's our responsibility to deal with it humanely and to stop what's happening. And so this increase has been consequential, but the vice president's agreed, among the multiple other things that have her leading, and I appreciate it, agreed to lead our diplomatic effort and work with those nations to accept the returnees and enhance migration enforcement at their borders. We're already talking with Mexico about that. She's already done that. We're going to be dealing with a full team now that we have to be able to deal with the problem here at home, but also to deal with it now in terms of in country. And I can think of nobody who's better qualified to do this than this is a woman who ran the second largest Attorney General's office in America after the United States Attorney General in the state of California, and has done a great deal upholding human rights, but also fighting organized crime in the process. So it's not her full responsibility and job, but she's leading the effort, because I think the best thing to do is to put someone who, when he or she speaks, they don't have to wonder about, is that where the president is? When she speaks for me, doesn't have to check with me. She knows what she's doing, and I hope we can move this along with her. So, Madam Vice President, thank you. I gave you a tough job, and you're smiling, but there's no one better capable of trying to organize this.
Well, thank you, Mr. President, and for having the confidence in me. And there's no question that this is a challenging situation. As the president has said, there are many factors that lead president to leave these countries. And while we are clear that people should not come to the border now, we also understand that we will enforce the law, and that we also, because we can chew gum and walk at the same time, must address the root causes that cause people to make the trek, as the president has described, to come here. And I look forward to engaging in diplomacy with government, with private sector, with civil society, and the leaders of each in El Salvador, Guatemala, and Honduras to strengthen democracy and the rule of law and ensure shared prosperity in the region. We will collaborate with Mexico and other countries throughout the Western Hemisphere. And as part of this effort, we expect that we will have collaborative relationships to accomplish the goals the president has and that we share. I also look forward to working with members of the Congress who I think share our perspective on the need to address root causes of migration that we've been seeing. And needless to say, the work will not be easy, but it is important work. It is work that we demand, and the people of our countries, I believe, need to help stem the tide that we have seen.
Now that we got that out the way,
am I right?
We'll make no question about who he left in charge of the border. She even responded to the fact that she was left in charge at the border. Okay. So with that being said, we weren't talking about no triangles and all this other stuff. She said, including Mexico. So how many borders are between the United States and Mexico? There's only one, sir. So it's cut off by the Rio Grande. So we're going to be real about this thing. We're going to be real about it. Now, not only, matter of fact, let me put myself in the bubble, because I'm going to teach you a lesson today, sir. Not only did he put her in charge, listen, not only did he put her in charge, she accepted it publicly, and she knew what the assignment was. So the question to you today, sir, has she done a good job with the border? Yes.
Okay.
Or no?
All right. Answer the question is, has anybody done a good job with the border? Is the border a problem? Absolutely, 100%. I agree. Border is a problem. Needs to be addressed. Needs to have some type of bill to secure the border. Oh, wait, they did have a bipartisan bill that Donald Trump reached out to Mike Johnson, the Speaker of the House, and said, do not bring it up for a vote because I want to use it as a political point when it's time for me to run for president. Let's just talk about that. But I digress. Let's go back to what you asked. They did not mention the word borders or in that whole thing because that is a title that doesn't exist.
Listen, listen, wait a minute. We're not going to play semantics because he could have called her border pootie tang. You know what I'm saying? And it wouldn't have made no difference.
But
she was left in charge, and she's the vice president. He said that, she don't need. Listen, and she said, and he said she doesn't need to check in with me because she speaks for me.
But did he also say the words that came out of his mouth? Did he also say she's not in charge of the whole thing?
Oh, yes, he did. He put in charge of the whole thing.
No. The words out of his mouth said she's not in charge of the whole thing. No.
I'm gonna tell you the reason why I say she's in charge. I'll play it back. The reason why I say she's in charge because she accepted it, and she said it's going to be a hard task. That's what she said. We're not going to play revisionist. We just saw this now.
No.
Matter of fact, we don't need to replay it because
did he not say she's not going to be in charge of the whole thing?
He did not say that. Why would he put her in charge of something if
I'll
she's
ask
not going to
somebody
be in charge of the whole thing?
Kene, did you hear him say she's not going to be in charge of the whole thing?
You don't know.
He didn't say that.
No, I didn't hear when he said. But all I know is that he put her in charge of the southern border.
Okay.
Thank
All
you.
I'm saying,
And
but did
no, that's number one. I'm coming again. I'm coming. That's number one. Then number two, he said that she's always going to be the last person to leave the room after every meeting. So because she's going to be the one handling most of the cases.
okay.
But he didn't say exactly what case. But he also said that she will be handling the southern border issue.
No.
You got a
He
super
said
chat
that he was
too.
going to make the Northern Triangle. Did he mention that?
Brother, he
Yeah,
also mentioned Mexico too.
No, he mentioned that he would work with Mexico to ensure that the people that are being held, that they have the facilities available to properly. I think they want to hold in Mexico the people, and like they were going
Yeah,
to
they
do the
don't want
process of vetting them.
to be held in
She
Mexico.
also addressed the fact that people are coming to the border to come to here. So that's the main issue. How is she
I don't see
going
how
to
we can watch
address
the same thing and hear two
how
different
is,
things.
man, I swear your eyes don't work. I got prescription shades on. I can see very well. And not only that, I knew exactly where to go to find it. Now, listen, here's the thing. If we're going to have an honest conversation, we're going to have our honest conversation. I am not the one to gaslight. I assure you. If you've watched any of the barbershops, I'm here to let you know, I ain't the one to gaslight. I'll run the tape back. Now, hold on. Here's the thing. Here's another thing, too. While the video was playing, I had to mute you because you wanted to talk over my receipts. That's
My bad.
disingenuous because what it does is it removes evidence from the case. Now, with scholarship, I'm going to go back and replay it. And this time, we're going to let everybody look at it one more time. What was said? Did he leave her in charge? Did she accept it? And then after that, we're going to ask the question, has she done a good job? That's all we're going to ask because that is her job. And going forward, it's really going to be her job if she's tasked with being the president of the United States of America. Okay? Is that is that being fair?
Absolutely.
Because I did spring it on you. You had time to look, but I'm gonna give your eyeballs one more refresh so you can see it again. Okay.
Okay.
All right. That to me, I think that's only fair. Now give me 1 second. I'm gonna go ahead and roll the tape back so you can see it for yourself. Okay. And this time I'm gonna mute everybody. Don't talk over my stuff now.
I won't. My bad.
I said when we became a team and got elected that the vice president's going to be the last person in the room. She didn't realize that means she gets every assignment. But the vice president and I and all of us here have been working very hard to pass the legislation that is going to beat this virus as well as get people back to work and change their prospects. And so she's traveling all over the country working that. In addition to that, there's about 5 other major things she's handling, but I've asked her, the VP today, because she's the most qualified person to do it, to lead our efforts with Mexico and the Northern Triangle and the countries that help us. We're going to need help in stemming the movement of so many folks stemming the migration to our southern border. So this new surge we're dealing with now started with the last administration, but it's our responsibility to deal with it humanely and to stop what's happening. And so this increase has been consequential, but the vice president's agreed, among the multiple other things that happened in the meeting, and I appreciate it, agreed to lead our diplomatic effort and work with those nations to accept the returnees and enhance migration enforcement at their borders. We're already talking with Mexico about that. She's already done that. We're going to be dealing with a full team now that we have to be able to deal with the problem here at home, but also to deal with it now in terms of in country. And I can think of nobody who's better qualified to do this than this is a woman who ran the second largest Attorney General's office in America after the United States Attorney General in the state of California, and has done a great deal of upholding human rights, but also fighting organized crime in the process. So it's not her full responsibility and job, but she's leading the effort, because I think the best thing to do is to put someone who, when he or she speaks, they don't have to wonder about, is that where the president is? When she speaks for me, doesn't have to check with me. She knows what she's doing, and I hope we can move this along. So, Madam Vice President, thank you. I gave you a tough job, and you're smiling, but there's no one better capable of trying to organize this.
Well, thank you, Mr. President, and for having the confidence in me. And there's no question that this is a challenging situation. As the president has said, there are many factors that lead president to leave these countries. And while we are clear that people should not come to the border now, we also understand that we will enforce the law, and that we also, because we can chew gum and walk at the same time, must address the root causes that cause people to make the trek, as the president has described, to come here. And I look forward to engaging in diplomacy with government, with private sector, with civil society, and the leaders of each in El Salvador, Guatemala, and Honduras to strengthen democracy and the rule of law and ensure shared prosperity in the region. We will collaborate with Mexico and other countries throughout the Western Hemisphere. And as part of this effort, we expect that we will have collaborative relationships to accomplish the goals the president has and that we share. I also look forward to working with members of the Congress who I think share our perspective on the need to address root causes for the migration that we've been seeing. And needless to say, the work will not be easy, but it is important work. It is work that we demand and the people of our countries, I believe, need to help stem the tide that we have seen.
Did you see it? And did you hear? He said it's not going to be her full responsibility.
But he also said she was
I
going to
know.
be last
You didn't answer my question.
I heard what he said.
But did he?
Lost
Did he
in
say
translation.
that?
They got you on this one. Bro.
No, he didn't. I'm gonna tell you why. No, he didn't. I'm gonna tell you why. Y'all love.
Sometimes you gotta just take the L.
No, ain't no L.
Because when you try to swim out of it, it just looks crazy.
No. Let me tell you why. She was in charge of negotiating with these other countries, right?
Nope.
Mexico, the border. Yes,
Nope.
The man just said it.
He didn't even swear negotiation one.
She didn't have to.
The man just said he put in charge of negotiations with them. Yes, he did.
He didn't say negotiation one.
Yes, he did. Yes, he did. All you heard was one word, not. But at the same time, he gave her a whole list of stuff that she was responsible for.
She had complete autonomy.
Exactly.
All right. All I'm saying is, like I said, when I first got on here, her main duty was try to figure out why so many people were coming from Guatemala, Honduras, and El Salvador.
Correct.
If there was something serious enough to go on to where we needed to intervene. That was her main responsibility. That's why he said it's not her whole responsibility. The whole thing is not her responsibility. Because that's how we know she was not in charge of the border.
But listen, at the same time, she was in charge of negotiating with trying to figure out exactly why these people were crossing. That was her responsibility. And did she do that?
I think you're moving the goalposts a little bit.
No, I'm not. That was her responsibility. Now let's check. Did she do a good job? Yes or no?
Negotiating? I don't know.
Well, we still got people coming in, so that's a fail.
But we have people coming in.
The southern border is a mess.
No, man, it's a mess.
It is. And so we need to have a bipartisan bill that addresses it, that gives more money to border security. Wouldn't that be great?
Guys, are we honestly ready to have a female president? Because it seems
I'm
like we're going to pass the responsibilities.
Lost in
It just
translation.
doesn't seem like we're honestly ready to have one.
Should we have a bipartisan bill?
Everything we do should be bipartisan, man.
Okay.
We should all work
and
together.
did we have
that's a
one
no-brainer.
ready to go to Congress?
Well, let me ask you this. Why was it that Texas had to send a nice... No. Let me ask you a question. I'm going to answer your question. Okay. Why is it that Texas told Joe Biden that, hey, You're not finna send nobody to stop these folks from coming in. Texas has a right to protect their own borders, but they were sending a doggone National Guard down there to say, no, you're not gonna do that. So where does Congress fit in? My question, where does Congress fit in that particular situation?
Okay. Will you answer my question first and then I'll answer yours?
The bipartisan?
Yes. Did we have one ready to go to Congress, and did Donald Trump tell Mike Johnson not to bring it up for a vote?
That was Biden that was in charge.
No.
Yes.
The leader
was in charge?
No.
Not Trump.
Did
Biden
the leader of the Republican Party, Donald Trump, tell Mike Johnson not to? Okay. If you like to Google stuff, if you like to YouTube.
No. Biden was in charge.
No, but he wasn't in charge of the Republican Party.
We're talking about right here and right now.
But
Biden was in charge of the border right now.
Do you know? All right.
We didn't have this problem when Trump was in office.
Let me just ask you a question. So you're saying that Biden isn't in charge of the Republican-led Congress?
No. We're talking about today. That's what we're talking about. We're talking about the
Biden
people
in charge of the Republican-led Congress.
We're talking about the people who are in charge today.
So Biden's in trouble with the Republican-led Congress.
No, he's the president of the United States of America.
That's his job.
But the Speaker of the House is a Republican. Determines what bills come up.
We're not talking about President Biden. His job is to protect the country, right?
Okay. But
I gotta go, guys. Good night.
I don't want to sound like facetious.
My brother David. Good night, my brother. Good night, guys.
Have a great one in Kenya.
Come on.
Please. All right. I need to understand and make sure that everybody knows how government works. The House, Senate, and Congress have their own leaders that bring their own things to the floor, correct?
That's right. That's right.
Like Chuck Schumer is the majority head of the Senate.
Right.
Mike Johnson is the majority head of the House, right?
Right.
So Mike Johnson dictates what bills come across the floor for a vote, correct?
Correct.
And Biden has no control over that, correct?
Do those bills pass without Biden's signature?
Exactly.
Well, no. They don't
So
become
they
law.
all work for Biden.
They pass without his signature. They just don't become law without his signature.
Well, you're being semantical with words, but fine. They become law without his signature, sir.
You know what I'm saying? But do they pass without his signature?
They can pass the House, yes. They can argue amongst themselves and say, yes, we've passed this bill, but it does not become law until it goes to his desk and he says, hey, my name is Joe Biden, who you all work for, and here is my signature authorizing this law. True or false?
I'm asking you a question. I'm asking you a question.
False, sir.
Who determines?
I guess he doesn't want to answer that. I appreciate it.
His ears and his eyes don't work, brother. Go ahead. You do the best you can.
Who determines? Because you jumped and you didn't answer the question I asked. Who determines whether or not a bill is brought to the floor for a vote?
In the House,
it's people. Multitudes of people can bring bills to the floor. What are you talking?
Who determines whether? No. Only
it has to be passed by the House and the Senate.
Hold on. So only Tim Scott can bring bills to the floor?
Who's Tim Scott? Why is Tim Scott a senator?
Not Tim Scott. I'm sorry.
Tim Scott is a senator from Southern
California. Only Mike Johnson can bring bills to the floor. Is what you're saying?
Yeah, he can only decide what is going to be voted on.
I hear that. Fine. But they can also
so if Mike Johnson doesn't bring it up for a vote, it doesn't happen, correct?
I'm sorry, say that one more time.
If Mike Johnson does not allow it to be brought to the floor, it will never be voted on, correct?
If he pushes against a bill being brought to the floor, that's correct. That is one of his responsibilities that he has, or one of his
did he not
job title thing.
Refuse to bring the bipartisan border bill up to the Senate floor the House floor for a vote?
Which bill, sir? You keep breaking up.
Okay. I said, did he or did he not refuse to bring the bipartisan border bill to the floor for a vote? And then while you're Googling it, ask.
Look, because I don't know.
Yeah. The answer is yes. And then ask, you Google, did Donald Trump tank or stop the border bill? Any of those things. And you'll get a yes.
Donald Trump didn't stop it. He might have had
Donald Trump ain't been in office for the last 3 years.
He didn't stop it.
Y'all don't understand. He was still the head of the Republican Party.
Hold on now. Donald Trump didn't stop Johnson from bringing the bill to the floor.
All right.
He might have had an
I'll send you the
opinion
link.
about
I'll
it.
send you
Wait,
the link.
hold on for a second.
I'm gonna mute myself and send you the link.
This is
No, no,
this is
he
very
didn't stop him
disingenuous of
from
you because
doing
you're
it.
saying that on one note he has autonomy to bring it to the floor, but then on the other note you're saying that his autonomy doesn't work when Trump is in office.
Yeah, that's just not correct. He you know what, he could have went against Trump if Trump said it, but he didn't. But yeah, Tim Scott's in the Senate. But anyway, so listen, Donald Trump didn't make him do anything. You know, I mean, he if he didn't bring it to the floor, it's not because Donald Trump made him do it. You know, he knew he's playing politics. Biden and his ilk screwed up the country for 3.5 years, and it became time for election time. He wanted to try to pass something through so he could use it as political fodder, and they weren't having it. It's as simple as that. It's just politics.
And if you don't have the numbers to pass a bill, you don't have the numbers to pass the bill.
Politics.
That wasn't, if it wasn't a good bill, it wasn't a good bill. Let's be real about that. You got to have the numbers. You're on mute, Damien.
Yeah.
I just put it in the back. Click on that link real quick.
Do we have to? Why don't you just tell us what's in the link, man?
All right. It's a number of Republicans, starting with Mitt Romney, and it was Mitt Romney, Langford, as well as Lindsey Graham, and who was the other one? Who said the border, Trump killed or stopped the border bill. He reached out to Mike Johnson, but these are current members of the House.
Okay, so what does
that have to do with the last 3 years? Trump ain't been in charge in the last 3 years. Let's
stay on that point. Let's stay on that, what they said in the article. His opinion was that they shouldn't do it. He didn't kill it.
Not to.
No, he didn't kill it. He has no way of killing it. He said, listen, that's not a good idea for our party. If you pass this bill now, so they could use it as political fodder against us in the election year. And he just told those guys that, and they listened to him. They didn't have to. He doesn't have no legislative power to stop them from bringing it to the floor. He just told them that would be a bad idea. And it would be a bad idea. I predict why they did it. So let's
you're almost there, Arpane. You're almost there.
No, I am there. You know,
you're almost there.
He has no power to stop anything.
The reason why they listened to him, and I'll tell you why they would listen to him, is because he was, at that point, he was favored to win re-election. He knew he was going to be the candidate.
He's still favored to win re-election.
No, he's not. Absolutely not. But he knew he was going to get the election. There was nobody that was going to run him. He knew he was going to be the Republican nominee for president.
Right.
And it was polling, and everybody was thinking that he was going to beat Biden in a rematch. So they were thinking he's going to be the president of the United States. So we have to do what he says.
Again,
what evidence is Mitt Romney?
What has Joe Biden done the last 3 years about the border? We can talk about what happened when Trump was in office. My question is Joe Biden has the opportunity to do what he needs to do this last 3 years. Let's talk about that.
Let's talk about it.
We could have talked about what could have happened with Reagan, with Bush, and all the rest of it, and Obama. How come Obama didn't do nothing when he was in there? You know what I'm
saying? Okay, we can talk about Trump. Why didn't he do nothing? Why didn't nobody do nothing?
Listen, we can push these goalposts down the street. We can talk about the people who had the keys. We can talk about the people who had the keys to the country right now. How come they're not doing anything right now?
Let's talk about it then. All right. Do you think that it takes money? It would take a lot more money to secure to the budget,
bro. Listen, we can gave so much money to Ukraine and Israel or whatever. Money is not an issue.
Let's talk about what's the money have to do with it?
We can give out all kind of money. That's not an excuse.
Listen, Damien, here's the real problem, right? We shouldn't have any kind of conversations about protecting the sovereignty of the United States. That should just be a job number one for anybody who's in office. It's like we're at war, man. It's crazy. This whole notion that it's Democrat or Republican. The one thing we shouldn't, the only thing we put those assholes in Congress for is to protect our borders.
100%.
I mean, holding your czar.
But I was going to answer Lost in Translation's point. His question. He was like, "What did they do, and why didn't they do it?"
Okay. Now it's obvious whatever funding that they have right now is insufficient to protect our border. Would you?
Bruh, stop.
No.
Okay, so we got enough money to protect our borders right now.
You just come here
Bruh,
and
we
get
had
another
enough money to
60
give
billion or
Ukraine
something.
and Israel, and we still giving
Listen,
out money. We got
it's a
plenty of money, bro.
it's a priority thing, man.
We got to press.
What the, you know,
So-
let me tell you this. I think our borders right now are more important than the war in Ukraine.
Okay. Yeah,
You know, I can tell you that.
I could get into that
Hey,
all
listen,
day if you
not
want,
only
but I don't
that,
think we
not
got
only
enough time.
that.
No.
I'm gonna tell you how we got money. We got money. We got migrants who got EBT cards with money on it,
with
sleeping in
$13,000
hotels
a month on them.
and 5-star hotels in New York and all these other places.
I think that's
We got the money, baby.
that's
We got the
a
money,
fallacy.
baby. That ain't a
That's a
fallacy.
fallacy.
That's not a fallacy. They got
All
the
I'm
money,
saying
man.
is that they got 5-star hotels.
They all in New York, man.
They definitely opened up 5-star
All right,
hotels in the middle of
put it this
Manhattan
way.
to put the migrants in.
Just answer the questions I asked, please.
Okay.
You asked, did we have the money, man?
Yeah,
We got the
yeah,
money,
yeah.
player.
They move money around all the time, man. What are you talking about?
The money that we have now the budget has already been set and been allocated for other things. In order to add any new funding, you have to go through Congress to get it approved. Is that correct? You guys know that, right?
Yeah, but here's the thing: we also had a pandemic where they gave everybody all type of damn money, so that's not an excuse.
Okay,
excuse.
You're saying in the annual budget we had put money aside for Ukraine and for Israel already.
For what you call it.
We had to vote on that money to
this.
give it to them. Remember?
And they keep
we had to vote on that money. Remember? Hey, they
Did
voted
those
on getting rid of
budgets- did
TikTok
that
too.
increase- did that
Y'all
money
better get
go
y'all
for a
TikTok
vote
in
on the
before
floor?
Sunday,
Well said.
before September. They voted on that shit so fast, so I already know they can come up with the money if they wanted to. Let's be real.
Exactly. Like you said, the money for Ukraine got voted on by Congress and they approved it, right?
Yep.
But that means they got to vote for money. If they're going to give more money to Border Patrol to hire more,
they vote on the borders?
Border Patrol.
What's stopping them from voting on the borders?
You know what they had? You know what they had in the bill? They had fentanyl equipment that could smell fentanyl, that could detect fentanyl, and more dogs and weapons and what's called it. All it was in that bill, and it was like all they had to do was get it to Congress and to vote on it and allocate the money, and the border could have been a lot more safe than insecure than it is.
Well, you keep going back to that. You know why they didn't do it? Because of politics. They had 3 years to do that shit, and they waited till the election year so they can get a bump, man. That's why they didn't do it.
But they didn't get a bump. It's actually a thing against them. Why would they do something that's going to hurt them?
No, listen. If Biden would have, if they would have passed that into law, it still would have had to go to the Senate, by the way, right? I don't know if it came out of the Senate or not.
They're going to go to the Senate.
You know, so it got to go. So if they would have made that into law right now, and it was enacted and it actually was effective, Biden would have used it as a point. They're not going to give him that kind of point. Not in a 0-1 game.
Republicans aren't going to give him that kind of point. Correct. I agree.
That's right. So that's what I'm saying. That's why they didn't sign the bill.
Because the Republicans didn't want Biden
bring it
to have it as a point, right? So Republicans stopped it. Thank you.
But nobody's arguing that. I mean, that's why they didn't do it. But what happened to the 3 years prior?
I think
they had 3 years to do it.
Arguing that point.
They had 3.5 years to do it, and they didn't do shit. So they tried to get a political bump out of it, and their opponents didn't agree with that.
How long did they have both the House, Senate, and President?
Listen, Biden had
that's a part of your job to negotiate, man.
Yeah,
as a leader, it's your job to negotiate across the aisle.
Matter of fact, if I'm not mistaken, Biden had all houses of Congress for 2 years.
2 years, absolutely.
And he
how come he didn't do nothing?
Come on, man, stop. He had 2 years. He had the whole. Obama did the same shit too. He had the whole. He had the House, he had the Senate, and he had the presidency. And they didn't do shit. And all of a sudden now,
okay, I want to ask you a question. How much is the cost of insulin for 30 people 65 and older?
I don't know how much does it cost to put a border up. That's what I'm concerned about.
$35. You know what it was before he?
I didn't say. I'm not. You don't have to argue with me. I'm not going to say.
You can go point for point if you want to, but I promise you,
we don't need to go point for point. I don't. You ain't let me finish.
But
I don't mind that I didn't say he didn't do anything. I didn't say Biden didn't do anything.
Pharmaceuticals.
Okay,
so Biden did a couple of things. I'm not saying he didn't do anything, before he went completely, lost everything. But all I'm just trying to say is that, when we're talking about the border, let's leave it there. That's a colossal failure, and it's costing us billions of dollars with these illegal people. And let me tell you, the criminals that they have coming in, I agree. They make our Crips and Bloods look like they're playing the tiddlywinks, man.
Okay.
Are you kidding me? Wait till they get their stronghold here in some of those sanctuary cities.
Immigrants have do less crime than.
That's the wait till they catch up, brother.
Hey, Arpain, let me ask you a
what I'm
question.
trying to say, man. Come on.
Arpain, let me ask you a question. Is there a mass migration from the state of California?
Yeah, like in droves.
Okay. Why is that?
Housing because I moved. I'm from California, and I'm from Oakland, and I moved to Texas.
Okay.
Yeah.
Why?
Okay. And then you're gonna turn
let's
that
ask
goddamn
why.
place blue too, because you're taking your politics with you.
No, they ain't finna
Yeah,
turn
so
Texas
that's what
blue.
they do, man. You go
Well-
from all those people from California
Right.
with their blue ass selves are gonna go to Texas, which was maybe the last bastion of redness, and they're turning it purple, and they're gonna turn it blue if they keep going there. You know what I'm saying?
Right. So we got people leaving California. Where they going to?
I'm sorry, I coughed. What'd you say?
You said a lot of people leaving California. Where they going to? Where they
Texas,
moving to?
Colorado, North Carolina.
Okay. Why are they moving?
Cheaper housing, a lot of places. I moved to Texas because they don't have state income tax.
Yeah.
Okay. So California is not a place that most people would find appealing to live there. Is that correct?
No.
In
That's
this
not
current
correct.
climate.
That's not correct.
Yeah, in this current climate, it's not appealing, right? That's why people leave.
It's very appealing. It's just not affordable.
Okay, well, let's use the word affordable. California is not affordable right now. Is that correct?
Most people, absolutely not.
All right. Why is California not affordable?
Because the price of housing has gone way up.
Okay. Why has housing gone up?
Because the demand is way high.
Okay. You said the demand is way high?
Yep.
Why is the demand high?
Because everybody wants we could go climate, politics, access to close proximity to nature. I mean, there's all kinds of reasons why people want to move to California. The weather is better,
but at the same time, we still got people leaving now.
Because
so why would they leave?
They got a net negative, right?
Because the tech money has driven the pricing of houses, made it to us not affordable.
Is it the tax money?
What about
Tech
Oakland?
money for real?
Money. Yeah.
Okay.
What about Oakland?
I'm from Oakland.
So the prices in Oakland haven't dropped by 40%.
Oakland are high as shit. That's why I couldn't
The
even afford to
prices
buy
in
a house.
Oakland haven't dropped 40%. That's what you're saying?
Well, like I said, the price in Oakland from where? From when?
What do you mean from when?
Like when I moved there, I moved here 4 years ago. The prices in Oakland was commensurate with what the rate of increase in the state of California. That's why I left it.
It was not affordable, right?
It wasn't affordable.
Okay. Now,
and I wanted a bigger house too.
Now, the reason why it's not affordable is because of a lot of what regulations, among other things, taxes, property taxes, that type of thing, right?
No. Property taxes are higher in Texas than they are on average. They're 21% out here. Average property tax out is 14% in California.
All right.
The houses cost more, so you do pay more. But in
other words, the taxes is more. If the house costs more, the tax is gonna cost more.
Yeah,
right?
that's what I'm saying. So I'll give you that.
Arguing percentages don't do nothing. So my whole thing is the reason why people are leaving is because that is not a good place to do business. Okay. And if I'm not mistaken, what state did Miss Kamala come from?
Oakland, California.
She's a senator from
California,
right? Okay, great. Would it be safe to say that some of those ideas would have traveled and followed with her as well? Is that correct?
100%. I agree.
Okay. Because what I'm looking at, if California was not affordable and they've been in office for the last 3 years, it would be right in line with say that America is not affordable right now. Would you not agree?
I wouldn't say America's not affordable. I'd say major cities have seen an increase, but you can move to Montana and get a house for $120,000.
Yeah, but everybody don't live in Montana, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So America, America's not affordable. Major cities where
Yeah.
people want to live,
Yeah.
major cities aren't affordable.
But across the board, groceries are up 42%, right? Property taxes up. I can tell you what's not up. Wages is not up. Wages only increased 2% over the last 3 years, right? So if wages can't keep up with the cost of living, then there's a problem, right?
Yeah, absolutely, 100%.
Great. How do we fix that?
How do we fix wages going up?
No. How do we fix wages not going up? Everything else is going up because of inflation, right?
Well, you have to, the way you can make wages go up, but is in way somebody's not going to be happy is they're going to have to increase the minimum wage. They're going to have
Let me
to go
ask you a
and
question.
the wage.
Did increasing the minimum wage help in California?
To a degree, yeah, but not as much as it could have because it wasn't.
I mean, let's be honest, man.
Really,
When they paid those people from Pizza Hut, they laid them folks off because they couldn't afford to hire them. You know, they closed a lot of restaurants down, that type of thing. So that means that's less jobs. That means that's a net negative when it comes to jobs. So if you have a net negative when it comes to jobs, that's less tax revenue. Is that a fair assessment?
Yes.
Okay. If you can't bring in taxes to sustain your local government, is that a good thing or a bad thing?
That's a horrible thing. That's a bad thing.
So that would also lead to the reason why people are leaving. Is that correct?
Well, no, California pays more taxes than any other state in the union.
Exactly.
So, and it's just like, so.
Yeah, but those rich people are leaving.
Yeah, but no, rich people are not leaving California.
There's a lot of upper class people,
middle class that are leaving California.
No infrastructure then, right? I mean, you're losing a lot of
rich people are buying.
The businessmen are moving out at least their headquarters.
Well,
and stuff
let's look at it this way. None of us are like multimillionaires. Let's be real about that. But I can tell you what California does have. California does have extremely a lot of poor people. You know, they got people sleeping on the streets in tents, that type of thing.
Yeah.
How is that? How is that helping those people?
How is what helping those people?
Homelessness.
Yeah,
because
I don't
of the
know
policies.
Homeless doesn't help anybody.
Because
doesn't help anybody.
You doggone right, it don't help nobody else.
But has that been a problem for every administration?
Not like this.
I moved out when I'm left California. Biden was not in office, and the people I know, all me and other people moved. We didn't leave when Biden was off. We left when Trump was in office.
Who was the senator then?
You know, Skid Row has been around for how many presidents?
Come on, now we passing that straws.
Who was the senator president? Then? Who was the senator of that state? We talking about California now.
It was.
Yeah, but
you can say it. You can say it,
man, ain't it? Isn't homelessness a local issue as opposed to it's a local issue? How you manage your
so I'm sure that's why I'm just letting him go do his thing. He's trying to correlate homelessness in Oakland to
no. What I'm saying is that her ideas and policy would probably be not too far away from where her political ideas, where she got her grassroots from. And my whole thing is this: if that is something that we've seen her perform, it will be fair to say that will be a precursor or a predictive performance of somebody else's future performance. If that's their go-to thing, that's all I'm saying. And it also ties into the fitness of being a leader.
Right. And I would just be curious on what hat she's going to try to put on. You know,
bring his New York. He's from New York.
We'll talk about New York in a minute. That's Black David can speak to that. I'm going to go to the bench with Black David on this.
It's just as bad. So
man,
Donald Trump will bring his.
It's another blue state, man. It's another blue state, man.
But he's from there,
and it's just as bad. They
don't like him in there. That's why they convict him on some bullshit charge. He wrote a bad check.
Bullshit,
yeah, that was a bullshit.
And I was gonna bring that up. I don't know how much time we got.
No, we don't have to.
I'm not gonna vote for a felon.
Yeah, I know. Yeah. You wrote a bad check, man. So let me.
So
he wrote a check, man. So he wrote a check to cover up getting some ass cheating on his wife, like every single man who cheats on his wife lies.
But you don't.
They made it a felony. You know, come on.
No.
Hey.
He didn't get convicted of bribing the chick. He convicted with trying to hide the bribe in his.
When you make it up, the whole thing comes from, and when they put on the stand, you know what I'm saying?
How did that affect the country? Him bribing a woman to sleep with him?
This is crazy. It's just the dumbest shit in the world. 34 charges on that is bullshit. And they still couldn't come up with the underlying crime.
His crime was
You
not
talk
one
about
that
grasping at straws, but
I'm gonna tell you. I'm
we
gonna tell
over
you what
here having a
Trump crime
conversation
was.
about him sleeping with a woman.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you exactly. Listen, hold on a second. I'm gonna tell you exactly what Trump's crime was.
Then why they put her on the stand?
Hey, R. Payne, I'm gonna tell you like this. You know what Trump crime was? It was 20 in the front,
40 in the back.
40 in the back.
You know, that was the most expensive piece of ass in the whole world, man. Come on.
He didn't. Yeah, all I'm saying is like he didn't get convicted for paying her. He didn't get convicted for sleeping with her. What he did was he was so cheap. He a billionaire and couldn't just write the check himself and just call it what it was, and he wouldn't have even convicted of nothing.
No, but the
Let me finish my statement, Arpay. But what he got convicted was he tried to make it seem like the 130,000 or the 260,000 because he paid two chicks were business expenses and tried to charge it to the company.
Let me tell you, man, that whole thing
wrote that off
which is called racketeering.
No,
it's
I'm
not.
gonna tell you what it is.
Come on, man.
Hold on, RP. I'm gonna tell you what it is. That's called HSA, getting your health taken care of. That's what that is.
This is ridiculous, man. Everybody, and that's why that whole thing is going to get thrown out on appeal, man.
It is
no
not.
doubt about it. The judge was corrupt. His daughter was making millions of dollars.
That was
it's going to get
BS.
thrown out, man.
No,
This is
that was
stupid.
BS.
Then he charges the jury saying, "Well, you don't necessarily have to be unanimous.
Technically,
make this shit up as you want."
All pain. It have been proven they cannot get that thrown out because that's under state law. State law cannot be overridden by federal, so they're not doing nothing about it.
No, he's not. I didn't say the federal. I didn't say the federal law is going to overturn
I know,
it. I mean,
but the
appeal
problem
in
is
New York State.
to forget it to get thrown out. You had to go through the state legislature to make sure they see to that it gets thrown out. But
the
other
state,
than that,
the state judiciary, not the legislature.
I know, but here's the problem: New York City hate Trump, so we're not changing that.
Well, you know what? He still has some.
I'm being frank with you right now. As a New Yorker,
they're gonna throw that shit out, man.
Let's stop the bullshit. No. Let's stop. No, let's stop the bullshit.
And here's another thing. I don't necessarily agree with you that depending on the case, they can't go into to the Supreme Court to get it thrown out.
You can.
You know? Yeah, you can. So then he's got recourse all the way up until he doesn't have recourse.
But you know the thing about it, it would be dumb for him to do that, and I'm gonna tell you why. Because if his appeal doesn't get granted, and if the conviction is upheld, he'll have to go to jail, or he'll have to whatever the punishment is.
On that bullshit, man. Come on, man, it's crazy. So they're gonna throw him in jail. He's gonna
get 30-day house arrest or something like
that. I mean, I know we want to put the guy in jail so Kamala could wear skirts in the White House, but he's not going to jail.
Okay,
he's not going to jail for some stupid shit like that. Now, if it was a real charge, like what they try to do with the Fannie Willis thing, except that she did like a whole lot of black women in the office, she fumbled the bag. If the dude was in charge of Fannie Willis and he busted her out as his subordinate, his whole life would be over. Instead, she gets a pass and gets in the pulpit to say her bullshit in front of a congregation in church.
That did happen. It did happen, but that's Georgia State issue, not New York State issue.
But it happened though.
Yeah, man, I'm just saying.
Here
Since it's a bit Damien, what I'm saying is in my thing. I did a show here on BMU's network. You should come on Monday because you like what I had to say, man. My whole show is about who's Kamala Harris and is she fit to be president? And I have a whole bunch. I said voting for her based on identity politics is something America can't afford. And I had a couple of rants, right, that I put on there. And I had to record the rants for my video because I could never recreate how beautiful they were. You know, so I was just practicing with my mic on and shit. I said, I gotta put my mic up to this thing because if I try to do it again, I will never hit all those points. I was actually in the zone, you know, and I swear, you know, I say, so you guys have it Monday at 7:00. Be here, be square, because on my show with the Boomer, I'm gonna talk about Kamala Harris and why. And I'm not saying who you should vote for, but why we should not vote for her based on identity politics. And guess who's the guest star clip I have?
Who?
Anton Daniels.
Oh yeah.
Anton Daniels had a lady on his panel who expressly said, "I'm voting for Kamala because she's a black woman," and of course, he was in real form saying, "Why, why are you doing that?"
I
So
mean,
that's
he
gonna
said
be
he
a
wouldn't vote for it just because she's a woman.
no. The lady said she's
no.
no. The lady said she's gonna vote for her just
No,
because
but Anton said he wouldn't vote for a woman just because she's a woman. That's
No,
identity.
Anton said she's not qualified.
He didn't say that. He said why
No,
you shouldn't.
words came out of his mouth. I heard him when he said it. I'm not gonna vote for no woman.
No, not in this particular clip.
Okay, but he said it.
No, yeah, I said it too. I don't think women should do a lot of shit.
So that's identity politics.
But what I'm saying, no. Saying you wouldn't vote for her because you don't think she's qualified for the job because she's a woman is different than giving her the job because she's a woman. Those are not two the same things.
Let's talk about that, man. Listen, I'm not a conspiracy theorist, to the extent as Dave Chappelle would say. But if I had to put on my cap, if I had to put on my tinfoil cap, and I look at Donald Trump, he's been impeached twice. They done convicted this man 34 times. They done shot at the damn man. You know what I'm saying? And then on their side, they told Biden to get down or lay down. They didn't even have to vote Kamala in, just like they didn't have to do it the last time. Because the first time he got in, they said, look, we're going to need you to get a woman of color, to run with you. And that way you'll have somebody. So she got a pass there. And now she's getting the pass now. Well, they don't even get to vote on it. And when it comes down to the doggone DNC, it's just assumed that she's going to get it. You would think it would be an open convention and she would go out and do her due diligence. But since, we short on time, we just going to go ahead and slide on in there. I don't think she has enough time to turn the corner. I think they did a disservice. What they should have did, they should have sat Joe down 2 years ago and ran in and said, hey, he's not fit for office and sent him home. And she would have been the president and she would have had experience. You see what I'm saying? But in this particular case, nobody's going to respect her because they're going to look at her as if she's a GI and they just slid her on in there. That's all I'm saying.
I disagree a little bit. One of the things is Obama.
Well, you can.
No, what I'm saying is Obama and his ilk, right? And with her blessing, told Joe, if you don't stand down, we're gonna invoke the 25th. That's why he stood down.
Get down or lay down. That's what they told.
The point really is that they should have done it anyway. They should have just done it anyway, because if he's not fit to run a country, who's running the country? The cabal of people that have not been elected are running the country right now. And Joe is just like a weekend at Bernie's and shit. So they're weekend at Bernie and my man Joe, and we don't even know.
It was one hell of a weekend. We got hostages back from Russia, so must have been one hell of a weekend.
Oh man, we gave up the whole world just like we gave up the merchants of death for a WNBA player.
He's not even a good WNBA player. I'm sorry.
All I'm saying is nobody outside the United States is going to respect her as the president because she was given the presidency.
No. She still got to beat Donald Trump. She's got to get elected.
No. She don't have to. Listen. I know she's not going to beat Donald Trump.
You can give him a nomination.
Listen, I know she's not going to beat Donald Trump. But here's the thing. Given the track record of the things that we've seen, the man been shot at, been convicted 34 times, all of this other stuff. And then not only that, the last race that he was in with Joe Biden was hella damn close. You know what I'm saying? The magic is still at hand. You know what I'm saying? We can see something we ain't never seen before. You know what I mean?
I'm not a big Trump fan, but I hope you're right, man, but the one thing they can't do is underestimate the power of I don't know. You know, she's first of all, she's got all the black women vote, and there's more and more black women coming out saying well, they're not voting for her, but I don't believe them, right? So, and then half the, you know, I don't want to call you a, you know, half the. I was going to say a real derogatory thing about the men who's going to vote for her, like, yeah, you know, but I'm not going to say that. But you know, there's going to be a whole lot of black men who are going to vote for her, understand without any regard for the fact that the Democratic Party has been fucking us over as black men for 50, 60 years. And one of my biggest problems is I'm 66. I've been voting for Democrats ever since I was at 18. So for almost, I'd almost hate to say, for 40 some years, I've been an asshole. And, you know, my revelations come. I'm 66 years old, and I'm finally saying, well, you know, was the black community, whatever's left of it, any better now, based on us giving our votes to the Democrats in 90 percentile, than it was when I was younger? And the answer is no. We got the 13% of the population since then. Our communities are shit. Our women hate the fucking guts out of us, right? You're just being in the West. We have the biggest divide, no kids, all the fatherless kids all around the place, committing crimes in all the blue cities, all the shit. And the Democrats are telling us, just giving us nothing in return for our votes. Nothing. They're giving the black women something, but black men, fuck you. That's what they're doing. So how long we want to keep
advocating them vote, not vote, or vote for Trump?
I'm saying, oh, you know, it's funny. It's funny. People are going to vote the way they want. If they don't vote for Trump, if they vote for, to me, I'll give you what I'm going to do. I'm going to vote for everybody I want to, except I won't vote for a Democrat. Right? So I'm going to vote for Trump this time. I'm convinced now. I didn't say that before.
Man, let me tell you
I'm going to vote for Trump now. So here's my thing.
That's what I'm talking about. That's the first time you said that in COVID, man. I appreciate that.
My whole thing is this, that I don't care if people don't vote. This whole notion that people have to vote or else their vote is wasted, that's bullshit. That's absolute bullshit. You know what? Your no vote is a vote too. That's why they have abstain in the Congress, right? So when a person doesn't vote, they're more righteous than the people who are voting for the lesser of two evils. Because they're saying, I can't vote for either one of these bastards, so I'm not voting. You know, and that's still right. That's still right. You know, so, you know, I was going to write my own name in. You know, I can't do that. I know, but I found out I can't do that. I can't do that. You know, I would. You know, so at least I would go down in the annals of history that my name was in the election. You know, even if it was my own signature. but I'm just saying that I'm convinced that as all this stuff that they're making up about Trump, I think the more threat to the United States and our way of life is having Democrats change this place into a cesspool of acceptance of far progressive kind of things. I want some Christianity back in this thing. I want some conservative back in this thing. Right? The Democrats have the First Amendment under fire. They had the Second Amendment under fire. They had the Fourth Amendment under fire. They had the Fifth Amendment under fire. And Donald Trump's trial with that lady from 100 years ago, when they opened up that law to get men from 30 years ago, and then give him a fine of almost $500 million, is cruel and unusual punishment for the crime that he's committed. That's it's a violation of the Eighth Amendment, I believe. So I'm just trying. I think it's the eighth.
Statute of limitations been ran on that. That's
and the statute, they opened that window just to get Trump. That's what they did, and instead they got 25 to 33.
There's no statute of limitation. There was no criminal charges brought against Trump when it comes to EU.
Well, I know that was a lot, but still, it was.
You can sue somebody civilly 100 years from when the shit happened. It don't matter.
They opened it. They couldn't bring it to her unless she opened Apple, whatever her name was, had to open it up so they can get him. The statute of limitations, even for the civil trial, went.
You know why it was brought? I'm gonna tell you why, and then I gotta go.
We all do. Go ahead.
It's because other women were coming forward saying that he did stuff to him, and she was one of them. And then what he did, like the dumbass he is and start talking bad on her. Like, she ugly. I wouldn't do nothing to her, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah,
and then she got mad and went and took it and sued him for
And,
that. He was
okay,
found-
so
and
We're not
Damien,
let me
surprised.
finish.
Damien,
Let me
Damien,
finish.
if the
That's another
woman
thing. Hold on, let me finish.
Yeah.
He was found civilly liable. So in the state of New York, he is considered a rapist. He was found civilly liable for sexual assault. So he is a rape. So you got, let me get this straight.
Oh
You
my
got a judicially processed rapist,
yeah,
a person who got charged for 34 counts of business fraud, and you got a guy he has three other. All I'm saying is, do you really think he has enough attention to make your life better and fight all these cases that he's going through at the same time?
Listen, the cases, as far as if he was president, these cases are going to go away. He's already.
No, they're not.
No,
they're not.
For
They're
all the
state.
states, wait, hold on. You keep saying that the state's not going to reach out to him when he's president and put him in
Wait till he's
jail.
done. And then
Well, I'm not going to care.
No.
I'm not going to care.
No, but yes, because you should care, because what he'll do is he will try to change the laws. He'll spend all of his time trying to keep himself out of jail instead of making your life better.
Here's my thing.
He
Have
can't
Joe spend
change
all
the
his time
law.
keeping Hunter out of jail?
He can't change the
No,
law.
he's not.
Joe doesn't spend all his time keeping Hunter out of jail?
He's not. He got convicted.
He's on
Yeah,
his way,
keep him out
buddy.
of jail, though,
He got
right?
convicted.
This is crazy.
He's on his way.
Listen,
He's got
Damien,
convicted.
you know, this whole notion that somehow Trump is
Why
going
wouldn't he have done it already?
It's the narrative, man.
How do you think Trump
not
is
running
going
for
to change
president
the
anymore.
laws?
It's
Wait
the
a minute. How do you think he's going to change the laws so he can't get out of office? I mean, he's not going to do that. He can't do it. I mean, we got 3 houses of count.
This is what's going to happen.
It's a fairy tale.
This is what's going to happen.
Yeah, I'm gonna tell y'all what. Well, let me tell you what. Why I don't like. I don't like when y'all just create stuff and put a label on it and say it if it's just true. Let me explain something to you. Let me show you. I was gonna be a good sport tonight and do y'all job for y'all tonight and try to pull one for Kamala. Before we get up out of here, I'm gonna show you what Kamala Harris has done for black men, and black men, don't you forget it. I'm finna share right now on my screen so you'll know. So I'm doing y'all work for y'all since y'all don't know how to do these things. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna pull it up. Here we go.
Let's get time for the fuck.
Here we go. This is House Bill S2163, Commission on Social Status of Black Men and Boys Act, National Keynote. Now, this is what she got passed. This actually got passed on legislative executive order on August 14th, 2020. Okay. Now, that's the proof right there. She don't dislike black men. So, fellas, I'm here to tell you, Kamala love the fellas. Here's proof of it right here. Now, what I'm telling to you guys is this. I'm actually appealing to my sisters. Ask yourselves, what has she done for you? She went out there and put out Meg Thee Stallion, all these other folks out here, man, you know, trying to identify as a black woman, but not really giving you nothing. You know what I mean? They did a study on us. So, you know, at least they trying to look into what's wrong with us as men. I'm just having an honest conversation because I believe in being fair. And when I ran across whatever she passed, the matter of fact, I'm gonna give it to you. It's House Bill S2163 Commission. I'll send the link in the back.
Okay.
Yeah, I shouldn't have to be doing y'all homework, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
if I have to put a pistol, if I have to put a pistol in your hand to shoot me, you better shoot me. You know what I'm saying? Next time you come prepared. You know what I'm saying? But my whole thing is this. Man. Make sure that you ladies think about this for a minute. You know, even though she did something for black men and boys or whatever, and doing a study or whatever, that's good. It needs to be addressed because we've been put behind the 8 ball for a long time, and she's at least trying to amend for the wrong she's done because this is recent. But my whole thing is this, women, you have to ask yourself, she's putting on y'all costume, telling y'all to come out and vote for her, and she ain't doing nothing for y'all. So I would really take a step back and think about stuff like that. And that's all I'm gonna say about that. Guys, you all want to get into the final words before we get up out of here?
Yeah, I'll say
you're welcome. You're welcome. Hey, you're welcome. Just to let you know, Damon, I am fair. You know what I'm saying? I like to hold it in the middle of the road. And I'm not one of those type of people who like to tell you from just their point of view. I like to do my research, and I'm very thorough.
Appreciate you, man.
And that's the reason.
Hey, this is a
Next
good
time you get
conversation.
into a
I
fight,
appreciate it. Let me
listen,
come and
next
rock
time
with
you
y'all.
get into a fight with some folks, man, you're more than welcome to use that pistol and shoot them in the kneecaps.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? As you say, she don't like black. She don't like.
All
black
right,
people.
gentlemen. It was a pleasure.
All right,
Y'all take it
All
easy.
right, did you want to say anything before we get up out of
No,
here?
man. You know, I said enough. Man. I appreciate it, man. It was a good night. I'm gonna go to bed.
Right on. His ghetto point of view. Did you got anything you want to ask her, brother, before we get up out of here?
You're on mute.
Thanks so much for the invite. Letting me come up and build with you brothers. It's always a lot to learn. You dudes have a wealth of knowledge and various experiences. Y'all come from different fields and different walks of life, and y'all humbly just allow us to get a couple gems every week, and it's a really dope build. So I appreciate being able to catch this live, man. This was dope. Sadly, as much as I want Trump to win, I think something, just putting my tinfoil kufi on for a sec, I think something crazy is going to happen. And a president in times of emergency is very hard to beat. So if she is the incumbent during an emergency, I don't think she'll be able to lose that seat. I hope I'm wrong. I hope no crazy emergency, like a major war starts, and then, they're like, we got to keep running with Kamala. But, with everything going on around the world right now, all these assassinations going on, with Hamas and Hezbollah and everything going on across the seas, it looks like, a big war could start, and it's very hard to beat a wartime president. So,
that's true. That's true.
I would hope not, but we might have to get in formation with that body, yada, 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 yada. But you guys have a great one, man. Thank you so much.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Well, ladies and gentlemen, thank you guys for coming out to another edition of Black Man Affairs Barbershop. Make sure you guys hit the like button, hit subscribe. Make sure you stick around. We are at shows every day of the week. We always cooking over here, trying to stretch people's minds. My last final thought is this. Make sure you guys do your research on your candidates. Sometimes you might want to separate party affiliation to get done what you need to get done. Tonight was an exercise in making sure that we talk about these things as if we need to, because iron always sharpens iron, and always a bright mind is always a light in the tunnel. I'd like to thank you guys for coming out once again. Thank you and good night.